What up?
What up?
What up, everyone? This is a continuation of the Working Hangout from Momo. So thank you, everyone, for coming over. Come hang out. I'm going to put the link in the chat if you want to come hang, work with us, do a little picture, a little listing, a little eBay, a little everything.
Yes, sir.
Jimmy's doing a little bit of everything too, so
Doing a little bit of nothing.
exactly, Craig. This is where all the work gets done. Yes, I'm gonna be listing some stuff and multitasking on my dual monitors. What? You know it.
No, let's see
What
it.
up, Chris?
You gotta do the.
Oh yeah, I better.
What? Terrible. Why did I agree to that?
That was funny because you're like, wait a second, this would be a great picture. I'm like, yes, I will. I'll put those back in. We got the man, the myth, the legend. What up, Larry?
What's up?
Not much. How you doing?
I see Pooh back.
What up, Laura? Glad to see you.
Yeah, I figured I'd come on this one too for a little bit. Hell, I've been on eBay I've been on YouTube all day, so I figured I might just keep going.
You're like the gatekeeper of the lives.
Oh my God, it's been a busy one today. Let me tell you.
What's Anthony up to today? I see he's in the chat. What's he up to today?
He's doing a real life beginners
That's right.
thing, helping somebody kind of learn how to list, what to look for, that type of thing. So he might jump in eventually.
What's up, Anthony?
So this is the bearded working hangout thing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I gotta get some work done.
Beard.
So I heard it. So I think I heard it in somebody's chat. I think it was last week or whatever. And I'm like, okay, I didn't see Nate on Facebook at the time, so I saw Anthony on. I'm like, okay, so what is this? I'm hearing about this bearded club thing that maybe I'm not a member of, or maybe you don't want me to be a member of. Is it on Facebook?
No,
it's not.
We got a password, Larry. You got to know the password.
Oh, so Anthony said it's
New
not
England clam chowder.
Well, Anthony said it's not a group or nothing in Facebook. He said all it is a working hangout.
Yeah, that's all. It's just a bunch of people kind of behind the scenes. Sometimes, we go live a lot. Sometimes, or sometimes like I'll go upstairs and have to be with the kids and stuff. I mean, that wouldn't be too great to be leaving Anthony hanging and stuff. So, like where he has to go do something real quick. So we're not able to be, in front of the computer for most of the time. It's not a good idea to go live. So we'll go private, just kind of hang out and, do some stuff, have a few laughs. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not like a group. Just.
Oh, yeah. That's what Anthony told me. I'm like, okay, is this a group that I'm not wanted in or I wasn't invited in? I even asked him that. He said, no, it's nothing to do with Facebook.
Yeah, nothing like that.
By the way, I was joking about the password that I don't know. I was just making that up.
Well, I know that.
If anybody's seen that's from Pet Detective when he's all the password is New England clam chowder. Is that the red or the white? I can never remember that.
Georgina's feeling lonely tonight. What's up with that? Well, I guess I need to fly over there and keep you company there, huh, Georgina?
Hey, Georgina. I'll come fly over there in a second for you, girl. You know it.
The stash is just like
she's feeling lonely and she's married and she's feeling lonely. That doesn't sound good.
Georgina would be like this if Larry came over there.
His stash is gonna grow wings. He's gonna.
I believe I can fly.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
This is why I like doing these like working hangouts and private ones and stuff. You can get some work done, but not only that, a few laughs. That's fun. You know what I mean? And we always have some great people always in the chats and hanging out with us too. So,
well, Georgina invited me to come over. That's not good. What happened to the husband, Georgina?
He must have went to the curb. There's your in, Larry. You better get in there like swimwear. Wow. And get in there.
What's that? June 6th. Lauren, right? Where's Lauren at? She said her stay at home was extended till June.
Wow. She's in New York.
Oh yeah.
That's why she's in a hot spot.
That's
her husband ditched her. Oh my!
Get out of town. Get out of town.
I know that can't be serious.
Get out of town, Georgina. There ain't no way.
For that, I'll get a plane ticket tomorrow if that's true.
You gotta play hard to get, Larry. You can't just just be like, I'm coming over and be like, you gotta go. You gotta go, Georgina.
No, we can't. Well, we've been playing hard to get me and her for the last 2 months. I mean,
I'll think about it. The next she's like, think about it. I want Larry so bad to come over here right now. That's what you gotta do. You gotta. It's all psychological, man. You gotta.
Oh.
If you give women what they want all the time, then it's just like, Well,
I thought I was blew it on one of Victoria's question of the day things. I kind of, almost blew it, so I got to make up to her.
Georgina says, no, he's going to bed. I bore him every night. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What's up, Paul?
What up, Paul? I'm going to drop the link again. We got 3 spots, so let's fill this sucker up. Let's get it. Next auction is going to be where me and Anthony were just talking about it. It's going to be on the 23rd of this month, and you already have VIP, so you were definitely in as long as you would like to be.
Well, would you look at that?
Oh, Georgina even said, "Don't listen to Nate." Oh my goodness, Georgina's siding with me.
You got it. That's because she doesn't want to have to. She doesn't want the women don't like the psychological, but
it's the hypnotic effect of the mustache.
You know, like the song goes, you can't always give what you want.
The thing is, though, if you consider the way this mustache is, it's like a French tickler.
All right, well, that for me, I'll talk to you guys later. Nate said he's gone. Would you look at the time?
I'm out of words. I
got my.
I think I gotta go listen to something over there. I'll be back.
I gotta go get an ice cream sandwich. I'll be back.
Oh man, y'all are funny.
Oh my gosh.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. That's why I was already like. Paul, if you want to get in.
I can't believe that came out. Actually, even Lauren had something to say on that one. That was good. I even got Laura to respond to it.
Paul, if you want to get in, I will have 1 spot left. You'll be the last spot. So just message me. It's first come, first serve. So I got 1 spot open because Bill's coming. And Lauren already had a VIP because I promised her because we ran out of spots on the screen or she would have been in the last one. And Paul, yeah, for sure. If you want to be in it, you could be in it on the 23rd. We're going to probably do it around, I'm going to guess, this is tentative now because we're just talking about today. We're thinking about 3 o'clock or so on Saturday on the 23rd. Yeah, for sure, Paul. Oh no, I wasn't surprised, Lauren. I knew it either was going to come for you or it was going to come from a couple other people it possibly could have came from. So that was definitely a good one.
Well, don't worry about that, Joseph. This is an open.
This show isn't live. Oh my god!
All right, 3 o'clock. Cool. A lot of Steeler fans have disdain for Hines Ward, or is that just a rumor? I like Hines Ward.
Frankie, is that you? Is that Frank Jr.? Did you switch accounts? I think that's Frank Jr. Bulldog.
Okay.
He went to his high school was Bulldog. Maybe that is. It looks like him in the picture. I can't see though.
The picture looks green on StreamYard.
Put his up. Put that. Can you put that up on the screen? Yeah, that's his. That's him.
Yeah, I like Hines Ward, even though he went to the Jets to coach, which kind of really weird. But I mean, sometimes to get in coaching, you just got to get in where you fit in. So
yeah,
I just bought a Pittsburgh Anthony. I bought a Hines Ward framed C-Wave autograph of Hines Ward, $27 plus shipping on Goodwill. I was almost had Jerome and Heath Miller too, but that went too high, so I can't be spending all my money.
Oh shoot!
Oh, you're
party on 23rd.
Okay, so we damn. Okay, we'll figure out, Lauren. We'll get you in. We'll definitely get you in. One of these coming up because we'll be having one every 2 weeks from the date basically. So
yeah.
Well, I mean, I believe it's you, Frank Jr. I mean, I've seen that picture of you before, I think, where you're pulling your eyes down. But it's not a great picture. I'm putting 2 and 2 together because your high school was the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
But I'm used to your name being Frank Dominguez on here. So, but I think that's you. It could be someone that's related to you, though. I don't know.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, Buffalo Picker. That was odd just seeing him on the wrong colored sidelines. You know what I mean? Like he was black and yellow all the way through, and I mean I don't know. Maybe he's just waiting to hopefully slide over there, sooner or later. So
yeah,
just trying to get a job, and I know he was with CBS for a second, so that's what I was.
That's right. I remember
confused. That. He kind of switched gears like that, went into coaching. So,
I mean, that definitely happens in coaching, though. You see a lot of players that end up with teams just trying to get their foot in the door or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe the team that they played for doesn't have that spot open because they have who is their wide receiver coach? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah, I can't remember who our wide receiver coach is. They usually. He said, "Jimmy, remember when I had an 80-yard touchdown with Hines Ward on Madden with a broken leg?"
They had like a glitch and like his leg was going out to the side like that while he was running. So the whole time the leg was just like flapping like that in the game.
Really? That's crazy. That's how you know, like he was an awesome player. He could play even a Madden game with a broken leg. Well, I mean, technically, it was because it was the ketchup Heinz, but I mean, it sounds the same, but it's literally not the same, Frank. But yeah, I mean, he was an amazing player. I just bought his autograph, so that's how much I like him.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, he was a real football player. Like, yeah, for sure. I always respected his play. Like, he was a football player. Didn't matter what position he played.
So where's the Anthony at?
He's helping somebody learn eBay, like at his house as we speak right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I told Nate I wasn't working. I already worked this morning. I'm done for the day. This is break time. I'm on a long break.
This is what I got right here.
That's nice. You said it's got a cert. What?
Yep. Bang.
Wow.
$27 plus shipping.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not too far, so this just kind of just got cleaned up or whatever. But yeah, they had $27 plus $3 shipping. It'd probably be like 35 after I'm done piecing together some other stuff with it, because I bundle stuff all the time, so shipping won't be too bad. It's the handling.
We got another freeze warning for tonight. This is just awesome.
Yeah, this weather is crazy.
We had snow last night and even stuck.
Joseph said. And he's a great dancer to boot. Wasn't he on Dancing with the Stars or something?
Yep. Yeah, he got him. He he did his thing. That's for sure. I guess Pittsburgh receivers were just all about Dance for the Stars. Even AB went over there and tried to shake things up. I think he lost though. I think he lost like the 4th or 5th round or something.
He was on that one where they sing.
Was it?
Antonio Brown?
Yeah.
Where they wear the mask and they sing? He was on that.
Let me double check. I'm almost certain he was on Dance for the Stars.
Well, I know for a fact he was on the singing one because my wife watches that show. And I was like, She's like, who's this football player? And I was like, that's
Yeah, he was on Dancing with the Stars. I don't even watch it. I happened to run into it.
Oh yeah, he was on the Masked Singer. You were definitely correct about that. Maybe that's why he started going crazy. He started thinking he could be Superman. He could sing, dance, all types of stuff. What up, Harlan? Good to see you, my friend. But yeah, like he, I don't know. Antonio Brown's a whole different story, but Hines Ward.
What's up, Harlan? Dang it. That's your favorite show, right, Frank? Masked Singer, if I remember correctly. That's
a new pandemic, show.
Right.
Everyone's just messed up. Yeah.
My chair, man. I'm gonna go chair shopping right now. This is getting...
Every time you adjust yourself or move, I always think your leg won't loose. Hoping it's not a squirt McGirt.
Wow.
Who did it better? Me? Or Jimmy?
Oh, shoot. You know it.
You know it. Joseph said he sounds like you should go shop for Bina.
That's what I said earlier. These cream-colored shorts were a bad idea today.
Yeah, little squirt McGirt. Oh man, I gotta find something to go to. I need to find something that's Washington D.C. Goodwill, because I got that DVD combo. I gotta ship. I have to check that out real quick.
DVD combo. I gotta list that Blu-ray player I bought. I still haven't listed that.
That's like the biggest trick to shop Goodwill is find enough items to because the weight wise they can only put 20 pounds in a box. So you know what I mean, they so if you could fill up the box like 5 or 6 lots, I mean shipping's not much. I mean the handling will beat you up a little bit, but
right,
you know, some of the stuff, depending on what it is, it won't be too hard. It's my new way of sourcing. I think this week or next couple of days are going to be my last couple of days on this for a little while. Because from what KJ was telling me, Pittsburgh is opening up next Friday. So I'll be able to go, hopefully, garage sales, Goodwills, and I'd go pick up some of the stuff too. I'd still do that for sure.
Right. I went to one thrift store today. Oh, sorry.
Don't think it's too early to open up.
You still think it's too early?
Yes. Well, I mean, they're already complaining on the World News tonight that the hotspots are doubling on cases now, the hotspots.
Well, like New York isn't opening up or anything like that. Like Lauren said, they're not opening up till, June or something like that. It was definitely June or July, she just said. So, I mean, I can understand the hot spots, but, I mean, some of the other areas that already opened up, there was very little cases or anything, so that's why they felt like they could just open up. But,
right.
I mean, it's the only way.
They even talked about it, and I just saw they open up now, they're going to wind up facing double on deaths of what they got now.
What is the death toll
I don't remember. I don't remember what it was.
Where are you at again, Larry? I don't remember why I don't remember where you're at.
I'm in Erie, PA. I'm an hour and a half, 2 hours north of Pittsburgh.
I went to a thrift store today. I mean, definitely the thrift store, our local thrift store, ARC, is taking a lot of precautions and they're being really careful. So I appreciate that. They got person cleaning all the carts before you use them, and it seems like most of the people inside the store are being pretty careful too. So
yeah.
But the main thing is, like, I didn't find anything at the thrift store today. Like, the thrift store was a big bust today. Although I did go to my honey hole today. The honey hole, by the way, Frank, it's open, and I did okay there. That thrift store did pretty good.
Yeah, I don't see us going back to work until you can be within 6 feet.
Hey, Thrift Lounge drop. That's Kevin, right?
Yeah, we got room, Kevin. Come on.
Yeah.
Here, I'll send you a link this way. You can send
because I drive school van for schools, and if you can't be within 6 feet, because we have the kids.
Right. I'll send you the link real quick.
School's done for this year, just about everywhere.
Oh
right?
yeah.
I mean, my kids aren't going back to school this year.
We just wonder if summer school is going to start up. We have no idea because right now they're not predicting school start back up till the fall. So,
and I've heard some projections that school might not start back up in the fall.
Well, they're predicting this virus in the last 1.5 years, 2 years.
I couldn't see them holding out that long to go to school.
Well, they're handling homeschool with no problem right now. So.
Well, let's not get carried away there, Larry.
No, I mean, from what
I'm sure a lot of kids are not getting the right type of schooling.
I'm just speaking from personal experience. Like, my son's learning at home, and I'm sorry, no matter what anybody, like, the teachers try to tell me, like,
what up?
What's up, Chad?
What's going on, Larry? How's it going?
Well, I haven't seen you since Christ was born.
Dude, that stash has gotten a little bit grayer since the last time I saw you.
Look at this one. This one's even better. What's up, Kevin?
Funny. That's funny.
Wow.
Me and Chad were sitting here backstage or on StreamYard just doing a working hangout, and I saw you guys just pop up. Then you're working live, so I'm like, let's see if I can actually get a working hangout and actually do some work.
Hey, Larry, you want to tell these guys where the working hangout started?
Yeah.
My channel.
Yeah, right. Larry wasn't even going on anybody's shit. Well, you're in the chat room, everybody's chat room back then, man.
Yeah, we used to.
Actually started on Paul's.
Gumerson.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
That was the morning show, not the working hangout.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was the morning show. Okay, start on Chad's.
Yeah. See, you're
oh no, I mean, there's a bunch of us that started it, not necessarily mine.
Larry tends to do it a lot of times, so he tends to.
I'm messing with you, Larry.
I know you are. And the thing was, I wasn't even remembered when you guys had your live the other day. I wasn't even remembered. I was.
No. Somebody brought you up. Yes. Yeah. They said, you remember Larry? I'm like, hell yeah, I know Larry.
Well, yeah, but
you must have turned that shit off.
You, the Gilmans, Kevin was on there, and
I'm telling you, we brought you up. I am telling you.
I'll have to watch more of it.
You must.
Yeah, like I said.
I am making a note right now, Larry, that next time we go live, I am going to just. You got a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
I am going to send every one of my viewers to your YouTube channel to give you dislikes on all your videos.
I don't know if that was meant to be funny, but it was funny.
Wow.
No, I'm joking.
Oh, my
what are
God.
you doing?
Thanks, Kevin, man. I appreciate you didn't have to do that.
Of course, man.
That.
Hey, dude, that was the first thing I ever purchased on your live the other day, man. When I saw old Bill Stoner pop up those Brickyard 400 hats, new with tags, I'm like, yep. And then everybody else was watching, but that one splashed hat we're selling for about $40.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about bidding on it, but I was like, you know what, Kevin's gonna use those hats, and he's gonna.
I warned everybody ahead of time, Cajun. I said, dude, you guys ain't gonna win this. I got deep pockets, and you guys ain't winning it. So
yeah, I wasn't gonna bid you up. That's not right. You know what I mean? I knew that one. You know, like you said, the splash paint one. I knew that was worth some money because that sports one, without even looking, I've seen those go for like $50, $60. You know what I mean? So
yeah. So I was like, like I said, I was about to get out of that one. Like I was in there, I was gonna go there just for a few minutes, and then I ended up playing NASCAR over here, watching you guys for the rest of the night. I didn't see anything come up much that I wanted after that, but I tell you guys, that was fun. That was my first one. I really actually sat down and watched it. It's really like when I bid with my sniping tool. It's like, okay, I know where I want to be at. I'm going to do it. I don't care. And sometimes you get it over your head and you're like, keep bidding.
You thought I was joking, right? Going right. You guys do know, right? He got more than just a YouTube channel, right? Look what he got. You can get your own.
Oh my God!
Stash, the man, the myth, the legend, live on YouTube.
The man, the myth, the stash.
The stash. You can get that thing at your home and have your coffee in it too.
Wow.
He's something like a YouTube phenomenon right now.
Right on.
You gotta ride that to get the subs and the views, man.
Larry,
I'm a celebrity.
Right on. Larry, there was a guy that we all used to be in hangouts with and stuff, and he never wore a shirt. I think he came down with,
Adam Hazard.
No, he was a wife beater. No, he doesn't wear a shirt, and it's always kind of like dark in his room. I think he came down with cancer.
Oh. You don't remember who it was?
No. I'm trying to remember.
Was there any previous lives?
Oh yeah. Like the meet and greet? Oh yeah, he's always there, and he was always in the Working Hangouts.
You should probably go back and look at it.
I know, I need to.
I want to get a hold of Michael Baumberger. Remember him with the white eyebrow?
I talk to him all the time, man.
You really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
On Facebook.
That's going old school.
Dad, can I watch PewDiePie?
He still makes videos, but they're kind of different. It's kind of weird. He is a little weird, though.
Can I watch
I see Larry got Pooh Bear back here.
You
got Pooh Bear back in his box. That's good. People were worried about him earlier.
Well, I took him out of the box. I just put him on the couches to see if he was missed at all. And he did get missed. I saw people in the chat asking about him.
Oh, and by the way, Chad actually unblocked me from his page where I don't have to use my burner account to comment on.
No. You were not blocked, Kevin. I never blocked you. I just hid you from the channel.
I wonder how that happened. That's crazy.
So your comment, I'm pretty sure how it happened. Dude, you were in a dark place, dude, and it's like, I'll take this shit privately, but not on my live freaking shows. So yeah.
And the thing that upset me about the thrifting lounge is I got booted out of it, and Kevin was not too happy when he found out about that.
Oh, I didn't tell you, Chad. I booted all my my original admins because they tried doing a coup and taking over my group.
It's a coup. It's a coup, not a coup.
I call it a coup.
A card, got 4 doors.
I sent a message to Kevin one day. I'm like, Kevin, why am I not in a thrifting lounge now? He says, well, let me find out. And it was one of his admins booted me out of it.
Yeah.
I got booted out too.
Yeah. I think I had you back, Chad. I know
you did. I
made Sarah Gilman a admin because the other night it was kind of going a little crazy.
Oh.
Remember this stuff, Larry, when we used to do all this? I'm clean. I picked this up, and for $5, it's a lanyard transcriber. That's easy, $85. Easy. And I'll print out the manual for it because that's what I've always done. Always print out the manual. Or you put the manual on a CD because you want to put yourself above what everybody else does. If it's one little thing, and printing that manual was always it separates you.
Yeah, I do remember you talking about that printer you talked about on your show. I don't remember you making a video about that printer, but the other one I do remember, I guess, a laptop that you sold and you got it back and they cannibalized it and you got it back.
Oh, that was the Commodore 64.
Yeah.
The Commodore.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? What's your name every day? I don't want to call you every day. Nate.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I just followed you on Instagram, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. I recognize the name and
Facebook. It was Facebook.
Okay. Yeah. Right on.
He's good friends with Grimes Fines. Remember
Dude. Okay, hold on. We were in my live show the other night, right?
Right.
And everybody was shouting out all these new names that I'd never heard of because I've been gone for like over a year, totally gone. And I'm like, okay, I need to find out who this person is. And that's when Mike just started going ballistic in the chat of going off on everybody. I don't know. I need to find out who all these new people are.
Yeah, I've heard him go on a little bit of a tangent sometimes the last couple of days. I've heard.
Oh, he always has. I mean, I've just always accepted that from Mike. You know, it's just Mike.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. Like, it's nothing new to us, man. We've always, what it is we have no problem giving people second chances and hanging out and talking to them. And we thought that shit was all done. And then all of a sudden we all knew we're like, okay, Mike's in the chat. We got to watch it because he may go after us or someone else because that's what he does. And so he just decided to start going after Grimes Fines. And Grimes Fines like, come on, man. I'll just leave, and I'm having a good time, but I'll leave. And I said, no, dude, you do a lot for the other YouTubers, man, more than a lot of other people would do. I said, you're cool here, man. Like, we have no issues with you.
Yeah, Grimes is a super stand-up guy, man. I can't say enough about him. Like, he does things that, people like no other channels would do. I mean, like he helped me out huge, and I for anybody to say anything negative about that guy, I would say it's hard to find. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
And, he's just a stand-up guy in my opinion.
Especially what he's going through,
Yeah, I mean, from his building burning down to everything else. I mean,
that's gotta suck. That has gotta suck.
And it was right before the pandemic and everything, like so I mean it was one of those times where you watch a video and you're like, please be clickbait, please be clickbait, like that's a green screen effect or something like that, come on, like you got to be kidding me, right? Like, but no, it was legit, and he's getting things back together slowly but surely, but one thing about him, he's determined and he'll get it done. You know what I mean?
Right on. Yeah, I have no idea when people were bringing him up and Mike was arguing. It's like, what's going on? I went to his channel because Kevin said he was in my chat, so I went to his channel and just left a comment. I mean, that's just what I do. I left thanks for stopping by the chat, and I'll check his stuff out when I get a second of breathing. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm probably the one person that's always been there for Mike, literally. And I don't know.
Mike was the first.
We're not picking on Justin.
He was Mike was one of the first videos I watched. Like I watched.
He was one of the first ones. And reselling.
Yeah, like I watched a couple of his videos. He was at a thrift store and see him buy a shirt for $1 and sell for $25 or $30, and I'm like, wait a minute, he just went to Goodwill and did this? Yeah. I got a statement of the paw and a Goodwill like right in my little town. I could do this today, and I was actually out of work when when I watched that video. So it was like perfect timing, like things collide, perfect situation, And so I mean, here I am. So to hear that some stuff's going on and everything else, it's actually sad, because I feel like I don't want to say I feel like I owe my reselling to him, but I mean, he was the reason why I even watched YouTube after that. Because I never really watched YouTube to begin with. So,
Well, and that's respectful. I mean, you're giving credit where credit's due, whether you like the guy or not. And that's what I've always done, or I've tried to do.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can go wrong with that. I mean, just because you don't get along perfectly with somebody, I mean, you give credit where credit's due. Some people disagree with that.
Hey, Chris, there's a link above. You want to come in, Chris?
Chris who?
Oh, old school picker.
OSP. Yeah, that's the thing, Chad, is there's a lot of people.
Right.
Oh, there's Harry. Remember, Chad, I told you about Harry Humpstone?
Harry Humpstone.
You two would hit it off, man. He reminds me so much like you, yeah.
Right on.
What up, Glenn? Good to see you, Glenn. But yeah, like I don't dislike him, but of course, like with him coming at Grimes, like that's definitely, like I have Grimes he has a special place with me because of everything that he's done, and that was out of love and just he just did it. It wasn't like I'm messaging him every day like please shout me out or whatever. Like he did it out of just
right
with heart, and that meant a lot to me for anybody to do what he did. So like it's just unfortunate, I mean, we should all be here for each other, helping each other, working with each other. There's a lot of things that we can all do together, and drama is never good, man. It's never good.
Yeah,
trust me, I know. I've been in the middle of it for many years.
Yeah, I bet. Especially at the beginning, I can only imagine. Like, it was such a. I bet you it was such a dogfight between. It was even a smaller pool of viewers and everything else, and like, I'm sure jealousy. And anytime you get money involved, and this is something where you can make some money off of it, could be good like that. And it's a shame. You know what I mean?
Well, most of us, when we started, it was never even thought of to make money on YouTube.
Yeah.
And, dude, fighting for that 1,000 subs. People think it's hard now. It's like back then. It was like,
I bet
you were the shit if you had 1,000. But yeah,
Jennifer Hayes is something else. She always drops everybody's link in the chat.
Yeah, that's one person I told Chad because she was in. I think she was in the chat. No, she wasn't when we went live on your channel, Chad. Because I was like, that's one girl, that's one person you have to have.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, she puts everybody's links in the chat too. So.
Oh, how awesome! Well, thank you.
I think there's one person she said she's not subscribed to, and that might have been Global Voodoo.
Yeah, I think
hey,
so.
What's up, Cage, and what's up, Buffalo? I watched your live yesterday, Buffalo.
Simply Dana.
Yeah, that was a great live.
Dana
did.
Yep.
Dana was the name of that guy.
Dana. Okay. Well,
Remember?
This is Simply Dana. This is a girl.
Yeah, I know. Well, I heard Dana, and I'm like, that's that guy I was with the no shirt on. Remember, Kevin?
Oh man, that was so long ago. I don't remember. I'm sorry, man. I know a lot of people. I remember, Dwayne from Mothership Products. He's still around.
I just talked to Dwayne today.
I just started talking to Mike Cernovich again. He sent me some stuff last week. We're on a live together on my Instagram page. That was fun. Dude, he's killing it in hats. And I would tell you guys, if you have some messed up hats that are like flat and everything, go to his channel. He has a really sick video on how he actually fixes it.
Well, Dana's also the one that passed away.
Did he pass away?
And died?
Yeah, he had cancer. Yeah.
Yeah. So he did pass away.
Yeah, he passed away a few years ago.
Damn. That's awful.
Yeah.
They moved, and he knew he was dying. They moved, and he got everything set up for his wife because he knew he was dying.
Oh, he was such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Always such a nice guy. Does anybody here sell vintage electronics?
I do, but I went to Goodwill today, and every vintage electronics, receiver, DVD player, stereo system, they wanted $50 each.
Oh yeah,
50 each. It's insane what Goodwill's doing, and they're not discounting anything. No color of the week, nothing.
These things are worth their weight in gold, man.
Like right now,
the black ties, because you can make, if you do it right, instead of just having your cable sitting there next to it, if you do it right, it looks. So you have this sitting here next to your item. It just looks very professional, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Go get a spoon. I found a Versace blazer today.
Versace.
I got a Versace blazer right here.
Nice.
But I paid $12 for it because, again, they're not discounting anything. It's got really cool buttons, right? But my girlfriend points out, she goes, Kevin, it's missing 2 front buttons.
So pull off the rest of the buttons and sell the buttons as a replacement. Yeah.
We're gonna sell the buttons, and then I'm just gonna have her, because thank God she's really good at sewing. She's good at that. So we'll put regular buttons on there, and probably sell it for, like, I was hoping to get $150 for it, but it's probably gonna be worth maybe $100 now because of the custom buttons. But I did pick up a Brioni today, which I'm so stoked about. Super happy. You know.
Did they open up Florida already?
Only 2. They only have certain locations. Like, I have 5 in my area. Only 2 are open, and they're jacking up the price. It's insane what these places around here are doing. I went to a thrift store on Thursday, and they have dresses that aren't even worth $50 on eBay. They're selling for $100 and $120, and it's called Molly Mutt. It's like a pet donation center one. And it's like, come on, guys. Seriously, now you're going to price gouge?
Yeah.
I've heard that other locations, just for wearing a mask, they were giving you 30%. Plus, like, I think even the regular store discount on maybe whatever color there was for somebody. I think Uncle B, who just was here, he had to run. He was, I think his Goodwill was like that. Or maybe it was a Savers or something.
Okay.
Yeah,
or Arc. I'm sorry. It was Arc.
It's insane.
It was like I think it was his mom and pop store. It's called Arc, I believe it was called. Got Gary in the house. What up, Gary? Yeah, I'm excited. Next week, next Friday, I heard Pennsylvania's opening up, so I'm off Friday. I'm off Friday, Saturday, so I'll be right at the garage sales, thrift stores, and all that. I'm going all in.
Hey, Georgina, OSP's name is Chris.
Did you figure out, Nate, yet if you're just going to go full time with Amazon and eBay?
Well, if my car didn't kind of die, it didn't die yet, but it's wounded. My engine's wounded. I went to get it, kind of maintenance done on it. Knew there was something wrong. I told my mechanic, I'm like, look, if you got to put $2,000 in it, I got $2,000. Don't worry about it. Just get it fixed. He calls me up. He goes, how much do you like your car? I'm like, don't say that. Because I already knew what it was. I was like, especially with that, it's either transmission or engine. That's the only thing it could be. So he's like, you got losing compression. He was like, it says he thinks it's a gasket or whatever. So he's like, for me to get a junkyard engine for it, it's $1,500 plus, the other stuff that needed up fixed for it, plus labor. Which labor is going to be always a huge cost to put an engine in. So, he's like, basically, you got to trade this in. So I've been trying to work with somebody to do an online purchase through a big dealership, and I thought I was going to have this done on Friday. And he didn't message me at all. And then today he needed more Amazon revenue thing for the last 90 days or whatever, which I gave him majority of it already. Yeah. So he just needed more for the bank. And then and I probably have to wait till Monday now. So that's definitely going to put me on hold because I have to come out of my pocket $5,500 for a down payment because I'm going to get a 2019 brand new SUV. So that's going to put things on a little bit of a holding pattern, but not for long. You know what I mean? I just need to make that money back and a little bit extra and then we'll reevaluate the situation, moving forward. But that definitely hurt the good old pocketbook of my just my emergency money / flip money or whatever. So
yeah, I mean, I have my plan on going full time by the end of the year, but my my job's just paying me too much right now, and it is. I feel like when I was at home working, working from home, I was killing it, crushing it, but I felt like I was going crazy again. And Chad knows what I'm talking about, what I mean. Like my head was going a little crazy again.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's a good offset to have my regular job that pays me well, and then also my eBay. Eventually I'll make that switch. And, thank God I didn't do it earlier and quit because I just got pre-approved for a house. So we're planning on moving out to within the next 4 months, because I guess you have 4 months to find a house to purchase. So we're going to move out to on the other part of the side of the state, closer to Tampa. We're going to be in between Tampa, Orlando, and it's going to be anywhere from Lakeland, Winter Haven, or Bartow. I really like Bartow because the small town feel. And I really want to raise my kids in an area that's, I feel like I can let them outside and go ride their bike without having to think about them being hit by a car, because it's so overpopulated over here. It's insane.
I just dropped a link in the chat if you want to come hang out. 2 spots. I'm gonna be taking some pictures here shortly. So
how many people can we get in on this?
6. We get 6
people. Okay. Right on.
Yeah. It's not one like you could do it with Google and have like 15, 20 people on a panel.
Why did they get rid of it? I mean, for us old people, it took us a while to learn that, and once we learned it, it
was like as soon as I started YouTube in August, right around that time, they were starting to talk about getting rid of it. Next, here comes StreamYard and all this other stuff, and it was really wacky for a minute there, everyone getting used to just using it and everything that goes along with it. And then it was free for the longest time, and then now they're going to charge. So it's another thing coming out of your pocket, because I do, we do our morning show every morning, so going through 20 hours a month, I get that. I could do that in a week. So there's no way that I could just do a free account or whatever.
When Kevin was doing that show there, bringing everybody back, it was kind of upsetting that streamer only allowed 6 people, because we kept looking for it and then we could bring everybody on at the same time, and we just couldn't find it.
Yeah, Chad. So when we were doing the reseller reunion, we kept reaching out to you, trying to get you on, and Ronnie, we had the Gilmans on there and everything. I was like, man, I just want a bunch of people to get on there and hang out. That was fun.
Yeah, you didn't care who you brought on, did you?
No.
No, I'm just joking.
What's up, Glenn?
We're good, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I just got not a new hand, but I'm in a new house now, so it's my first time going live.
Awesome. So
Midwest. Oh, sorry.
Midwest Bargains guys, a question. Anybody ever ship something and then saw the tracking say delivered to where they live, and at the same time they dropped it off at the post office, guessing it was a scan issue? I've never seen that happen, but I've also seen some stuff though.
What happens is when they have their scanner, they either scan it as a delivery scan or a pickup scan. And they have on mine before, as soon as they scan it, it says delivered instead of picked up. So yes, that does happen, if that's what you were asking. Yes, I wouldn't worry about it.
I haven't gotten feedback back before. I'm looking at where you can click on the tracking number to see where it's at, and it doesn't even show delivered yet. And so a guy must have got it, to give me good feedback.
Yeah. Yeah, Dana made a comment, you don't want me on there. I'm like, yes, we do. Come on, Dana. Come and she came on my show earlier today.
So the Simply Dana, what does she do? What does she sell?
Clothing, all types of stuff.
Oh, right on.
Poshmark eBay.
All kinds of selling's good to me. I see so many new faces, and I want to know who they are.
You kind of dropped out almost for like a year and a half or 2 years almost, didn't you, Chad?
Yeah.
I've definitely was sub to you back when I started watching YouTube too. Chad, you're definitely
appreciate it.
You're definitely. When I went into your live that you had the other night, I seen that I was sub still and everything. Surprised YouTube didn't kick me off, because they do that with it seems like everybody that you don't watch for a certain period.
Oh yeah, they're insane, man.
Like even someone I
complained, man, it was beautiful to me.
Yeah, you had 150 people or whatever, I think, in the chat when I came in there. So that's awesome. That
we had 190, and then we held 150 all the way through. And awesome. And I'm sure Nate, you can back me up and tell Chad how insane that is. Insane.
Yeah, that's great. I mean,
that's only going to help his bringing people to his channel.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, Georgina, come on the show here. You've done it before. Come on.
Well, hello, Georgiana. I'm a new face to you. I'm not that pretty, but thank you.
At least you admit it.
My wife is pretty, though. I will say she's pretty.
Yeah, sure. She's overseas. She's my overseas wife.
Oh, Georgina.
That's what happens when you got the bod like this. He just got done doing push-ups for this one.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yes. That is a salty picker.
I have been known as the salty picker, but only in defense of myself, and what I do, so.
Hello, Marilyn Gotti. Welcome. New face to me. Welcome. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, Harry Humstone's one chat I definitely want you to hook up with and maybe do a video with. You guys would have so much good talk. He reminds me so much of you.
They said the same thing about me and Dusty, and look what happened.
Yeah.
Well, that's different. That wasn't my doing. You guys did hang out though, so in real life.
Oh, hey, we meshed really well on camera and doing our shows. But yeah, it's the personal stuff that.
Yeah, in fact, he still does videos.
Good to hear.
Larry, have a good night.
Oh wow.
I can be such a dick sometimes.
Yes, you can.
I apologize. I wouldn't ever be that way to you, Larry. I got too much respect for you, man. I'll mess around with you, but you are literally one of the oldest people that I've known on YouTube. Living, yeah. No, I got too much respect for Larry to be mean to him, like really mean. I'll mess with him, but that's what we do.
Oh, well, thanks.
Larry's amazing. He's always been there to support everybody in the community.
Always.
The name of Chris, was it Corone? I saw his name in I guess.
Walking Picker.
Yeah, I saw his name in the chat for the first time. I guess somebody was doing something in one of the rooms. He said, you can't do that, blah, 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 and, stick to the rules. So I guess he's still moderating some of these rooms.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Society, probably.
Yeah. I actually just took the reins back.
Did the Walking Picker get divorced? I heard he got divorced.
Yes, he did.
I remember her name. Yeah, they got divorced.
She actually went and hooked up with another dude. Yeah. I'm not going to. I'll tell you about it, Chris.
Some girl and all that, and dated for a while. Then, like I said, they kind of broke up.
You're going to be pissed off, Kevin, when I tell you. Just saying. Dude, I was irate.
I always like Chris. He's always.
Thank you, Georgina.
Georgina says, "Be mean to Larry, and I'll come get you." See?
Did he just rip his shirt off?
Yeah, he was ready to do some push-ups to get ready.
He's pulling a Hulkster on us.
He is.
Yeah, look, he's swelled up. Look, he's all over the screen. Holy moly!
Yeah, Swamp Picker. It's definitely nice to see you on here, man.
Hard for Phil.
Glenn's been around forever too.
Yeah.
About 14, 13.
Love hearing that merch for Phil. It's a beautiful thing.
All right, I gotta try to list this, man.
I know I'm talking too much and I need to be working. That's what I came in here to do.
Yeah, well, now we're starting to work. Here we go. I printed
a label just now. That's working, right?
Wow, cool.
I just fired up one of my printers for the first time in like over a year. But my Dymo I've used like crazy over the year. I mean, I've still sold on eBay, but it wasn't anything super special that I like to sell. It's just shit
okay.
that I,
yeah, that's what I was about to ask. Like, are you still doing eBay like you normally would, or just taking your time, coming back onto YouTube or whatever? But,
well, we pretty much came back balls to the walls because we just got a massive score the other day.
That's awesome.
And I'm hopefully going to be listing that today if Kevin doesn't keep me too occupied. And I'm listing that thing for $2,500.
Ma, he's blaming it on Kevin.
It's all right. Everybody does.
Kevin's a good guy, man. He's easy to blame.
Of course.
That's what I'm here for. Throw all your problems on me. Blame
Of course, never list when you're drinking Blue Moon either.
Yeah, that might cut down on your production a little bit.
Yeah. I was starting to get too relaxed in this position.
That's the problem with my chair. I can actually kick out my feet with this thing versus my old Staples, $50 chair that basically, while you're sitting there, you got to get your work done for your.
Who's the one who used to fall asleep on the hangouts?
It depends. Baumberger did. I've got pictures of this. I just showed Kevin that.
Yeah.
And so did Paul. Paul would always fall asleep.
Okay.
I got pictures of that too.
I fell asleep one time. I fell asleep one time at like 3 a.m. on a live, so I can't say anything. But I only sleep like 3 hours a day because of work and doing this. I'm trying to push as much as I can, so that happened.
Pretty big, tournament level.
Yeah, instead of muting my my mic and taking me off the live until I was awake, they kept me on the screen for 50 minutes while I slept.
Wow.
Oh.
I woke up like, huh? Where am I? Are we still live? That was
it's
great.
All in love, though, man. It's all in love.
Oh yeah, it's always good to. It's always good to have a laugh.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm in trouble.
Uh-oh.
My picture taking area is like piled up with stuff.
That's nothing new.
I'm gonna have to use my 8mm movie screen that I have set up as the backdrop for the pictures for now.
Uh-oh. Georgina's ready for bed.
Now, where's she at overseas?
You had to ask me that, didn't you?
It sounds like a German name, Georgina.
No, she's not German. I want to say England.
Oh,
I could be wrong. Georgina, where are you at? I forgot.
Larry, if you're wrong, that's
so much for being your wife overseas, right?
God,
you don't even know where you're flying to, Larry. You're just like, get me over there. I'll walk if I got to.
I know too many overseas people. I get them confused.
As long as you keep the payments up, she don't care whether she's living there or not. I'm just joking, Georgina. I wouldn't. That's just a joke.
Oh my God. Because she came on one show one time and she was talking. I love her accent. Australian?
Oh, awesome.
I think she's Australian.
Joseph.
Remember Joe from Australia?
Okay.
Black-eyed Joe. Have you heard from him?
No.
Get away. Out.
Yeah.
Georgina's UK.
Yeah.
Okay, go in there.
Oh.
Okay, I'll go.
No. Divorce. Oh my God. Sorry, Georgina. Oh my God. I know UK and Australian people too. I get them confused. Now, Black Guy too. I haven't heard of him ever since Dusty started doing lives.
I tried to give you the answer, Larry.
He did like Zippo lighters and.
That's where I would send all my Zippo lighters. Yeah.
I think he did construction work or something like that. Construction, concrete or something.
He had to have been close to damn retirement. Damn.
Yeah. I remember he was close to 65 or so.
Ever since Dusty stopped doing his lives, I haven't heard of Black Eyed Joe.
Oh, why is it wet?
Oh.
And why you said Nathan would come on, like, Chad's shows, I'm remembering later, that.
Who?
Nathan, the chicken guy.
Oh, Rednecker.
Yeah, Rednecker.
I just talked to him on the phone a couple days ago, man. He's doing well.
Tennessee meetup, this past year.
Yeah.
But I think he got sick, then he went, didn't really hang out with much. Flew up there and then drove back. Went to an auction somewhere in Kentucky to pick some stuff up he won.
Right on.
What's Kim doing?
She's doing well, thank you.
Did she finally graduate,
When I got really sick, she was in her she only had one class left, right? She was in that one class when I got sick. And then she's like, screw this. I need to be at home with him. Right. So, yeah, she's got to take a 3-credit class.
Right.
It's funny. It's just like, damn.
Right.
But it's not like she's going to go start up a big career after she gets it, because it was a bucket list thing for her.
Right.
Okay.
Well, Larry, what are you selling Winnie the Pooh for?
Right now?
What are you selling Winnie the Pooh for behind you?
He's not for sale yet.
Okay.
A lot of people would be upset if Larry sold that.
Yeah, probably.
What's up, Krista Goose? Good to see you. Thrift Daddy, what up? Nice to see you.
I lost mine.
I found this back in the closet, man. I have no idea what it is. It was sent to me by somebody in Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah?
I have no idea what it is.
That's my neck of the woods.
Oh.
Well, Selena poster, I bet.
It's the actual movie. It's a 2-sided.
Oh, man,
yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. I'm going to have to get that up.
They've been great.
I may have bought this off eBay.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Oh, thanks for the warning.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Kevin, how many kids do you have? I'll come up 3 of them if you like it.
Thrift Daddy, did you read that, Chad and Larry? We're Square Deal Guy and Rudy.
Oh, Rudy. Yeah.
Go around.
Rudy has really picked up the pace on his hobby, which is vintage video games.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And, I mean, he restores the big stand-up ones. And he's got a nice little arcade room, and he's got is it a Mustang? It's either a Mustang or a Camaro, an old school, and it is beautiful.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, I mean, he still does his reselling and stuff. Square Deal, he ended up going back to work, but I can't remember where. Ronnie would know for sure, but dude, that's the original Pickers Church, man.
Yeah.
The only one, me, Ronnie, Uh,
Oh, the guy with the orange hair.
Square. Now that was Cool Toad Sean. He wasn't on. Yeah, but it was Picker's Church was Ronnie, myself, Rudy, Square, and Jesse Forbes. Jesse Forbes. I mean, everybody talks about like Fulfilled by Amazon and stuff like that. What this guy used to do was he would go down to the Kmart or something and buy a pair of socks, right? List them. And when they would sell, he would go down to Kmart and buy another pair of socks and ship those out. And he just built his eBay store, doing that as feedback. And it's not really drop shipping, but I would never list something that I didn't have in hand, because then it was getting to where as soon as he'd sell one, he would just go down there and buy one.
Yeah.
But at one time, go down there, they're out.
Yeah, that's what I would. It's like, but
you got something at Walmart, like how their inventory, like you'll go on like Seek or something, you're looking at their inventory, be like, oh, they have 6+. Oh, okay, I'll just put it there. I'll list it, and then next you're driving for 4 hours looking for one of them at like 9-10 different locations.
Yeah,
you can never count on their inventory at all. I've wasted hours and days and just looking for stuff sometimes, but more or less I use that to kind of give me a probability of what maybe I can hopefully find, and then go in that area and figure out a path of success. Hopefully my goal is to cram my vehicle as much of stuff I can get as fast as I can, because I got 1 or 2 days I can source a week.
Now, Chad, I'm trying to remember. Lonnie used to come on with us, right? And before he was Garage Picker or Garage Flips or whatever he is now, right?
Lonnie?
Yeah, Lonnie was. He something before Garage Flips? Or
no, he was Garage Flips, and I mean, when he first got on YouTube, he was coming on the meet and greet and stuff like that. Yeah, Lonnie's a good guy.
Yeah,
I think he's Shed Flips now.
Yeah, Shed Flips now.
Well, he runs both.
You got two.
I was gonna say, surely he's not giving up Garage Flips, man.
No, like I think he does the garage sales on the Garage Flips, and he does the Shed Flips is more or less like shown packing and different.
Oh,
stuff.
right.
So he's trying to concentrate his markets of what people want to watch. I guess maybe he thought people were not liking some of the Shed stuff, so this way they could stay subbed and not leave, and stuff like that.
Hey, what's up, D? Yeah, man, that was a long time ago. That was back when we used to get Pete on for the first time. I think first couple times Pete came on our show.
Yeah.
What up, Dapper Tiger?
Oh yeah, Pete was with Mike Global Voodoo, and then he came over with me and Ronnie. Then we did the Reseller Pulse for 3 or 4 years probably. And it stopped when I got sick, so.
Yeah.
Ronnie was the first guy I watched to learn different brands to sell clothing-wise, because I dabble in clothing on especially eBay. I do a lot of clothing and stuff, but I never can find the brands he finds. It's amazing.
He lives in a really good area.
Yeah, it depends on where you're at.
Yeah, like
amazing area.
Like in my area is like dirt poor. I mean, we do have one town that's really rich area, but I'm never finding those brands that he's finding. But it is good to know those, because I'll go out in different areas all over for garage sales and etc. You might find a place chock full of some clothing like that and have the score of a lifetime and walk right past it because I just didn't know. So I'm always trying to learn different brands, different things to buy, and I never want to leave a score ever past my face. But I'm sure it still happens, but I'm still learning. You know what I mean? I've been doing this for almost 2 years now.
Dude, as soon as you think you know it all,
you don't.
It'll smack you upside the head.
Yeah.
I'll probably never really ever. I don't think anybody really honestly can say they know everything.
You don't stop learning.
So much. Yeah, there's so much. But that's why I enjoy doing this. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
If I felt like I mastered something, it's almost like it's not fun anymore because it's
No.
it's like beating the game. As soon as you beat the game, you're like, okay, I'm gonna trade this in and get another one. It's not like, well, I'm gonna beat it faster this time. It's like, I'm done.
Doing this kind of relaxes my brain because like my brain is like I love different subjects because I'm OCD and I tend to hop from things to things like whether it's sports or say skateboard, just say like a subject. I learn it and I'm done with it. Then I move on. Here it's just I think that's why I've loved it so much. Is just there's so much to learn. It's never ending. So for me, I always got to be learning. That's just how my brain works. And with what we do here is like. As soon as think I'm done with the subject, I'll move on to something else. And then from there, I'll move on to something else. But it all comes full circle. When I go into a store, it's like picking a canvas. Like when that's your artwork, you know exactly where you go, where you're looking for, and then you can move quickly in and out. But I mean, it's endless, this stuff.
Definitely. Glenn, Cajun Reseller wants to know if you're ready to go thrifting on May 15th. I guess that's when you guys are open too.
Well, that's like Friday, I think. No, that's
Yeah, that's Friday because I'm off on 15th.
Friday. Yeah.
I didn't know which week it was going to be, so I just took the next 2 Fridays off.
Right.
So yesterday I was off. Today, I'm obviously off because of I'm always off Thursday, Saturday, and then I took the following Friday off too, just to be safe because I had a feeling it was going to be one of these weeks.
Well, hopefully the governor didn't change it, make it longer and all that, but. I got to work Fridays, That's one day.
I hope not.
I would like to be able to go on a Friday because that'd be a good day to go, First day.
Throw the link in there one more time. Anybody can come in, just come hang out.
I saw a rear fender on my bike eBay channel today for like $185.
Would you say it again?
I sold a rear fender from my motorcycle.
Oh yeah.
For a KX vintage for 1982 or 81 for $185. Something I sold for like $19.95 or so back in the day. Like I said, I'm not the one in the world that has it, probably. And I got 3 more to replace it.
That's what's up. I've been getting some great sales the last couple of days. I had sold a soccer jersey for $170. I sold Michael Jordan's first issue Sports Illustrated for $89.99.
Right.
I bought that last garage sale season. It was just I had it in the box, and with everything going hot with Michael Jordan, with with The Last Dance and everything. I was like, I wonder if this is his first or whatever. I looked it on eBay, just looking up each cover I had. The first one I looked at was that one. I seen it sold for $79.99, so I was like, I bet you I can get more for this. I put it for $89. Someone bought it 2 days later.
Nice. You need to make sure somewhere. It's got the really selling like numbers on it and all that somewhere.
Yeah, I just sold similar, and then I raised the price $10. So I was like, I can get more for mine. I always do best offer too. That's why I was kind of shocked. That person must have really wanted that thing. They didn't care what I wanted to knock me down or anything.
Yeah, okay. I passed by the Goodwill on Coursey today, or last week, every day pretty much, but they had stuff stacked up around the building, but I guess people just dropped stuff off for the last couple of weeks. But I noticed today there were people in the store, I guess, because stuff was piling up so bad outside. If they were actually bringing it inside, I guess.
What up, Kelly? Ecom on board. Welcome. Appreciate you coming in. I've been having some good merch fulfilled today. I'm happy. Not anything super crazy, but some good amount going out the door. Hoping I get some eBay sales.
Yeah, I've had my eBay's kind of turned on a little bit. I've had 2 sales over $100, and that's the first time I've had a $100 sale in over a month. Because with this coronavirus, clothing's really taking a hit. But start of May has been really good. So, and I haven't listed. I've only listed 3 items since the start of May.
Yeah.
So
I don't do a lot on eBay, but you know, my last 31 days I've almost 2,000, which is really good for me. I usually do 1,000, 800. My main thing's Amazon, of course, and I'm happy with that. You know what I mean? I'm definitely real happy. I made, like I said, off just those 2 items in that Rock Band this month.
Yep.
I mean, that was some great money I made. It was a lot of good profits. So I've been really happy. And then I sold some games on that I got in that Rock Band a lot. I sold them on Amazon for 20, $30 a piece. So that profit on that Rock Band was amazing. I bought it for 60, the whole package, and I pieced out. I bought the controllers, sold 3 controllers for 45. Sold the Rock Band itself for 200. Sold them 3 games for 90. I put some of the games in auction. So I got, you know, I don't know if they're all from that lot, but a good portion of that was. And then, like I said, I still have a couple games that I have listed. And
games are hot.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. I was hoping I get my Nintendo Wii's this week. I got coming in, but they didn't get shipped yet. I had that Mario Kart, and there's a copy of Super Mario Brothers Melee or whatever that.
Yep.
You know, that for Wii. So I had that and 2 Wii's that are coming in.
You can wait a second. Hold on. He didn't mean to. He just. Hold on a sec, guys. All right, got that.
Might take some pictures. I'll be back.
Yep.
That is what I'm getting ready to do, but I've got to get this office organized.
Dude, I still miss seeing all that Selena gear that you had hanging up, man.
I miss it too, man.
God.
I miss it too. But it's only stuff, and I can restart and buy stuff again.
Yep, that's true.
Or Chad, you sell it to like a collector, kind of like yourself, you know? You bought it, or you sold it? You sold it, most of it all to one person, or you sold different pieces?
A lot of it to a couple different people, most of it to a couple different people. But yeah, some of the because some of the stuff was high end, and you know, if it was out there and it's high end, they had it, you know, so they're just wanting to add. So some of the stuff, you know, went on eBay, but yeah, it was hard to do, but I guess not too hard, since, you know, it's a material thing, and we can live without it.
Right.
Especially with what, you know, I was dealing with. So oh my goodness.
Now, is that the same room that you used to broadcast from before? I remember you had the Laurie and Hardy poster.
Yeah, if you turn my camera facing that way,
that's what I thought, because the doors look like you can get on the left or right.
You would probably recognize it.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I mean, I still have some of my Selena stuff, but yeah.
I remember I used to be able to see my Planet of the Apes cup I sold you. You know that.
You know, I still have it on my shelf. You know that, don't you?
Well,
Good night, Regina.
Good night.
I absolutely love this thing, man.
What is it? I can't see it.
It's a Planet of the Apes.
Oh, wow. Dude, that's cool.
Yeah, a kid cup.
Yeah, him and Kim were in Baton Rouge. I had some stuff in the back of my truck. We ate at Drusilla Seafood, and I told him what I found. And he said, I'll buy that from you now.
That's amazing, man. Oh, speak of the devil. I just saw this. Paul, you know Michael, remember Michael Stone, Chad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's on the phone right now, Michael. I mean,
Yeah.
the phone, so he's muted. Michael still does shows, all the time. He was on that show with Larry and James, like a reunion show, and I think with you.
Yeah, who ran that show?
I'm not sure. I thought it was you.
Yeah, it was. You made it sound for us like, oh man, it's all right. I'm used to it. Yeah, everyone forgets me.
Yeah, but I remember that your reunion show.
Yeah, the reunion.
3 o'clock in the morning. Because they had that fight, and I was waiting to see the Gilmans come on, but they never did. Whatever they did, I think it was like 1 o'clock in the morning or something after the fight.
Yeah, they ended up coming on at like 2 or 3 in the morning, and we stayed up until 5.
Right. I think it was about 1 o'clock when I turned in.
Yeah, that was like an 8-hour episode, I believe. It was insane. But it was so much fun.
Oh, I known you were still on. I probably would have jumped on when I woke up because I usually get up at 4. I didn't know you were still live.
Yeah, we were going late. Gilman's son, I guess, messed up their internet or their computer, and they couldn't get hooked up to the internet or something. So it took them like a few hours to figure out.
That's definitely a few hours.
It was. It was a late night.
I can't do late nights like that anymore.
Babe, I wonder if those buttons might have ripped off the jacket somewhere, if we can find them. That's a bummer. Babe, can you grab me the Noritake gravy boat, please? I'm starting to list some of these fine bone china stuff, plates and everything right now. Those should probably be quick things to list. The reams, babe.
You guys like using that whiteout app on the eBay app?
Yeah, I love it.
I haven't tried it yet. I need to try it.
I have the note on my phone, so I can literally just do this, and it's so much easier and precise. Take the pen out, and work around it. It's so much easier. Yep.
How does it actually work whenever you post the pictures? Do they ask you, hey, do you want to use this app or what?
Sorry?
How does it actually work, the whiteout app?
It takes some little bit of getting used to, but you basically kind of like square mode. You can crop it, and then it's supposed to white out the back. But a lot of times you actually have to go around and kind of make it a little precise. But it does work really well.
But like when I download my pictures to my listing, whatever, like at the bottom it tells you, hey, do you want to use the whiteout app, or how's that exactly? That's how it works.
There's a option
Yeah, on your mobile.
Yeah, they'll have you like frame it down.
Right. So it's only a mobile, not on PC then.
Yeah, it's only on the mobile.
Okay, correct. Okay. Well, I guess I can go back and edit my stuff then.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And Cajun, they have Bristol coming up, but that's going to be with no fans. So we're able to change our ticket, which I got to call this weekend, to the night Bristol race in the fall, which is amazing because that's the one we really wanted to go to. But start of the year, we really want some vacation time. So sucks that they did that and the Charlotte. But Charlotte will be going to the Roval. We got our tickets to go to the Roval instead of the Coke 600, which is a bummer because I love the Coke 600 weekend. And then we're going to Darlington. So looks like they're going to be doing Darlington next week. And then they're going to still have the Southern 500 with all the throwback cars. So I'm really excited about the Darlington one. It'll be my first time going to the Bristol race and the Darlington one, which has always been on my bucket list. And my second time going to Charlotte, which I'm excited about. It sucks because next week we should be going to North Carolina, but we can't. So they're doing no fans.
This is gonna be weird watching a NASCAR race with no fans in it.
Yeah, it's just a bummer. It really is. They're doing like 10 races in 7 days. So like 10 between the trucks, the Xfinity, and then the Cup races. They're going to be doing 10 races within 7 days. So
heck, 40 teams on a pit lane. And you got what 15 guys to every team. So that's still a lot of people.
Yeah, it's going to be weird what they're going to do there. How they're going to do that. It's going to be strange.
They're going to have like longer pits where, hey, you're only going to have 3 people to a pit, or something like that, or cut them down.
I think they'll still use the over the wall people, but I don't see how you can get COVID when you're wearing all your obviously the gear they're wearing, the helmets, they wear the suits, the gloves, the over the wall crew, the fire suits. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. I don't even really see much of an issue anywhere anyways. When it comes to NASCAR, they're going to be in the cars in their fire suits. They're going to be protected gear and everything. So it's just going to be a bummer.
Yeah. Well, like the fans, it's not as weird as much us not seeing on TV as much as them driving around the track and not hearing nothing.
It's weird.
Weird. When you got 100,000 people.
Yeah.
You hear something, even though you got helmet and the sound of the engine in the car.
Yeah. Deep end of the sandbox. Thank you for looking at my Instagram. I'm really trying to get that one going. I just shot my first video for Instagram to put on IGTV. We just did it outside. We went and did a quick haul. I haven't edited it. I told my girlfriend do minimal editing. Don't even use an intro for either the YouTube video or the Instagram video. I'm trying to see if I get rid of using a intro, if that helps me with watch time. Thanks, baby.
What are you doing in there? 2 weeks now, and he already has more than
Now, Kevin, have you ever been to a road race for NASCAR?
No, the Roval will be my first one.
Now, what is a Roval? What is that like? Just a different?
It's basically you use the turn like the turn 1, 2, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4 will be regular, like you're driving on the track.
Right.
But the straightaways and the backstretch is all road course. It's a lot of crashing, a lot of off the road stuff. It's insane. It's fun. Hi, Kathy. Kathy. How are you?
What up, Kathy?
Yeah, I guess about 10 years ago, I went to Simona.
Yeah, that must be a fun track.
But like I said, I come from a motocross background, so I'm used to being really close to the action. So it was so far away, even though I had good seats.
Yeah.
That race, I had like the VIP area, and all that, which included like the bus to get there and barbecue food, and they fed me and all that. But still, I like to be up close,
Mm-hmm. Whatever.
Hey, Nate, I'm going to go ahead and take out there, buddy.
Nap time,
right,
Larry?
No, it's time to get something to eat.
I'm kidding. You know me. I'm really.
He said he's
It
hungry.
was good to seeing you again.
See you later, Larry.
Yeah, see you later, Glenn.
Larry.
Everybody in the chat, have a great night.
Simply Dana, is there something like I'm actually so tomorrow? Me and my girlfriend decided to sit down because we got to save like a few grand for this house to put down. I think it's like 3.5% on an FHA loan.
Yeah.
So we're going through tomorrow to wipe out all the crap that I take automatically out each month, like TubeBuddy. I'm going to get rid of Canva because I use Adobe Rush and Adobe what's the other one? Rush. And the other one I use for my thumbnails. I'm going to keep those two. I'm going to get rid of TubeBuddy. I'm going to keep Morning Fame. Yeah. So other than that, everything else is getting wiped out. But for Instagram, I have an analytics one. It's called Flick. And it seems to be pretty good for analytics with Instagram posts. I might even dump that because it just hasn't really helped me out much. Might as well just use regular hashtags. But there is a section on your mobile app where it shows it's called Insights, which is like your analytics. So that it's on your app. And if you ever need any help, just let me know. I can show it to you. It's on the mobile app.
Yeah, I really like that Morning Fame.
Yeah, you have it, right? You end up signing up. I love Morning Fame. That's why I'm going away from TubeBuddy.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was telling. Like I was talking to a couple people the last 2-3 days, and they're like, "What do you use for your tags and this and that?" I'm like, and they're like, "Yeah, I use TubeBuddy." I'm like, "You're getting caught up in the crowd." You know what I mean? Like there's too many people that, and they were all channels that were a little bit bigger than me or smaller than me, and I'm like, you gotta bust out from behind those tags, because if not, you're just going to be on page 25.
Yeah.
When you could be on page 1, depending on what your topic is or what your main keyword is and everything else. So that really opened my eyes to understand, like, for a smaller channel to get some recognition and be found and get some really organic growth from pre-recordeds and even some live videos you can even use that for. It's done pretty well for, like, I've helped Anthony do a couple of them like that and a couple other people, and there was a difference. Not a huge difference, but it's definitely a difference where, it only need a couple videos like that to get found and stuff. So,
and that's what I was, and I remember showing you that one night. I've showed a lot of people about more. I think I was the only person that actually brought Morning Fame to the YouTube forefront for resellers, because it actually really single-handedly shows you what your main keyword is going to be. And that's what you want to work your hashtags around, is that main keyword.
Right.
So, and that's what I'm trying to show Chad, because I don't even know if he even used hashtags yet. Chad, you sleeping over there?
I'm sorry. Somebody just sent me a message on my YouTube video.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What'd you ask?
I said, do you even use tags on your video?
Yes. I did hear him say, "Oh, you're getting caught up. I just purchased TubeBuddy." Only because, because when I was making some videos out, I'm like, I don't even know what people are using. I mean,
so, and
honestly, for him, it might not be as bad, because he has a lot bigger sub base than me.
Oh yeah.
It might not be as bad for him, but also he might want to also use that, compared to TubeBuddy, because it still shows your main words for the bigger channels and some smaller ones for if you consider yourself a small channel in the reselling community.
Danny, I'm a small channel.
No, I mean, like, you have 18,000, right?
You need to learn how to start bullying. You need to start learning how to bully your way onto the search rankings, Chad. Like, that's why I want to show you Morning Fame, so I can show you exactly how to build out your title, and it shows you exactly.
I did all that, and I was at 95% on TubeBuddy. When you're doing it all, and it shows you I was at 95% when I said, this is good enough. So I don't know.
Morning Fame's a lot different, especially the analytics, man. It delves deep where, like, it'll show you exactly what times are best for you, where your followers are actually on to watch your videos. And it even breaks it down by how each one did compared to how your video did compared to your other videos. And even your video that's in that specific hashtag is competing against the other video that's basically like an up and coming video. And so basically you just want to basically overload your hashtags where you can have more hashtags with your followers because you have a bigger following than a lot of people, about a lot of you other resellers. So you just want to pull your way onto that front page of the search engine and just be a bully, because that's what Rally Roots does. They're good at that because I'm sure they hire somebody for their what's that called, their social media accounts and stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, dude, you talk about times going on and stuff. We went live at 11 o'clock with no, just out of the blue with no heads up, and all the resellers that I know were awake. Yeah, that was just weird.
The nighttime thing is not bad. You know, I mean, there's people that do live shows at night, like, you know, Tracy and Tommy. They do a live show. They get some nice numbers doing it late like that. You know?
Yeah, but this was insane to see you gone. This was your first live back in a year, and having 190 viewers at once is absolutely insane.
Well, it doesn't say nothing about me. It says something about our viewers and subscribers.
Yeah, they want to see you. They missed you, bro.
Definitely says something on both fronts. Definitely on both fronts.
It's humbling, I can tell you that, because Kim and I were scared to death. You know, it's like, is anybody going to remember us?
That's exactly how I felt.
Yeah.
You know? And
it's a real feeling. People just
no one remembered me.
What do you want, Miss Addie? Do you want to say hi? You want to say hi? Come here.
Man, she's gotten big.
No kidding, right? We had her on our channel when she was like a day old or something.
Yeah, man, that was crazy. I still remember posting a picture when you were in the hospital with the kid.
Yeah. Now
I remember when you didn't have any kids. I remember that.
Does that tickle? Yeah. Yep, she's a big girl now with ponytails.
Man, that's crazy.
She likes makeup too, don't you?
All over her face like a clown.
Oh, they got this new makeup stuff out that's for kids, but it's like real makeup. It's play in our family. But yeah. Who was that?
That's my girlfriend, Tab, and want you to meet her.
She don't want you to say hi to me.
I've got a mouthful of tacos.
She's got tacos, so yeah, that's my girlfriend, Chad. Chad, that's Ashley. Ashley, it's Chad.
Hi, Ashley.
Yeah, we're in the middle of what's it called? Doing listings too. So
we're supposed to be working.
I know. We're eating right now. So.
All right, get out of here. I'm tired of seeing you. Get.
Bye.
Get. Poppy's got work. Where's Minnie?
Go. Show.
Oh. You can't sit here. Puppy's got to work. You're going to get all this dirty stuff on you here.
Dad, did I tell you we found a house we really like? It's going to be a fixer-upper. But like, if we can get it for like $130, we can put like 30 grand into it.
Oh yeah. And
it's big. It's a 2,200 square foot. It's in Bartow. It's exactly one block behind, and then one block to the right of the My Girl funeral home. Remember the movie My Girl? Or Street. Sorry, not a block.
My Girl. The Temptations, My Girl?
Come on, bro. You've never seen My Girl?
What's it about?
With Macaulay Culkin, Dan Aykroyd's in it. Dan Aykroyd owns a funeral parlor. Jamie Lee Curtis is in it.
Didn't she die, the little girl?
No, Macaulay Culkin did.
Okay.
That one right there, Chad. Look. That was the movie. Oh my God, Chad. Yeah, it probably was after his time, babe.
This is my time right here.
Voltron. Beta.
Yeah, I bought that beta player, and I had to order a beta movie to test it.
Yeah, old school picker. Yeah, he died of bees.
Who died?
Macaulay Culkin in the movie.
He died?
In the movie.
Oh, in that movie. Gotcha.
I had my daughter watch it with us last night. And at first she's like, I don't want to move anywhere. I don't care where you move. I'm not going. And then she watched the movie. And then after that, she's like, I hope you get that house next to the My Girl house. I'd definitely come and visit there. I told her it's right up her alley. She'd love that movie. She really liked that movie.
That's like that Christmas Story house. It's still there. If it was a real house in Chicago, I think it's Chicago.
It's a museum now. They do.
Yeah.
The whole
That's cool.
neighborhood.
Yeah. We met the, the little redheaded kid,
Wow,
the little bully. No, the bully.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, his little buddy, the one with the little cap, and he's a little shit. My kids met him. He's some type of a motivational speaker. He travels to schools and stuff.
Yeah.
Really nice guy.
Yeah, Cajun. I've always wanted to go to Chicago so I could do my own self-guided John Hughes tour to see where the filming locations for Ferris Bueller Day Off, 16 Candles, Uncle Buck, Home Alone's definitely one of them. Home Alone's like my favorite movie of all time. Is Home Alone. But they just recently put up, after they sold the property a few years ago, I think it was like 2 years ago, they put up a 12-foot fence so you can't even see the house anymore. It's insane.
It's like Harlan had some yard sales today. Buy anything good, Harlan?
Hey, babe, can I have another one? This is really good.
Harlan was another Reselling Adventures. He was another one somebody told me about, and I think I went to his channel to check him out.
Yeah.
And Commonwealth Picker.
Yeah.
Somebody said something about him, so I added him on Facebook and went and checked out his YouTube. There are so many people, but I swear I really want to meet all the new people. So I'm checking everybody out. It's going to take a while because there's so
he's
many.
Really good friends with Scott the Bitter Picker. Like when I was in Nashville, me, Scott Bitter Picker, and Harlan doing garage sales and the bins together.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, Commonwealth Picker's a really nice guy. He has a lot of nice videos too.
I saw his video. It's like, I can deal with this dude,
I think what it is people like his personality. He's authentic.
I tell you, you don't get by being fake in this. Yeah.
No.
You might for a little while, but yeah, he seemed genuine to me.
Yeah, he's super good. Nice. He reminds me. It's like I watch Cincinnati Picker. It's the same way. I think I like how they shoot. I like the information that both of them give off and everything.
Yeah.
I got my Enderman from Kevin, man. That brought me good luck. Brought me some good luck. What up, Kevin?
Deep end of the sandbox. Chat was the first reseller I followed from Reseller Society. I just checked it, and I was not subscribed. Well, please do subscribe.
To get that vote.
I'm not one for begging, but it's always nice to get a sub. I will grovel at your feet. I've already seen a few doing that, man. I'm like, dude, that's unbecoming.
Yeah, I've seen that you're going through them pretty quick, Kevin. That's good though, but in a way, it's sad because you had them, send them around so many all over, to all the different resellers, and now they're gonna be out. So keep yourself one. This thing will bring you lots of sales. It's definitely worth getting.
Hold on, I saw those in I think Commonwealth Picker's video.
Yeah, that's his little
what
thing.
What the hell was that? I was trying to what the heck? Is that a glue? Like
it's an enema.
It's an enema.
Yeah, it's their Fleets, like I guess it's a brand for enema or whatever, and it's like their mascot or their gag gift or whatever you want to call it that they have or whatever.
Stupid question. What's an enema? Besides something you stick up your butt. And...
That would be it.
Oh, okay.
What up?
What's going on, fellas?
What up, Harlan? How you doing, man?
Do you and Scott garage selling, or you just went?
Yeah, me and Scott went this morning.
Can you grab me the boat, the Nortaki boat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chad. I want to tell you too that the one girl that absolutely killed. This girl is amazing. Kathy. She does dumpster diving videos, and she gets like 20,000 views a video. It's insane, and she just started making them a few months ago.
Well, that's great. I just officially met her in the chat.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Now we're gonna be sub buddies.
Yeah, she's always talking everybody. Oh, Dominic, please don't do that again.
Yeah, he's been walking back and forth in his underwear. I was gonna say something earlier, but I'm like, your girlfriend walked naked the other night through there, so.
Oh man, that's the fastest way to get demonetized. Sorry, Nate.
Oh man.
She's like, what?
I'm making so much money on these videos, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That whole $1 or $1.25.
They didn't see you naked the other day. No, wait, Chad, didn't you see her run into the room one night the other night? Did you have clothes on? Yeah, she's like, I don't know if I had clothes on. Good thing it was a private chat though before we went live.
Right. That would have went viral, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That fit in very well with the way we used to do things, Kevin.
Oh my God, you kidding me? I think we're the first ones to get drunk and hammered on the lives, and then we do after shows, and we would just end up on the phone until like 4 or 5 in the morning.
In our underwear. Yeah. It all happened.
And like I always say, there's a lot of good times ahead too, you know?
I don't know if we can get by with the stuff we used to do.
Oh no.
Now.
Are you kidding me? Remember we used to get people, we would get drunk, and then people would unsubscribe to us and tell us how awful we were.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was funny.
Dude, I think I had, when I hit 15,000 subs, because it shows you how many you've lost.
Yeah.
And I had over 22,000, so I'd lost 7,000 subs over my time of, And I'm like, yeah, well. But we were pretty.
I give up.
It's just Speedo swimming trunks, man. That's all.
Yeah, this is nice, Nate. Thanks for having me and Chad on, man. I haven't been on any lives really like this, and the only live I've done was Chad's, and I'll go on Texas Treasures every now and then, but
he might be regretting it.
No, never. I like doing the lives. I like hanging out and doing stuff. I was worried going to do work, and I was like, well, might as well go live, and so I haven't done as many of these as I usually do, so I was like, why not, you know?
Yeah.
And then you messaged me and like, hey, I got Chad with me. I'm like, well, come on, you know?
Yeah, I figured you would obviously that it's on.
Oh yeah, I mean that wasn't a question. The question was how fast I could send you a link. That's all.
I'm just trying to help Chad push his name out there. Plus, man, like I said, Chad and me are like pea in the pod, man. Like I've missed the guy forever. I am so glad he's come back. And you know that the videos I always said, you know, I missed the one person I really missed was Chad and Ronnie being on videos and just having a good time. Thank you, Buffalo Picker. Shout out Buffalo Picker for super chat.
Hey, thanks, Buffalo Picker. You didn't have to do that, man, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I was on a live with him yesterday. It was really good, and he was on our channel. Man, we talked until midnight. We stayed up until midnight, just talking about just business and Amazon and everything. And man, me and him are like, if you could find someone with the same type of thinking that you do, man. Like it was great just
he
talking
does
with him.
Amazon too, so he's mostly Amazon. And I found him through another guy, Landshark. Landshark, he one night he shouted him out on a video, and I was like, man, I got to see what this Buffalo Picker and Glass City Picker is all about. And those two are amazing. They put me on quite a few videos, and I bother them sometimes, I think, but I think I bother everybody sometimes. But that's just Kevin being Kevin.
Right.
Yeah, he's like, yep, that's just me being me.
I was busy, but I had to stop what I was doing.
Who knows?
He said his merch feels on fire today. I've had a few, nothing insane like the past, but I'll take it where I can get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy with it. My Amazon FBA order will be done probably midnight tonight. And I'm trying to get a healthy mix of 50. I'm trying to do 50-50. I know it's not going to happen, but eBay's been doing pretty good for me lately. So I got a bunch of inventory.
I think I feel like, and this is how I feel about my work too. Like March was a killer. April for my regular job was all right. And I think eBay towards the end was starting to pick up. Now it's May. My regular job's popping off and my eBay popping off. And I haven't really listed, I think I only listed 3 items this month. 4 now. I just listed 1 earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could list more on eBay and have a more consistency, but I basically do like 1, maybe 2 days. Like I'll do like a good bit of listing and then I kind of like let it roll, and it's been producing even with me kind of being neglectful of it. So maybe, I don't know, maybe stuff's getting unsaturated a little bit with everything kind of being the way it is. So
I just think everybody's ready to get out, ready to go outside, go ready to go, you know.
Definitely.
Now, can y'all have yard sales?
Yep.
Next week I'll be able to.
Florida, where me and Chad are, we're allowed yard sales, estate sales. Some of our thrifts are open. Yeah, it's like back to work. You know what I mean? Basically.
Yeah, we had about 6 or 7 yard sales we went to today. The thrift stores opened last week. A lot of the estate sale companies have not reopened yet, but I figure they're about to.
Yeah, I think so too.
If anyone's not subscribed to Buffalo Picker, Jennifer Hayes just threw his link out there. Tons of knowledge, great dude. Definitely check him out. He's definitely one of my
that's one thing, Chad. My boys, Buffalo Picker and Glass City Picker. You'd like them. They're fun.
Johnny, you are on a listing marathon. I heard that in your video. You say you do about 40, 50 listings a day over every day for the 5 days. That's a lot of listings.
That's awesome.
I hope you're getting a lot of sales, man. And then Dee said that she has 30 license plates going out Monday for graduation gifts. That's awesome. I'm glad you guys are killing it. That's awesome. OSP went to one garage sale, spent $42.
It must have been a good yard sale.
Yeah, right. Usually, like if I spend more than 20, that's usually a good yard sale. But I mean, 42 at one, you must have found some good stuff there. That's for sure.
I spent 40 today at one.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm glad I planned this out right. I was like, I'm gonna take a chance and just take Friday and next Friday off because I want to be able to take, go sourcing Friday and Saturday either this week or next week. So I hit on the button for next week. So I'm excited to get out there. Yeah, Frank did good too. He's been finding some good stuff. Definitely. Him and Uncle B do a live show at 1 o'clock Eastern. Definitely check them out too. Frank, throw your link out there, man.
Who does?
Stroke of Luck, Uncle B. They do a live show at 1 o'clock Eastern, 11 Mountain. It's called the Mile High Treasure Hunters. They're really funny, man. They do a little bit of reselling, but it's mostly like a lot of just a lot of laughs. I always have a great time with them guys.
And yeah, occasion, anytime, man. Let me know if you want me to come on. I saw that message back earlier. I think you said something about Saturday at 4s. Anytime, man.
Yeah, as long as you're selling, it's okay to be under 1,200. You're feeding the beast. That's almost like an Amazon situation where you keep listing, get over, and then boom, you sell under. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
my model was I couldn't keep 400 items in my store. I mean, it was because some people's like, oh, I got 4,000 items. And I'm like, dude, I can't even keep 400 because the more I'm listing and selling, because I'm a quick flipper. So I want my stuff to sell quick. And it always has. It's just, yeah, I've never been able to peak that I think 600. I got close one time, but that was in a challenge with Ronnie and some of the other guys, and it'd like to put me in the hospital.
I miss those challenges, man.
Oh my gosh.
I used to just like watching Ronnie's videos when he was trying to race the 10K, you know? It took him a while to do that back in the day, but he did it.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're selling 200-300 items a month, I mean, you're just you list, but the total goes down more. You listed 10 items today and you sold 12, so now you're -2. I mean, it's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily mean the bigger store makes the more the money, you know?
Right. It just gives you more lottery tickets to get a sale. That's the way I look at it. If you got 10,000 items, of course you have a better shot to sell more stuff, you know, than someone with 300. But also at the same time, depending on what that 300 is, you might sell.
Yeah, I'd rather just keep selling it, and after I list it, it sells. Yeah,
I'll take that. That's the instant gratification. That's why I like on Amazon with the merchant field that was going on lately. I literally be in the store, just put the items in my cart, and I'd scan it and then list it because it's only like 3 buttons. You put your price, you list. I would sell sometimes 10 things before I even get to the register. Like it'd be that insane. And because I would do I go to my home run that I know I'm looking for, throw it in my buggy, scan it, add it to my inventory, and then go finish shopping. If I had any room left in my buggy, usually it's full by then after the big thing. But then I'd walk around the store and it would like X amount would sell while I'm in the store, and that's the best feeling in the world.
So are you a product of Scott? I've talked to him a long time, and he used to do the same. I mean, does he still take his trips? I haven't talked to him like a lot lately, but
Scott Zilke?
Yeah.
He's doing a lot of local trips right now. He hasn't been on a long trip in a few months.
Yeah, but I've watched, you know, Scott the Bearded Picker, Shane, you know, and I didn't even know you could sell on Amazon until I was hearing it on YouTube. Like all this was new to me. I'm like, I knew about reselling at eBay. I knew about like eBay, like people selling stuff. I really didn't think it was like a business or people can make a living full time enough where they can provide for the family. I mean, depending on how it is, modest to really amazing lifestyle, you know, depending on how things are. But you know, like I said, I watched that one video when I was hurt, and then started grabbing some stuff. I went through my first fourth quarter. I had some of the hottest items. They weren't selling, which I was really confused. I had good prices, and then I saw the items on Amazon going for more, and I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe I should try and do a, you know, multi-platform. So then I went to Amazon in January, and that's when it took off the Amazon for me. And basically my business is, I would say more or less like 70-30, maybe at the best 65, 35.
Oh man, there was I bet you Glenn remembers this. My wife and I were huge Starbucks drinkers. We drank Starbucks all the time, right?
Yeah.
And because we love the holiday blend, the Christmas blend, and it only comes out once a year. So after it runs out by December 31st, we were like, we'd have to buy it on eBay for like $15 no, it was a lot more than what it was per pound that we bought it for. So we were going all the way into like April and May buying off of eBay and stuff, and we were paying up for it because we just really liked it. Well, the next year comes around and we kind of shared with everybody Hey guys, just to let you know, we're huge Starbucks. We drink this particular Christmas blend, and it's always out before January 1st, and we buy it well into May. So, dude, people went out. I was seeing videos. Glenn and Kevin, you guys may remember this, but somebody was in a hangout with us, and they were showing all their cabinets on top of their cabinets, the refrigerator. It was packed, right? Do you remember that? I don't remember. I don't remember. But so many people went out and bought it. I mean, it was a rush, and Starbucks sold out of it. And then what happened was they're like, oh, it's really hot this year. We're going to put some more out. So, I mean, this one dude, a bunch of people lost money on the deal. And I'm like, guys, I never told you to go buy it. I just told you that this is the thing that we have to deal with every year till like May. And then after May, it's gone. That, oh my, we got blamed for that for years after that. It's like, dude, I never told you to go buy it. I just told you our situation. And oh my gosh, it was bad. It was bad.
Man, how's your collection now? I bet your wife has a lot more Starbucks mugs now.
Didn't she get rid of a lot of them?
Did she?
Whenever Starbucks in 2016, when Starbucks decided to become political, and and pretty much, we'll just say they got political. It really turned us off, and we stopped dealing with it. And my wife sold her collection piece by piece by piece and there was a lot. But no, there's no way we're going to support them after that, and we haven't. So, yeah. I hate it when businesses get political, man. It's like, shut up and sell coffee, you know?
Right.
Well, yeah, actors and singers, once they start selling, I don't want to listen to your stuff.
Dude,
everybody.
Yeah, I've lost so much. I didn't really have respect for actors, but yeah.
God, you kidding me?
Yeah, I won't even watch some of these. Nope, not doing it. But
the only people I look up to, is my family, and that's it. I don't look up to athletes, stars. It's just when everyone has issues in their life. I don't know. I just think if you want to look up to somebody, you always look up to your parents or somebody that's been a heavy influence in your life, personally, not on the TV.
Oh, and I'm sorry, but the moral of that story, or the result of that story, we had no problems getting Starbucks for the rest of that year.
Oh, really?
Everybody had it. And I think it was Dusty. I bought his whole, because he went out and bought a bunch. Or maybe it was somebody else, but I bought it all at half price. So, yeah. No, Dusty did it right, because he bought the K-Cups, and he flipped them on Amazon really quick before everybody else did it, and Dusty made a ton of money on it. But I bought somebody's whole stock for like half price.
I wonder if the prices on those Starbucks mugs are still up there on some of them.
I'm sure some of them are. I wouldn't know.
Certain specialty mugs.
Remember back in the day, the big hug mug used to be the big thing, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Remember I found the pink one, and I think I sold it for like $80. Now it's like dime a dozen.
You guys know Wes Whedon, right?
Wes Whedon? I remember
Wes Whedon.
Nate knows pretty well, too.
He sent me a mug. Glenn and Kevin will probably get this, but this mug,
I'm kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
That and you know who I am?
Yeah.
That scene, the Gilmans had that shirt on.
Kind of a big deal.
Yeah. I've got one. He was actually poking at me with that. No, somebody came in. They were being a smartass or something. I can't remember what it was, Kevin. But I'm like, do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
They were on my channel talking shit. So, but that was a long time ago.
How about the other night when Sarah Renee from Storage Wars comes on, and
Oh, dude.
what? I never heard of that show. He's like, really?
No, she's like, who are you? She has done that for years.
I love her.
With people. They come on, she's like, who are you? She just makes them feel real funny, you know? But yeah, she's always done that.
What's his name? He's doing he had his first few sales on his drop shipping already.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know if that's public.
Oh.
Yeah. It's all right.
Yeah, my bad.
Nobody knows who you're talking about, so it's all right.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
It may be, but probably isn't, I would think. I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll have to ask.
Yeah. Just don't, Chab, don't mention it. No, everyone's going to go there and write, Kevin said this, and I'm like, oh, shit.
That wouldn't be the first time, would it, Kevin?
Oh, it ain't going to be the last probably either.
Yeah, Justin Grimes is in the room.
See, there's Grimes. Grimes finds is in the room now, Chad.
What up, Grimes?
Yes, somebody was talking about him. I went and checked his channel real quick. I saw the last video, and I just thanked him for checking out our live. I try to... Right, Kevin said it. Yeah.
Justin's awesome, man. One of the really good guys in the community, man. I really appreciate him.
Yeah, we've already had a whole segment on him.
Yeah, that was at the beginning of the show.
Yeah. From what I hear, he's a really good guy.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We're trying to get him 100K before the end of May. So if you aren't subscribed to Grimes, there's Jennifer. Drop the link for him. Help him out. His channel is on fire.
The live link. Try to get him on.
Yeah, I mean, Grimes, if you want to come hang out, man, there's a link. Up GRC. He's from my area out here in by Pittsburgh.
Right on.
He said he tried to be. He is a good guy, man. Definitely.
I know some people up in Pennsylvania, and he sent me pictures this morning of it snowing.
Yeah, some parts.
Yeah, it was snowing a lot up in the northeast.
What the hell? Is that normal?
Not for me.
I'm in Florida.
Rare.
Yeah, we're chilly down here. It was 75 today.
Yeah.
It was 37 this morning at Hustlin.
Record, they said on the my phone app.
It's the second time I think in the last like 2 weeks it snowed. Like, obviously today and 2 weeks ago in the end of April. That's rare.
Wow.
Usually we get one good snow at the end of March and that's it. We'll call it quits. Now we're creeping into May with snow. I mean, what is really going on right now?
It was 86 here the other day. Then it's dipped, and now it's back into the 80s by midweek. So it should
crazy.
Yeah, tomorrow will be 77. Monday gonna be back to 80.
Yeah,
Upper
you
80
guys
in the
had
week.
some fires up there in the Panhandle, huh?
Dude, they're all surrounded us, man. It's like, damn. But yeah, we're somebody asked, we're in Navarre. We're right, if you know where Destin is in Pensacola, we're right in between, right on 98. We actually live on the south side of 98. That's the one that runs along the water. So we love it here where we're at. Originally from Indiana, so I know what snow is, and I hate it.
I went to Indiana 2 years ago with my ex-girlfriend. What part of Indiana? It was in where was that?
We're originally from Seymour, but we lived all over Indiana.
It was about an hour south of Indianapolis.
That would be about Seymour.
God.
Brownstown, Scottsburg, Columbus, North Vernon, Brownstown, Nashville. That's where it was. And they had a beautiful downtown area. Oh yeah, they got a nice little shopping thing.
Cold though. It was like below 1 degree the whole time there. Then we went to Piola Peaks.
Paoli Peaks.
Paoli, yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah,
it was a lot of fun, but it was too cold to go. They all went. What is that called? Sledding at the ski resort. And I was like, I'm from Massachusetts, so I'm used to the cold. I was finding excuses to stay in the lodge. And then I saw my girlfriend come in looking for me. I hid in the bathroom area because I was like, I ain't going out there. My nose was getting frozen, like my nostrils hairs and everything.
Yeah.
I'm all set with that. And then we went to the downtown area where Larry Bird's hometown is. And they have that historic hotel.
Everybody says that Seymour Butts, yeah. And then there's Seymour, whatever you want to put behind it, yeah. We've seen it. That's the crossroads of America, actually.
It's beautiful out there. Reminds me of like a lot of wild deer that just hang out in the roads and everything during the day.
Oh, yeah. It's always great to see a deer in Indiana on the road. That's the biggest insurance claim there is. Of course, I grew up and lived on a national wildlife refuge. It's called Accuteck. Yeah.
Now, did you grow up anywhere by like where Tony Stewart and Jeff Gordon are from?
Tony Stewart, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, I bought Tony Stewart's Peanuts NASCAR, the one he won Atlanta with.
Really?
Yeah. We bought it and turned it into a simulator, and it traveled up and down the East Coast at like car shows and stuff like that. That was like one of the first simulators, actual real simulators that came out.
Yeah, instead of the iRacing that they have now.
Oh yeah, this is where you actually get in the car, and there's a, we had engineers and stuff come up with the view,
Yeah.
So they see the view, and there's fans, blowing the wind in their face, and yeah, it's pretty fun. A lot of the drivers came and tested it out, and Waltrip, and
that's awesome.
Oh yeah, a bunch of them have. But yeah.
Dapper Tiger says, how about a big cat rescue? That's over in Tampa. That's actually going to be close to where I'm moving.
Oh, God. Isn't that amazing how popular that is now?
Carol Baskin killed her husband.
You know she did.
I had to say that bitch Carol Baskin when you said
You know she did, man.
She's crazy.
That was crazy.
They're all freaking crazy.
The whole show is a train wreck. I mean, you can't stop.
Yeah.
You can't stop.
But people watched it.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Thrifting Goomba?
But yeah, she's got hers coming. I can just feel it. It's.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, they did reopen the murder
case
or the disappearance case of her ex. Somebody knows something, and somebody's going to talk.
Yeah, people have been convicted on circumstantial evidence. I mean, wasn't that like her second or third husband that disappeared?
I think it was the second.
Yeah. I think it was.
I mean, come on, man. Yeah.
You're asking for a basket.
I mean, was the husband that stupid to realize that? I don't know, man.
Oh, and
dude,
then how about his will?
If I had an inkling that my wife is even capable of that shit, I'd be gone.
Well, she was beautiful back in the day. I mean, and she likes the older guys, so.
Dude, she got slapped with an ugly stick around 40 years old, probably then.
Oh, yeah. She was younger. She was gorgeous.
So what's the current husband thinking when you meet her and say, yeah, my husband just disappeared without a trace, and be like, will you marry me? I'd be like, hell no, I'm out. I'm out.
That dude.
I had to do this thing. I gotta leave. Next thing he just packs up and just goes across the country.
So speaking of disappearing, I gotta go. I won't see you later.
He probably had something to do with it. I bet it was probably pretty quick after her husband disappeared. He came into the picture, right?
It was. It was like a couple months later. She married the other guy.
Oh no,
God, man! Oh,
And he had money too. This new guy.
that is so freaking obvious,
Then
man.
she changed the will on her husband. She probably killed.
They got some dumbass cops up there. That's all I gotta say.
I still like Joe, man. Joe is freaking awesome. I think he's funny as hell.
Dude, he may be funny, but he's a bad guy.
Weird.
No, he's a bad guy.
I'm only 5 episodes in, so I'm close to the end. I just haven't watched the last few episodes. I think I stopped watching last week. I got to start watching it again. I'm just not big on documentaries, but man, this one's got me hooked. That one, and then the McDonald's millionaires, that scam that happened, the one that he was, it's a really good documentary. That's on Hulu, I believe, where they found in Jacksonville, they found the one guy that he's in charge of like who gets the $1 million or where to put the stickers. He was taking the $1 million sticker or the prize winning stickers and handing them out to certain people, not thinking it would get back to him. And he was like, basically, it was fraud. It was like a pyramid scheme.
Do you think?
Yeah, but man, that's a good one too. I think it's McDonald's Millionaires on Hulu. That is a really freaking good one.
Oh man.
Swamp Picker, you're all quiet there. Hi, if you tell me your channel name, I'll subscribe. He's Swamp Picker.
Yeah, I'm looking at my pictures. I got to post it on these based on categorizing.
Okay.
It's pretty easy. Swamp Picker. That's my channel name.
I'm listening to items, so holler if I need to look at the screen for anything.
Kevin, looks way too nice out your way down there in Florida right now.
It is gorgeous, man. That's why I've been able to leave the door open even since I've been able to go back to work. Working from home was a blessing to me. Like, I'd be able to wake up. First thing I would do is open my balcony door right here up, and I would keep it open all day long, letting the ambience sound make its way inside while I worked. And this is what I do: just open this window up and come up on my balcony.
Yep.
It is nice out right now too. It's a little overcast, so you really can't see the sun going down with the cool colors. There's none because it's too cloudy.
Literally, I could feel the cold coming through my basement wall right here, man. And then I look at your screen, I see like palm trees and stuff. And
it's like 75 right now.
It's like, man, I gotta get back to listing so I can go live that type of lifestyle.
It is freaking gorgeous out here, man. I love it.
Yeah, after the sun started going down here, it got cold. I was out processing all of my yard sale stuff, getting ready to take it to the auction on Monday morning, and it was getting kind of chilly.
Where do you live, Harlan?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Huntsville?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the auctions are starting to open back up now?
Yeah, we're open back up.
Awesome, that's good. Glad to hear.
They only closed for a couple of weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, it's all online bidding. It's just the people, when they pick stuff up, I guess they space them out or whatever.
Right. Basically got to pick up by appointment or whatever, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they have a certain time, 3 or 4 hour span you can show up to pick it up.
I tell you, I'm so freaking bummed on that Versace blazer with the buttons. That's such a bummer.
Yeah, that's a big difference in value. You know, just by having 1 or 2 buttons missing.
Yeah, because now I'm gonna take those buttons off, and then I'm gonna have to just put regular buttons on them. It's probably about 35-40% difference in price gonna be. Yeah, Grimes, I went to Goodwill today too. Did they have any sales? Because they're not doing any color of the week sales, and their electronics, doesn't matter what they are, for like, VCRs, DVDs, stereo receivers, they're $50 each. Each $50, no discount, nothing.
Wow,
insane! I've never seen it.
Who's gonna buy that? $50. Nobody's gonna buy it. It's gonna sit there and rot.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care.
Yeah.
They'll put online for me to buy for $10.
Yeah, and then $25 shipping.
It wasn't too bad, the shipping, because I was looking at that before I even bid, and it was only like $6 or $7 depending on where it's coming from or whatever. As long as it's not coming from, like for me in Pennsylvania, as long as it's not coming from California, Texas, or Arizona for the most part, I'm pretty decent on price on FedEx, because I'll bundle lots together and have it sent out all at one time. So I'm able to like break it up, even though they have the handling, which is crazy because they charge sometimes up to $4 handling. But I just make sure to be mindful of that whenever I'm doing the bidding and everything. You know what I mean?
Now, is all the Goodwills making people wear masks?
No.
Here, really?
Nope.
Ours opened 2 days ago, and I didn't know that they were making you do it. We have one Goodwill here. I walk up toward the front door. They've been open for like 45 minutes. There's a woman sitting in a chair right inside the door. She jumps up, grabs the door, and pulls it where I cannot get in. And
is there a sign on doors that need masks?
Well, there was a sign. I mean, I had just got to the door. I mean, I hadn't even got to the door yet. She jumps up and grabs, and I'm like, what is she doing? And she points at the sign, points at her face, and then points at me. And I said, you got to have a mask to get in? She said, yeah. And it's like, I don't have one. So I turned around and left.
I don't know, man. Like, we're all doing our part to social distance. You know what I mean? I could see if maybe they provided them, but if they don't, like, come on. Grimes goes, did you have pants on?
No, I never wear pants when I go to thrift stores.
He goes to Mr. Dangle outfit.
She was on with you guys last night, right? On the Buffalo Picker? The week before, I think she was on. Hip Flippin' Mama.
So Justin, you have a good day at the Salvation Army? I see where you went to Salvation Army. Look, they had a nice crowd there too, waiting in line.
Yeah, it looked like Black Friday.
Right. I
just pulled that up on my other screen.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at on Facebook when
I'm like, man, like
they weren't socially distancing, like they were like 1 foot apart.
You gotta get this friggin' boat. Can you do the research to tell me where you can I should be able to Google Noritake patterns. It should pop up like that sticker on the bottom for the reams.
They got some Noritake China in that room over there.
I found a bunch at a Goodwill right before they were, before the epidemic. They closed, I think, a few days later. I bought like $100 worth, and I'll probably make out like $700-800 worth of plates. I got this Noritake, and these ones are antique. The signature, I think, is from it was only made for 10 years, for like 1920 to 1930.
Oh, it's old. So I got
it's not the newer ones, which is good.
70s or late 60s. I guess belonged to my grandmother, and we just use it for us.
Yeah. I tell you, that's one thing about watching over the years is I'm learning so much. And then any questions I have, I send him messages and he answers. So I mean, he's a great guy to learn China and glassware and everything from. Oh, and I found my first band T-shirt today. Let me go grab it to show you guys. Like I live in like a retirement area, so I never ever find band T-shirts, and I always look. I've never found one, and if it is, it's like a Willie Nelson from like 2016, and newer, but worth not much money. But I found this Meatloaf one from 1994.
Oh,
Wow.
That was easy.
Mr. Noritake, wax on, wax off. Noritake.
Wax off.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a concert tee. It's got a really sick design on it. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like 2004, 2005, but I looked closely at when I was doing the video, and it says 94. I was like, sweet. Be prepared. My girlfriend may be taking over my video soon because she's drinking wine. She hasn't drank since she got blasted at my Christmas party back in December.
It's about time I get somebody decent looking on your channel.
So that's true. I don't blame you. I definitely hear you there. I agree.
I'm just playing.
No, I know.
Well, it's starting to get dark quick behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, it is getting dark. It's very overcast too, so is it gonna rain? We need it.
Yeah, GRC. I do garage sales and thrift stores, and that's what my retailing does. I have dumpster dive a little bit, but basically on my dumpster at my apartment.
Yeah, that's one thing I miss is Chad, just me, Kathy, and my buddy Scott, dumpster diver dad. He's got me into dumpster diving. I was doing some dumpster diving lives. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I cannot believe I've got one of these handy.
Charging table?
It's the
coax cable.
A coax cable. I bought a Betamax player for $10, and it's a Sony. And if it works, it should be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, Beta.
It's because it's the.
I got one somewhere.
The Sony one though, it's like the higher model of the 3 or 4 that they put out. But I had to buy a damn Betamax tape, and it's Voltron, so I'm excited to see that. Yeah, so many people don't even know what Beta is. Betamax.
I learned Beta from you a long back in the day. And I always look for it. I never find a Beta, and if I find it, it's expensive.
Yeah, they were first designed for like training, like factories or big insurance companies. They use stuff like that to train their salesmen and stuff like that. But then they got into, they're like, ooh, we're doing well with this. Let's put it out to the public.
Hi, boys.
Hello, Mama.
So here's
the
I'm getting ready. Hello, baby. I'm getting ready for my UFC pay-per-view, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm listening, and then I see Golden Finger Picker. He's never come on my channel. I've got Kevin. Kevin's been on my channel. Glenn's been on my channel. Harlan has never been on my channel. So what I want to know is what the hell? What does Nate have that I don't have? I have a beard.
He must have
it every couple weeks.
He must have ESP. That's because I ain't never been asked.
Me either, Kelly.
Kevin was like, "Come." He's like, "Give me a link. I'll come on." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah,
like,
you've been on my channel.
What?
You've been on my channel.
Yeah, but you've never asked me after that. I kind of figured a lot of people haven't asked me after the last.
Kevin, anybody that I can look at in what did I call you that one night?
Smelly?
No, what did I call you that one night?
Annoying?
No, I can't. It is equivalent to overconfident.
Cocky.
Cocky?
Cocky, yes.
I've been called that.
I
But
said,
see, that's
Kevin,
what people confuse confidence and arrogance.
I said, you're awfully cocky. He goes, no, it's confidence.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's for me, man. Yeah, I always say that.
And
Don't confuse confidence.
Right then, I said, Kevin, you're my baby for life.
Yes.
Yeah, I watched your live. You did that last week with Buffalo. Then this week was with Nate and Anthony.
Yeah, I did Buffalo Pickers last week.
I missed going on his channel too. He's one that hasn't invited me back yet. I think
You know what? I'm going
3 times.
Kevin, you're always welcome on my channel. But the thing is, I never go live anymore.
Yeah, me too.
Never go live anymore. Except for my jewelry auction. It's the only time I have been going live. I've been so busy, and Hip Flippin' Daddy's been on vacation for 2 weeks, so he monopolized my entire 2 weeks. So don't go away from me. You know, so I didn't step in here. Nate, am I lying?
No.
Kathy just told me, just put in your YouTube channel, so I am coming there. And
yeah, Kelly, you know I'm always down. Me and Chad were just doing it private. Me and him, we're doing just a working hangout and talking. And I was gonna help him with his GoPro 8 he just got.
Yeah, Kev, I'll be honest with you, baby. I didn't even think to send you one for my live earlier. It was just gonna be a short live because I knew I had yard work I wanted to do before the pay-per-view tonight.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry about that. But I'll send you one next time.
Yeah.
I might do one tomorrow.
I'm around. Tomorrow actually. So I'm in the middle of trying. So I got to pre-approve for a house.
Congratulations!
No, I'm so excited, and I got it all pre-approved by myself. Like this is going to be just for my income, and they don't take my eBay money because I didn't do 2 years 1099.
Yeah.
So it's really on my. I'm very proud of myself that I worked my ass off to get this. I've come a long way. I've been very focused. So, tomorrow we're taking the day out to get all of our ducks in a row, get everything off that I have. Like how you get automatic payments. Taking that stuff taken out.
Now, is your girlfriend going to be on it too?
No, her ex-husband messed her credit up.
Okay.
And so I'm going to get her on the feed.
Oh shit!
But yeah, so I'm going to do that, and but I'm so very proud to call to say.
Good for you, Kevin. I am so proud of you, baby boy. I am so proud of you.
Me too.
Good job. I expect to see pictures.
Dude, I'm just, it's going to be hard because it's not going to be in this area, and I'm scared to tell my manager. Like, they such a great opportunity. I can never picture myself working for somebody else, but it's better for my kid. It's better for me. It's better for my kids. It's in an area where I can just let them go play outside and not have to worry.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, guess what, you guys? Guess what? I think I'm going to be on Glass City Pickers show Tuesday.
I love him.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be on Glass City Picker on Tuesday. He just hit me up today, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I might be on there Tuesday. So, Golden Finger Picker.
Yes, ma'am.
He who went away for a long time and is now back.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Harlan. So when I hit you up to come and hang with us, you're going to do it, right?
I will.
All right.
I haven't put a video out in like 4 months, and I'm actually going live tonight at 9 for the first time in forever.
Well, I'll try and pop in there a little bit. I'll be watching the fights, but I'll try and pop in there for a little bit.
Well, the fight starts at 10 Eastern time, right?
Yeah,
there's some going right now. But I just got out of the shower just now, so I'm all clean. I can grab a snack and a beverage and go sit down. My husband's in the shower now, so that we can fall on the couch. We got all of our lawn work we wanted to get done. So,
who's fighting? I know Jacare Souza has the virus.
Cowboys fighting against I I want to say
Anthony.
Superman. That's not right.
Pettit. Anthony
Who?
Pettit. Anthony
Okay.
Pettit. Yeah. Pettit they're both kind of passed over the hill, but I like.
Yeah, but I still like Cowboy.
Yeah.
I knew McGregor was going to take him, but I still like Cowboy.
I didn't know McGregor was going to take him that quickly.
Well, it was that shoulder, you know.
Yeah, that was a genius move.
Well, he was jumping into it though too. He was jumping. Yeah. There was some force behind that shoulder.
He was. I think it was the first or second hit from the shoulder. He really surprised him and stunned him.
Oh yeah.
And woke him up, and he was done after that.
I don't know if the rest of you saw the fight that we're talking about.
Probably not.
I saw some of the.
You saw the highlights?
Yeah.
Well, listen, guys, I'm going to let you get back to your testosterone fest.
Find me on Facebook, and you scare me. So all you got to do is just tell me what you want me to do, and I will be there to do it. I do not want to touch you.
Scare you. How do I scare you? You've been around forever.
She came in like this, guns blazing, like you will come on my live.
Little old lady in the thrift store that beat the shit out of me, like she was like 90 or 85. But you're not that. But
I'm so loving.
She's awesome. Yes, definitely.
Of course, I'm just playing with you.
I am so loving, but you know what? I can talk to you.
I knew it.
I can rip you a new ass though.
I'll bet.
It's been done to some of my best friends, and they're still my best friends. Look at that baby. All right, you guys.
Bye.
Seeing you
guys out later. Okay, have a great night.
You too.
Enjoy the fight.
Yes, I'll be letting you know about them tomorrow.
Who's the main event?
What, baby?
Is that the main event? Since Jacare Souza got the virus,
I think it is. I think it is. I wasn't expecting to watch it, but my son called and was like, "Mom, hey, I've got the fight. You can watch it too. You just got to sign into your account, and because I use his, it'll be there." So
I love the fights.
Which guy had the coronavirus?
Jacare Souza.
Okay, so that one was canceled, right?
Yeah.
He's not fighting.
Yeah, it was Jacare and Uriah Hall that were supposed to fight.
Okay.
But yeah, and Jacare said he had to fight because he was going to lose his house. So that's unfortunate.
Bless his heart. Sure, some of those other fighters can divvy up some money if they got.
I'm sure Dana will give him money. I'm sure Dana will save him. I mean, Jacare's been around forever, and he's a beast.
Is he messing with the crack or something? What's he doing with all his money?
No, that's just they don't pay much. UFC does not pay much even for a star like him.
He's got 9 baby mamas or something.
Yeah. Oh, of course. That's what happens.
All right, boys. I love ya.
Bye.
Glenn, I'll see you later, baby. Harlan, I'll see you later. Golden finger picker. Bye, baby.
He's muted himself.
I love you, Nathan.
Love you too. Have a good night.
Yeah,
you guys have a good night. Bye, but his mic's muted. There it is.
I didn't scare anybody. I just came in to say hi.
She comes in hot. That's all.
Yeah.
She comes in hot.
I know it.
I just got to get to the point in my 5 minutes.
Gotta love mama.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get out of here too. I'll be live in an hour and a half, so I gotta go get something to eat.
Who do you have on your live?
Me and the bearded picker and whoever else wants to pop on.
Is that your auction show?
No, we do an auction on Wednesday nights at 7. So on his channel. No, I'm doing one on my channel tonight because I'm doing my birthday show on Monday, and I haven't done a live in so long. I was wanting to make sure I haven't forgotten how. So.
Yeah, I haven't done one in like 2 or 3 months alive, so it's been a while.
Turn the big 5. Oh, Monday.
Congrats, man. Wow. That's a big accomplishment. You're over the hill now, right? Or is that 40?
Probably 40, yeah. 50 feels 50 won't feel any different, but it's just that's a whole new number. I mean, 49 to 50.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's weird. You probably don't even feel. You won't even feel it. You know what I mean? Like when I hit 35, I'm 35 now. I still feel fine. Like I still feel like I've been hurting since I was 30.
You said 10 Eastern, Harlan?
10, yes, 9 Central.
All right.
Kathy goes, "Wow, 40 isn't overhill."
Put the link in there.
Sorry, Kathy. All right, let's find this signature.
What?
Yeah, I'm out. Good to see y'all. I just want to pop in for a little bit. Say hi.
All right.
Thanks. Good to see you.
For coming in, man.
We'll try to catch your video here shortly.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop in.
All right. See y'all.
All right, buddy.
I think that's it. Nope.
I gotta go find this stupid remote to this TV because isn't coax considered an antenna?
It's like an antenna. It's like an antenna cable.
Well, I mean, according to the TV, is it considered cable or antenna? Oh, it's cable, isn't it?
Cable, yeah.
Oh shit! Pardon my language.
Here it is, right here. 1926. No, 1921. This Noritake is.
Wow, that's old.
Yeah, it is. And I have the whole dish set and everything for it. I'm just parting it out.
And sometimes you make more money parting out because people that have this stuff, they ever broke a certain piece, especially one that old.
Yeah, well, there's a website for like replacement pieces, and there's nothing on the reams because I have. It's called. There we go, right there, Noritake. Come on.
Yeah.
Anyways, that little thing underneath says the reams,
right?
And it's all out of stock on that one website. So, and I can't find. I think I've only found a few on eBay, but that was in the last year. So I looked underneath Terapeak, and they sold for pretty good. None of them was a gravy boat like this with the underplate.
And that's made together too, right?
Yeah, and it's all hand painted.
Now you said you belong to mentioned some type of group. Do you belong to any like Facebook Noritake groups?
A few, but I just don't really go on Facebook much to go in other groups.
Right.
Yeah.
No. I figured in a group like that, people would be mentioned, hey, I'm looking for this. Because like, groups like on the motorcycle stuff, I had guys looking for gas tank. I mean, I got people all over the world. You know, so I'm getting customers like that, and they'll say, hey, I'm looking for this. I'll take a picture of it, me holding it, you know.
Yeah.
Say, hey, I got one, you know. No,
yeah, I know my buddy.
UK, you know, about 4 months ago.
My buddy does like sort of type of cactuses that go for really good money, and he's part of those groups. And he's one weekend just before the epidemic hit, his thing kept going off. He's like, "Oh, sold another plant, sold another plant, sold another plant." He ships them all around the country.
Right.
And he made $1,000 on a Facebook group by listing a couple of his stuff that he wanted to sell. It's insane.
Right. Because they got different groups. Like they got like big board like KTM one side. They got one for 500s, 200s.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And all that. So like I said, when they're looking for it, I'll say, hey, I got one. And they'll say, hey, you take PayPal, and I for sure do.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. I need to do that too. I just don't. It's hard to get time. I mean, I have just enough time for eBay.
Right.
Lately, I've been doing Depop and Grail too. So, Harry, I'm going to be selling on eBay. It's called The Reams by Noritake. And it looks right now like the label is from 1921, somewhere around there. And then, Kathy, replacements.com. Yeah, that's how I originally found it, and they were all sold out on that place.
Hello, Frank.
Nate, dog, what's up, buddy?
What up, Frank? How you doing, buddy?
Doing well yourself?
I'm not doing too bad.
Been lurking around for the last couple hours, dropping in some messages and stuff, and I thought I'd finally have a chance to come on screen for a few. So drop in and say hi to everybody. So I'm Picker. What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Doing good.
Good. Rifting Lounge, what's up, bud?
Hey, how are you?
Doing well. Golden Finger Picker, I haven't seen you before, and I guess you've been out for a while, but so
he's one of the original old guys from YouTube.
The old school.
Yeah,
the OGs.
He's a OG, triple OG.
Triple OG.
What's going on, man?
Oh, just chilling, having a good day. Went on, did a little bit of sourcing today, so.
Right on.
Yeah, we went to an estate sale, and I'll gonna have my son bring up the box. We scored a box load of some vintage sporting stuff, some old Notre Dame stuff, and didn't pay next to nothing for all of it too.
Oh, man, that's not good.
It was running so smooth too. I should have known better than to run it for like 3 seconds and then stop it and then pull it out. Yeah.
Kevin, Harry wants to know. He said I was curious because I have tons of China, over 100 teacups, and I haven't decided where I'm going to sell, eBay or Etsy.
I gotta get on Etsy. I know Tim's really successful on Etsy from over the years. I have one thing listed on Etsy. It's something I'm not comfortable doing yet because I've never listed on there besides the one piece. But I'm sure I'll be looking at it soon. And then, but this is going to go on eBay.
I would put them on both cross posts.
Yeah, I just got to figure out Etsy. Do they do like some sort of promoted listings and stuff or anything? Because
they charge you per listing, but it's like I think every 3 or 6 months you pay like 10 cents a listing.
Oh, okay.
It's really not that bad, but like how eBay charges you a store fee, that they only have that 10 cents for every 3 to 6 months. It's something like that.
Kelly, I'm looking that up right now. erank.com. I'm going to star that or favorite that on that website. Thank you so much. Keywords, yep. Now, is that a paid site, Kelly? Oh, man, my butt hurts. Ooh. Yeah, D says 4 months, 20 cents a listing. You can pay for store, but you don't need one. Okay.
Hello, Marie.
It's not the same. Here we go. Noritaki. Yeah, that's not the same one. That's good.
You just make sure you bubble wrap that stuff and pack it good.
Oh, yeah. This thing's going to be real. I just sent out a big crock pot. And it's funny. I picked up 3 more today. The vintage crock pots with all the flowers on it. I sold that for $80 on Thursday. Plus they paid $31 shipping. And we only got charged, I think, $22. So we made $9 on the shipping. But that went to Chicago.
Did you just say Chicago?
Well, yeah, I did. Chicago.
Right on.
Yes, Marie, this is my new place. And all that. So.
Okay, D, she said I'm on Etsy, automatic Google Ads, 15% sale commission. I would. It's something I'm looking. I'd love to do. It's kind of like promoted listings, right?
Bring a chair up and sit over.
I'd love to figure that out right there because always love to get, even if I pay a little more, get more eyes on the product.
Definitely.
Here's some of the things we got today. Got a bunch of old Notre Dame ticket stubs. I don't know how well they're going to show on the screen.
How old? What 70s or?
A lot of these are early 90s, but the one that I'm the happiest for that I got was, where's it at in here?
I'm assuming that certain games, like certain teams that play are more valuable than other teams, right?
Check this one out. 1973 Orange Bowl ticket stub.
Oh, man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
There's one listed on eBay right now that the guy had graded, and he has it listed for $180.
It's crazy what you can get graded and within what money you can get, you know.
Yeah, I got Notre Dame hats on my Poshmark and eBay accounts.
Got a vintage Northwestern 1996 Rose Bowl hat.
I remember
How much
that.
did you have for that? $1?
Yep. Yeah, they were all hats were $1 a piece. It's a Notre Dame 50-year alumni club hat.
I like the colors on that.
Picked up this nice Patagonia.
That's cool.
Patagonia. Is that the Scintilla?
Yeah, this one. It does not. No, this one's 100% polyester.
Okay.
But then we got some really cool Notre Dame T-shirts. Here's a 2006
Tito's Bowl.
I wonder who that is on 125 years of Pride Notre Dame T-shirt.
Do you live like Notre Dame or?
Check this one out. This is vintage. This is the Colorado Rockies, Portland Rockies AA affiliate. This is from like 1992. There's a fitted version of this hat listed for $100 on eBay right now. 1995 Colorado Rockies, Braves. This was the first year they started the wild card in 95.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the Rockies, that was like their first season too, right?
Third season.
I don't know.
Check this one out. This one I got a comp it still. 1993 Notre Dame, Florida State.
Oh, Tallahassee.
The Florida State Criminals.
That's cool. I like that graphic.
Check out these pants. These things were hideous, but I had to buy them.
Oh, that's cool.
And then they got a huge along the pant leg.
How much are those selling for?
They're not that great comp wise. They're like $20-$30. What I could see early stages when I looked at them. 95 Rockies wild card.
That one feels good, isn't it?
Oh, thank you, Harry. So I was right, 95.
Denver Super Bowl 32 mini helmet. And then 1961 patch Notre Dame alumni hat. It's white. It's kind of hard to see on the screen. We got some baseballs. I got the guy was from Chicago.
Chicago?
We got a mini replica of Wrigley Field with the date stamp on it. I can't hard to tell.
How much you get that for?
I looked at the comps. They're not too great, probably $30 for it, something like that. But at the end of the day, what we paid for everything, couple of vintage. This is a Vancouver 1986 patch hat.
I like that. That's nice.
Montana trucker hat, mesh trucker hat. $25 we paid for everything.
Did good. Feels good getting out there. Is this your first time in a while getting out there?
It was. We haven't been able to. Obviously, everything's been shut down. Other, we got some baseballs too. It's a course field opening day ball. This one's an opening day 1996 course field ball. Some World Series hats from when the Rockies went to the World Series. They're all new with tags on them. So yeah, it was pretty good day. Like I said, our thrift stores finally reopened last Friday, and it's been kind of rough finding stuff. Even with they've been telling everybody on like their Facebook pages and stuff like that. Like, oh, just wait till you guys see the inventory we have and this and that. And honestly, it's still been kind of a crap show. Even with them being closed for 6 weeks, they're not.
They've been sending it online.
Yeah, seriously.
Believe me, I've been seeing it. I've been looking at it, trying to get some, and they're getting ungodly prices, better than eBay prices for stuff. Crazy.
Yeah, seriously, just like you were saying, you were talking about, DVD players and stuff like that being $40-50 at your Goodwills. It's just as bad here. They're so overpriced and everything right now.
It's insane.
I mean, and then they first started out last Friday. They were doing a deal because they were trying to get people to obviously wear like masks and stuff like that. So they were doing a deal where if you wore a mask into the store and wore it the whole time you were shopping, when you went to checkout, they gave you 30% off your entire order.
Yeah, man, there's no anything price gouging down here is insane, man.
And then what they did was they let that last for about 2 days, and then they must have decided they were losing too much money by doing that, so they stopped doing that discount now.
Man, I just think that these thrift stores are just, they really don't care. they got their, what is that, PPP money, PPE, whatever it's called, money, and they let it rip, guys. That's it.
Well, and the other part that I've, to me personally, found somewhat disingenuous is all the thrift stores remained open to receive donations.
Oh, of course.
And I'm like, and they're trying to sound like they're being such pillars of the community because, well, we're willing to take your donations, and then and I don't know if any Goodwills out there, thrift stores out there, but before the pandemic started here, they used to do a deal here where they kept trying to like shame you into giving them your change out of your order.
Oh, they do it every time I go in. Do you want to round up the
round out, round
to
out.
$1?
And I asked a person one time. I said, my order was like $13.03, and she asked me if I wanted to round up to a 14. And I was like, why? Where? I was playing dumb. I just wanted to hear what her response was. And she was like, I was like, why? Where's this money gonna go? And they go, well, it's to help support,
No, it's not.
And I said, well, isn't that me
shopping my CEO?
It is going to the CEO, exactly.
Yeah.
It's going.
I'm like, isn't me shopping here in the first place already supporting?
Right, they're making straight profit other than paying the workers and what they do in the community. Everything else is straight to the pocket. Like, CEOs making tons of money.
The workers below what's that called? Minimum wage.
Yeah.
So our big thrift stores out here are called ARC, A-R-C, and it's a Colorado-based company. And I would say probably 70% of their staff is people completing their community service. So they're getting their overhead is almost completely nothing. They're, paying, they're getting huge discounts on their buildings because of the, they're converting these old like big box stores into thrift stores, and then so they're getting deals on the real estate because of their nonprofit, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
They're overpricing their stuff now.
Well, I noticed our Goodwill's open up today for the first time as far as I guess the staff, but I noticed the last few weeks I've asked by, stuff was just stacking up outside, and it's raining and all that. Some of it's covered, but to me they got to close. I mean, a lot of the bins. Get to call play Joseph's house. They got probably 1,000 wooden houses around Baton Rouge area, and the people just stacking stuff around it and all that. It's got to be getting damaged if they're not picking it up.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's insane.
All that stuff was getting ruined and electronics getting damaged. They'll put it on the shelf, but like, oh, well, can I return this? No.
Mm.
You know what I mean? You know that stuff ain't gonna work.
Oh, and that's the other thing.
That's
the other thing they're doing here is there's absolutely a 100% zero return policy on anything you buy right now. Ooh. So you buy an electronic, before they would give you store credit, you had up to like 10 days to return something.
Yep.
Now it's 100% zero, no returns, period. Point blank, nothing. You buy it, you own it. The minute you pay the cashier for that item, there is no turning back.
Man.
Can I ask a quick question? Because
No,
I have been away for so long. No. It's crazy because literally after being gone for a year, I mean, I had been listing stuff and selling it. I was only listening to good stuff because, but I had a ton of stuff in my store that's long tails, just it takes that right buyer. And it seems like over the past week, I've been getting sales like my Legend of Zelda t-shirt that's been in my store for like 2 years. Finally sold. Some of my old slides from World War II and African American pilots. Not only did it sell, they bought all of them. And I'm like, is there something going on, man, to where all of a sudden this old stuff is finally people want it, or they've had all 2 months to be looking for stuff on eBay? Stimulus checks. Yeah, those slides were not cheap. I think each slide I had it like $13 or something.
People are out there spending. There's people like myself. I'm still working, and I got money dumped to me. You know what I mean? And of course, I'm going to use it to my best. Benefit and use it right. But there's a lot of people that not everyone was working, but a lot of people are not working and still collecting unemployment. And then the stimulus check comes, and everyone's like, oh, we don't have any money, but they're buying big screens and doing all types of stuff like that.
They got mine yesterday.
Oh, dude, these people. Normally it's like $250 for unemployment. My son, he runs a gym, and so he was the first one to be put out, and he finally got his unemployment. He gets like $250 from the state of Florida. Then he gets like $650 a week. So he's like at almost $1,000 a week, which is good money for not doing anything.
Right.
Right. It's like, what about these poor people who work at like Taco Bell for minimum wage?
Yeah.
And they have to go in and work and can't get that almost $1,000 a week.
Yeah.
I'd almost get fired, just like fire my ass, and then I'll collect unemployment.
And I don't know how it was everywhere else in the country, but literally when they started shutting everything down, the first thing the state of Colorado said was, we're not gonna challenge any unemployment claim, period.
Wow.
So literally people that lost a job a year ago and have been sitting around doing nothing, sitting on their ass doing nothing, was able to apply for unemployment and get the same thing, get the standard 300 and something from the state of Colorado and then the extra 600 from the feds.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's why would you go to work right now if you can collect unemployment? You know what I mean?
And I think it's for how many weeks is unemployment? 48 weeks or 50? No.
I'm not sure how Colorado does it. But yeah, I want to say it's like at least 6 months or something like that you can go without something like that.
Oh, hell, ain't nobody going to be looking for a job now if they're pulling in $1,000 a week.
Right.
My kids,
when they were only making $350 a week. I mean, it's just, 26 weeks. That sounds right.
Think about it. Say you're going to collect, like you said, $1,000 a week to do nothing other than sit at home, chill out, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Why would you want to go, because I mean, they were showing on the news this morning, all these companies that are desperate, looking for people to hire.
Nobody's going to go in and work for anything under.
Go look for a job right now.
Right. I mean, you can't blame anybody.
To deal with a jerk-off boss, like especially in the fast food industry, and it's nothing against people working in fast food.
Or like my boss, Mr. Burns.
Public, all that stuff, right? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Seriously. I mean,
they cut our hours back to 25, and I'm like, why don't you just furlough people or whatever? I'd make good money, and and they're like, no, we ain't doing that. You can collect some unemployment, and then they end up doing some on the night shift. But my shift, there's only 2 guys, and then the one guy quit, so I was more protected than anybody. But at the same breath, like it was. I'm not making as much money as I once used to. I was getting the good overtime and everything else. And then poof, there that went. And then they cut us down to 5 hours a day.
Yeah. I don't think, in the comments, I don't think it's a conniving thing of the government wanting people to live off of them. I just think it was a cushion they developed, and it's very cushiony. I don't know, man.
They really wanted people to stay home and just spend to keep the economy, whatever was running, because basically every day that was passing where before the stimulus checks were going, things were probably slowing down every day, because people have already stockpiled toilet paper and everything else, you know what I mean? And, they're getting essentials only because they're scared to death, and they didn't want nobody out. And they stress that. So the only way they can guarantee help people stay home is here, take this money and stay home so we can get through this, hopefully. And, I'm hoping all the speculation is wrong and it's not going to be here for a year and a half or 2 years, but who knows at this point.
Yeah, the biggest thing we're dealing with here now in Colorado, and I don't know if it's the same way in the rest of the country, but we're running out of pork, beef, and chicken here.
Yeah.
Our cases are empty here now.
Yeah, I work for a food distributor, and we got shorted some too. So it's definitely somewhat of a shortage. Not a huge, like we didn't get shorted a lot of stuff, just a couple different things, but it's happening.
But what's funny though, we're running low on beef in Colorado. Yeah, Colorado is one of the top 10 beef producers in the world. Yeah. But most of our beef leaves Colorado. Nothing stays in Colorado.
Well, it's not a shortage of actual cows, is there? Are they just not processing it? People not in the processing centers, stuff like that?
So we have 2 major processing plants here in Colorado. We have JBS Swift in Greeley, Colorado, and then we have I can't remember the name of the company, but in Fort Morgan, Colorado, there are 2 major producers. While they both got nailed with people coming down with Corona, so they shut down the plants for a while. And both of those plants were doing 15,000 head a day. That's how much meat they're processing a day. So think about it. Even if it shuts down for a week, multiply that times 15,000 head a day, you're talking a pretty significant amount of beef that did not leave Colorado for 7 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Down here in Florida, we couldn't go to the store and buy any beef. Nothing.
Yeah.
Or chicken. Nothing.
Merch fulfill. Got another one.
There you go.
Congrats.
Well, one of my customers actually owns his own organic farm, like pigs, chickens, cows, all that. He opened a butcher maybe about a year ago, but he was just actually selling it to all the restaurants, and all of a sudden he started doing his own now. So he has cows, chickens, and
I'll be right back.
pigs, to sell.
And he's making a killing now, isn't he?
Oh yeah. He's on Facebook and all that. And
oh yeah.
A lot of the big restaurants, the fancy ones, buy stuff from them, and the local food guy, that does a radio show every day, promotes them or mentions his name every once in a while. But basically sells organic stuff. But he used to come in our shop when he was going to school, for like learning how to do that stuff, organic farming and all that.
Well, the good thing about living here on the water in Florida is you always got seafood.
Yeah,
they're going out and catching. Yeah.
Well, the bad thing is our big seafood place here had Louisiana fish fry. They sold out to the Chinese.
Oh.
And then also Zataran's, a local, spice company, also sold out to the Chinese.
Well, we depend a lot around here on the local fishermen that bring their fish to the actual restaurants and stuff like that. Yeah.
We all like Tony Seafood, so we can go get all the local seafood, catfish, and all that stuff.
Yeah, you can meet them at the dock, man, and say, "Hey, man, I need some amberjack or something like that." And
I love amberjack.
You're gonna have to pay for it, but yeah, fish tacos.
Yeah, we're inland over here, so every seafood of any sort is cost you an arm and a leg out here.
You guys are landlocked, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's what my dad in Indiana, he goes, I like being landlocked. I don't have to deal with hurricanes. I'm like, yeah, Dad, but you're in Indiana. It's like tornadoes. Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
The thing that sucks about here in Colorado, though, is our cost of living is horrible here. I mean,
high?
It is extremely high.
Are you in like Denver or like more?
Yeah, I'm in Denver. You figure your average, say, well, my son, him and his fiance live in a 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, it's $1,700 a month for 800 square feet.
Insane.
I can't believe Colorado. I mean, you're not overpopulated up there. You got a lot of, aren't you?
No, it's packed here.
Really?
So we, like my house, I just rent the house we live in right now. My house is 4-bedroom. It's 2-level with an unfinished basement, and I'm $2,200 a month for rent.
That's insane.
And so, needless to say, we've actually thought about trying to find somewhere that has a little bit better cost of living with better climate year round. Because the other thing that sucks for us here is, without Corona or anything going on, our garage sale season lasts from about where it really takes off is right around this time of the year till about early September is all we have. So we've got a very short period for garage sale season.
The guy, I'm telling you, you need to consider the Midwest, because I say that Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, Kentucky, right around in that area. You've got, if you're a reseller or a picker, you got auctions literally every day of the week in all those states. Literally, you could be there within an hour's driving distance every night of the week. So finding stuff, garage sales are always good. There's a lot of like farm auctions, stuff like that. I mean, we missed that bad when we came down here to Florida.
Yeah, especially because where we're at in Denver, I always tell people, because I always hear back east where somebody says that, say they live in Washington, D.C., and they're like, oh, we're 2 hours from Philadelphia, we're 4 hours from New York, or what, you know what I mean? Everything's close by. Every major city is within Denver. I'm 10 hours east to Kansas City is the next major city. South is Albuquerque, which is not a major city, but it's, close to a big city. That's a 10-hour drive. And you got Salt Lake City to the west, and that's another 10, 12-hour drive. So there's nothing close by to get from one major city to another for sourcing, or, you know what I mean? It's tough. I mean, it's really tough.
Well, I say the Midwest, but you guys are actually the Midwest. But I mean, like, Illinois, right there in that section right there. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You got all those major cities within a few hours drive of each other, not 8 or 10 or 12 like I have where we're at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we never really had to, I mean, we had Indianapolis, Chicago, Louisville, Kentucky, but we never really went to the big cities, man. It's always the small hometown auction houses and crap like that is where you just find it's unbelievable.
So Uncle B, you guys familiar with Uncle B's Old School Flips? He and I do the daily show. I'm the one Nate was talking about earlier. We do the 1 p.m. Eastern time show.
Yeah.
So Uncle B and I, when we do go sourcing, you know, we luck out in the sense that we got a ton of collectors that, so when it comes to estate sales, so when we go to an estate sale and there's, you know, 10, 15, 20 people waiting in line for the estate sale to open, they all immediately scramble to go to the rooms where like the dolls and that kind of stuff is at. And so Uncle B and I are able to snatch up the Walkmans and the VCRs and the stuff that those people, you know, and that, again, that's one of the rare occasions where we're able to continue doing it, considering logistically where we're at with everything, because luckily the people around here look for the collectible stuff and we look for the oddball stuff.
Yeah. Stuff that sells well. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been looking at, I lived in Arizona, grew up in Arizona. I'm kind of thinking that might be a good landing spot just because that's, you know, Phoenix is somewhat still of a retirement community. So obviously estate sales are running rampant out there. And then you got beautiful weather, you know, good weather year round for garage sales and stuff. So
I think a couple ago, whatever, Mike, whatever. Oh, Voodoo Bar, was it Voodoo? What's his name? Voodoo? Mike lives in Arizona.
Global
Voodoo, Mike. Yeah.
So he lives in Arizona, I think.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Who's your partner sitting there, man? It's not saying a word.
That's my son. He's my co-partner on my picking today. So this is Frank Jr., guys.
What up?
Right on. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
He actually just opened his own eBay store last night. So, or
there
started
you go.
an eBay account. So,
yeah, gonna try to get into it, do it part time. Hopefully,
start out slow, or if you start doing well, man, they'll lock your ass up.
Yeah, I mean it's fun. Like it's the thrill of the hunt. Like,
oh yeah.
Before my dad was just doing it, you know, I'd go with him thrifting or to estate sales. And like that estate sale or garage sale we went to today where we found all that Notre Dame stuff on the ad, we looked at it and what caught my eye was like toys, games, and didn't expect to find that stuff there. But we got there. There's no toys or games there. Yeah. But we got about $600 worth of collectible Notre Dame and Colorado Rocky stuff.
See, people have these sales and this is a good life lesson. And by the way, awesome for you, Frank, for teaching him a lifelong trade, because that's what it is. And but yeah, these people who think they're like, oh, we need to get pictures of this and that for our listing to show people what we have. It's like they'll pass up the stuff that's the most expensive item that they have no clue of.
Right.
But yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah.
When we were there earlier and we had all of our hands were full of this stuff, and we go check out, and my dad's showing her all the stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be $120. She's like, for everything, let's go $27. And my dad was like, I got 25. Like, it's just like the stuff like they listed on their ad, toys and games, but forgot to mention the 50 years of Notre Dame collectible.
Oh my gosh!
Which if they would have listed that stuff wouldn't have been there for us to get. So I mean, I'm not mad they did that.
That's going to be fun to process.
Yeah, I mean, you know, so and I like I explained to my son, just like everybody else, I'm like, we're just like everybody else. The hunt is the fun part of this.
Yeah,
finding those treasures, that's the fun part. Now, the unfun part is when we spend the next couple days listing all this stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there again, like I know, and I've talked to a lot of new people that just started reselling, that come in and watch our show and whatnot. And I've been reselling. I've been on eBay since 2008. I've been full time about 16 months now. And I'll tell you one thing though, the one thing that never gets old, I will never get tired of hearing the sound of that cha-ching go off. And no, I sold something.
Dude, I remember, Glenn, you remember this? It was probably back in like 2014, maybe 2015. Everybody's phones stopped doing the cha-ching, and people were going ape shit. They were like, "Oh my god, we're not hearing it. We're not hearing it." Remember that, Glenn?
I remember something like that. Yeah.
It was like I don't know, it was like eBay shutting down or something, but no, they weren't hearing that cha-ching, and it was just stressing them out.
Well, and like I said, I mean, to me, and I'm sure everybody in the chat will agree with me, man, and you guys, to me, it's a drug, man. I mean, it's a fix. It's a shot of adrenaline. And I mean, there's times where I'll buy something, I'll show my wife, and she'll give me this look on her face like, what were you thinking buying that?
Yeah.
And then a couple days later, I'm like, hey, babe, look, remember that?
Don't you love doing that?
I got $100 for it, you know, and she's like, get it, baby, do it, you know.
Yeah. But she's got to let you know that she's still there, you know. She's still there watching what you're doing.
So I recently, I mean, it's kind of been a busy week for us in my household. So my son dropped the bomb on me last night that he opened an eBay account so he could start selling. Like I said, he's been watching me do this for about 1.5 years full time. But then earlier in the week, my wife, after talking to Erin Best Offer Queen and Brittany Brands and a few other ladies that come on our show, she was like, do you want to open a second store and we'll just strictly do women's clothing, and I'll do the women's clothing for you. I'll do the listing and stuff, and you just handle all the pricing. And I'm like, okay, if you're serious, I'll do it. That way it's, you know, kind of a separate deal and we can kind of see how it does on that. And she started listing Wednesday night and she's got 2 sales already. So now she's on my ass every day where I'm like wanting to list and stuff. She's like, are we going to list tonight? Are we going to list tonight? I'm like, and then we were watching a video the other day, or somebody was talking about opening sports cards. So like at 5:30 last night, she's like, let's go to Walmart and see if there's any sports cards we can buy. I'm like, oh no. I created a monster.
That's when like a month ago we did that. We went to Walmart and bought a bunch of sports cards and opened them. And when I was like 12 or 13 years old, like that to me was the greatest thing ever. Opening up those packs and hearing that rip, and haven't bought a pack of cards in 8-10 years. And then doing that again last month, I was like, oh, I gotta go to Walmart now and get some more packs.
Like where my wife used to hate to go to thrift stores with me. So we went to a thrift store on Thursday afternoon, I think it was. She comes up to me, she goes, babe, I can't even believe you walked past these.
Billy Bass.
Yeah, she found me a vintage 99 big mouth Billy Bass and a Travis the Trout.
Wow.
And she's like, really? You're gonna walk right past these, babe? And I was like,
this isn't going on eBay. I'm doing this.
But you know what's messed up is you know, so many people talk about, you know, getting employees and stuff. And man, every person I've ever taught how to do eBay, man, they end up doing it themselves. You know, it's like anybody that's a good worker at doing it, you would have to pay them better than they would get paid if they just, you know, because you're literally teaching them a lifestyle. You're teaching them a life trade. And just like your son, man, he's like, thanks, Dad, for all the help. I'm going out on my own.
You know, and that's the thing. Like I told him, both my son and his fiance, they both work for FedEx. And they felt they were both managers, loading managers, and they were working 12, 14, 16 hours a day, beating their bodies all to hell. And I kept telling him, I'm like, you know, I've been in his ear for about a year now telling him, son, you might look into doing eBay, Amazon, because you know what? You do it right. You methodically do everything and learn everything the right way. Don't make the same mistakes I made learning this.
Yeah.
And you know what? Within a year or two, you'll be doing this as your full-time job, and you don't have to answer to anybody. You work when you want to. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
and you can build yourself a little empire. And same thing. I got a 16-year-old daughter that I'm kind of getting in her ear a little bit on it, because I'm like, you don't need to go to college to make a couple $100,000 a year. You can make couple $100,000 a year selling people's junk that they practically give you.
College is overrated now. It's like anybody that pays to go to, I mean, my wife's going to finish her one class, but anybody that pays to go to college now is dumber than a box of rocks. Take that, what is it, like $20,000 a year now, and put that into, building yourself a nice little eBay thing.
Yeah, and it's like, you can.
Hey, Clay.
What up? Sorry.
Hey.
What's up?
Oh, there's Clay.
Hey.
Clay.
How's it going, guys?
How you doing? No muscle tees today?
No muscle tees.
I love this.
Muscle tees. I need muscles first.
Chad, so this is Clay I told you about. Wait, he was on the other night with us.
Yeah, with Chad. Yeah,
Hey,
and then let me get.
Buddy.
Oh, that's Glenn. I know who Glenn is.
I know who Glenn is.
Yeah.
Clay.
And then I don't know Stroke of Luck. And then Everyday Hustling. Yeah, I watch you at times. Yeah, I subscribe. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Clay, how many did you get listed today?
Only a few, but I'm going through all these remotes that I bought from a Rockstar Flipper.
Oh, that's Chad's good friend, Rockstar Flipper. He knows him really well.
Oh, do you? Yeah, that's sarcasm.
But we're not like best friends. But yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah.
We have totally different business models.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah. I thought, I can tell. Hey, I'm not going to criticize anybody. Whoever figures out how to make the
money, right?
Hey,
as long as it's not illegal.
Yep, he's figured out how to make his money. It's just different the way I make mine.
Yeah,
he definitely figured it out.
And to me, if they seem helpful, then
Sure.
Well, Frank, you mentioned about your wife doing clothes and all that. Y'all consider doing like Poshmark, or y'all just strictly do eBay?
So that is something we're gonna look into. I do a lot of men's clothes, so I have a lot of stuff on Mercari right now, as well. We want to pursue, her trying Poshmark and Mercari as well. We just got to kind of do some baby steps with that, because I can't overwhelm her a lot right now. So we're kind of baby stepping her on doing that kind of listing and stuff, just because due to some certain circumstances, I can't go too head first into it. You know what I mean? So
you got to be real careful, like cross posting. Even not once in a while, I forget. I'll start looking at my Poshmark. Oops, I saw that on eBay.
I would say that's the biggest problem I have. So I've been on Mercari for about a month. I think I've had like 4 sales on Mercari. But with that being said, I've sold a ton of clothes on eBay. So I keep forgetting, once I sell something on eBay, to go into Mercari and remove that listing. And I'm like, luckily it hasn't bit me yet, but I definitely have to be more aware of that, because that's going to bite me eventually. You know what I mean?
Well, you get bit really worse if you sell something on, like, say, Poshmark. You better take it off of eBay. Poshmark is slapping up the end, but eBay, you 2x4 to wake up. So and get a deficit.
What was that? Oh, I'm sorry, Kevin. Go ahead.
I just started selling on Grailed and Depop, and I already got a sale on Grailed.
Right.
So I mean, but I'm really scarcely listing on that, because, again, since start of May, I really haven't listed much on any of them, because I've just been focusing on my regular work and just trying to take a little break. I think at this moment in time, I felt like now I got to start listing again pretty heavy, because I need to save up some money for a down payment for a house. So now I'm getting back into 10 a day instead of 5 a day listings. But I would try Depop and Grailed too, especially if you have cool clothes that, like, if you ever see the kids on Instagram, like street style clothes, those seem to do really well compared to especially Poshmark. Poshmark, you spend a lot of time sharing and resharing unless you're buying shares. I kind of given up on Poshmark too much of my time. I like Mercari too. My top 3 would be Mercari, sorry, eBay Macari and tied for Depop and Grailed. So far, because I like the way Grailed and Depop so quick and easy to cross post. Even if you're not using what's that one you use, Nate?
Vendu doesn't have Grailed or whatever on there.
Yeah.
They have I have it up right now. They have eBay, Etsy, Poshmark, Macari, and I think you might be able to add more, but it costs more money or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But if you have it perfectly, you can do all those platforms.
So let me ask you this on Mercari, and I know this is like the $72,000 question everybody wishes they knew the answer to, but what am I doing wrong on Mercari that I'm not getting sales? You know what I mean? Because the only thing Mercari keeps telling me to do is promote it and drop my price.
Do you offer shipping?
I charge for shipping.
So am I better to raise the price and offer free shipping, or lower it by a couple bucks and charge shipping?
Well, what I do is I raise my price a little bit higher anyway and charge shipping, and then leave that gap for promoting, because when you promote it, it pushes it all the way to the top.
Yeah.
And then they'll promote it for 24 hours or whatever the case is, because you can't promote it more than once per day. And they'll knock it down. I think it's 5% or something like that, 10%, something like that. So I give myself a little bit of gap, like way higher. So if my items say $35, I might put it up to like 50. No, and I'm not going to sell it unless, by dumb luck that it does. Then I'm like, man, I really scored. But I have that promotion room. Then I knock it down. Then I'll just leave it once I get to my kind of my spot. You know what I'm saying? And then also if you do free shipping and you built it in your price, they're taking more of that 10% fee. They're taking more money off you. So if you have them do the label and have them pay for shipping, now you're just paying for the money you're getting versus paying for shipping, and that would be like more like an eBay type of situation where you're actually paying for the shipping portion of it, which, I mean, it's not going to be a lot unless you're selling a big item, but still a little bit here, a little bit there, all adds up.
Yeah, I agree. That's the same way I do as Nate. Same way. Always a little more than usual. Because remember, like you said, you're going to keep putting that percentages off of it every few days if you really want to keep it up to the top.
So just promote your listings as many as you can daily or whatever, and because it lets me promote.
They don't give you a limit to that you can daily do it.
Yeah, they give me 10 listings a day that I could promote right now.
Yeah. But
that's Mercari, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just curious, is there, like, everybody has their inventory, right? Mercari, Poshmark, whatever it is. Do you guys have certain things you sell on only a certain platform, or is it all just you guys list everything on everything?
I lost you there. What'd you say?
So he was asking, like with Mercari, let's say, so like Poshmark is strictly closed, right? Am I correct? Obviously.
But you can't do home goods, like glass.
Yeah, you do home goods,
So that's what he was asking. Like, do you guys list everything on everything that you can, or do you just stick to clothes on this platform, video games on this platform, whatever, you know what I mean?
I do a little bit of everything, but I haven't done much of anything outside eBay lately. Last month, I was concentrating more on Depop and Grail, trying to get used to that platform. But for me, it's like whenever I get used to platform, I seem to still stay on eBay and keep going, and then I move on into the platform. But I really see myself on Depop and Grail doing more because it seems like there's a lot of clothing sellers on Depop and Grail, especially like street style for Grail, and then like really any other clothing and stuff for Depop.
And are you saying E-pop or Depop?
D-E-P-O-P.
D as in dog, P-O-P?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, D-E-P-O-P, Depop.
And is Depop like Mercari and eBay? You can sell whatever?
No, just clothes.
Mainly just clothes. Okay, so it's more like Posh. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Glenn.
Gotcha. Okay, that helps.
You gotta be careful of the scammers on Grail, because there is scammers out there. Because if they claim it's fake, they'll receive the item. From what I've heard, I forget who told me, but they said that they get to keep the item and they get to keep their money. So you got to be careful on the scammer.
That's crazy.
Is Bill Stoner still in the chat?
Yeah, of course he is. He's always around.
Well, I just saw him, dude. Bill Stoner has been around since the dinosaurs.
Everyone knows Bill.
He's an old school Indiana picker, just like me.
Yep. Everyone
the
knows
biggest
Bill.
death house ever.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
I haven't seen him for years, but he's probably still using the same damn white sheet behind him. Am I right?
Yeah. He moved in. He cleared out.
Oh, no, he did. He changed, right?
He just recently cleaned out his office.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
He's actually able to get back there and have a real office.
Yeah. When I started watching a few months ago, he had the sheet, but now,
Dude, that sheet has been there since like before 2013.
A long time.
Oh, I love Bill, man.
if y'all guys have never
guy.
seen Bill's death pile, you got to go back and just find it in a video. It's the
He
death
still has the
house.
sheet.
It's we all could go source there for like 2 days, and there'd still be a mountain of stuff. He's got.
Bill,
It's
you need
awesome.
to frame that sheet.
It was so
I bought the hats was from Bill Stoner.
Yeah, he was in our auction, and I was like, "Hey, so would you pick out some lots? Like, you ready for the auction? Just making sure, like, he was coming and everything." I mean, I knew he had a lot of stuff. I wasn't worried about that, but I was like, you come in. I was just making sure everything was lined up. He goes, "Yeah, I'll just grab some stuff. You know, I got tons of I said, "Yeah, I knew that. I just, you know what I mean? I like he has awesome stuff, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. We'd be talking about something. He goes, "Oh, hold on a sec." He'd reach, pull the sheet back, and like, "You talking about this?"
Yep, he still does that.
Oh my gosh! Right on, Bill.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, yeah. Bill is a good guy, man. Genuine too.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever rubbed anybody the wrong way, which I don't know how me and him get along because I rub everybody the wrong way. But
He's
yeah,
mild-mannered reporter Clark.
he
Kent,
is
kind of.
so, yeah, he
Like,
is
you know,
such a good guy.
yeah,
Doesn't get excited about anything. Just,
good
you know,
Midwestern fellow.
he's like, "Hello, I'm excited," and "Hello, I am pissed off." Hello, you know, it's like.
I had a friend that was like that. You couldn't tell if he just won the lottery,
yeah,
or if his dog just got hit by a car. He was the same monotone.
I have a relative that's, I won't say names in case somehow, but like I joke with another relative, and they're a great person, but like in pictures, it's like when they're smiling, it'd be like, yeah, if they won the lottery, you'd be like, they won the lottery, or they had another grandchild, and you're like,
yeah,
it's just their natural smile. And I knew their, mother, and you're like going, okay, I see it, you know. And the mother was like nice to me, but kind of negative Nancy at times. So yeah, Bill is just, he's.
How can anybody say anything bad about Bill, man? I mean,
I don't think so, unless it's his YouTube persona, and then behind the scenes, you know. In town, they're like, that Bill Stoner guy. No.
Oh, he's probably, yeah. Well, same as me up in Indiana, man. I was considered that ruthless guy, man. That if I wanted something, I was getting it. I guarantee he's the same way. Guarantee. Yeah. Yeah. And he knows how to run those auctions. He knows how to run people up to where they'll spend their money. And then, oh, yeah. He's a very, very experienced picker. And, yeah. He needs to, man, people can learn so much from him.
See, and you talk about sheets, and I don't mean this bad, but look, stroke of luck. He's got a sheet. That can be his thing. So he's like the new, you should get printed in, homage to Bill Stoner or something.
Well, you know what Bill needs to do is, you know how they have the game used jerseys and stuff.
Yeah.
He needs to get a Bill Stoner card with a piece of sheet in it. Yeah, I'd buy one.
I'd dorky enough. I'd be like, yeah.
I'd pay $20 for a little card. You know. Yeah. I would.
I normally run a background.
But, there you go. Yeah.
That's not a sheet, Frank. That's a green screen. He's calling you out, man. You need to be gangster and have a
I don't know
white
what
sheet.
Kevin looks like. He's like what is it? The guy trying to get the ring, and he's like
Gollum.
Yes, yeah, Gollum. Look
Yeah.
at him. He's like hunter eating.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Bill, man. Me and Bill had a boot on. Did I tell you this, Chad?
What?
Oh yeah, I already told you about the coop.
Oh God, the coop.
Me and Bill had a boot our 3 admins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I got into a fight with one of your freaking admins, man.
They're all ridiculous, man. Even Sky said to me, "We should have booted you last week." I was like, "Really?" That's what me and Bill. I had Bill on the phone. I'm like, "Dude, you need to get rid of 2 of them." I get rid of 2 of them at the same time, and we gotta block them, delete them from everything. I'm like, "You ready?" He's like, "I'm ready." So we did it so quickly. And they created another group, a Thrift and Lounge group, where all they do is bash us. So. Yeah, you can tell that we're in their heads, but it's like, man, I was the one nice enough that trusted them to come into the group, and you're telling me that I can't post certain stuff in my own group, that I should get my own group. Like, what are you talking about?
Your own group, yeah.
Get your own group or what?
That's what they said. You should get your own group, even though I was a co-creator and started that group. The only one who promoted that group, the only one that ever did YouTube videos, did any sort of promotion for that group. You know, everyone else was they just did behind the scenes and never just wanted to be on camera or anything.
Bill.
But Bill goes, "No way, Chad got in a fight with someone."
Yeah, rare, right? Yeah. For those of you guys who are just meeting me, I'm a straight shooter, and if I think you're, I don't know,
Fake?
ripping somebody off or something, fake or something, I just get diarrhea of the mouth. So, but I do have a lot of people who agree with me.
Chad is a very smart dude and a very loyal dude.
Oh, please, Kevin.
He would have your back any day of the week, honestly.
Yeah.
The same thing goes with Ronnie, too.
Yeah. Now I've calmed down a little bit. I've been gone for a year, and I'm coming back trying to be nice and play well with others. And
not have to go to timeout.
Well, I mean, we've just been burned by so many people, you know, especially the YouTube thing, because very few channels had a platform to where people could come on and get their face seen and develop their own following from it. And some people just used that and went totally the wrong direction.
Well, also, Chad was one of the first ones to put so many people on. You know, when we had the meet and greet, we would have so many people that would be scared. And I think I've always talked about
Dude,
this.
I went back and watched the reunion.
So
I saw Tracy, the entrepreneurial girl.
Yeah, so many people would be scared to be on, but Chad would be working behind the scenes like, "No, listen, it's so much fun. Please come on. We all will respect you. We'll give you your time. We will not make you feel uncomfortable." And like, we used to get so many people on there. Texas Girl Treasures. What did we
do? We brought them on and made them feel uncomfortable.
But then they get
used to what Lady Gilman's job, right? What's her name?
Oh God,
Sarah. Yeah, that's her job, right? To give people crap.
Oh my gosh.
I love Sarah.
Dude, she made even Renee, and Renee gets crapped on a lot by a lot of people, and he's got some thick skin. But when she said, "And you are," like, it's like, maybe you've seen me before, and she goes, "And you are?" I was like, "Oh my God, Sarah."
Well, no, it's just Sarah being Sarah.
That's Sarah being Sarah.
Oh, I could tell by watching. And when I came on and she gave me crap because she was like, "Why are you wearing clothes in bed?" And I'm like, "Because I came on the show."
That's what she does, man.
You know, it doesn't like me because Kevin will give me crap, or you know, we told you, Chad, one of my best friends, Brian, who Kevin knows. Brian gives me crap every day, but in a good-natured way.
We all love each other.
Everything's in good nature. But yeah, if you know Sarah, that's just how she is. I
was like telling Chad about, remember James Penner, Callie Picker, Chad. And Chad, you know that he had his operation, and I'm like, yeah, man, this whole community is amazing. Anthony, Nate's partner over here, Every Day I'm Hustling. Anthony, dude, he was crying when he was doing prayer for him the morning of his surgery.
James,
huh?
James Callie Picker.
Yeah,
I saw he was on Larry earlier. And I was out going to my storage unit and stuff. So I said hi to him, and he seemed to be doing pretty good. And they were on someone else's show earlier, and I don't know who it was, and they were giving people crap. And so it's like I only know who James is through like comments at first, but seeing how he was struggling and like getting better. Everyone is.
We've known James for years. Yeah.
James did a video that day after he got the invitation. You know what surprised me.
Yeah, James is a good
man. Do that. You got to,
But
that's because James is high.
Yeah, James loves smoking his weed.
Oh yeah.
Or in the day when it shows, kind of make he held up his nut and said, "Yeah, I went bear hunting" or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. It's so nice. It's good to see he's in high spirits and that he has his granddaughter now and his kid. That's an amazing story in itself. Finding his own kid, she found him because, as you know, he's a cop or he was a private detective. So his brother.
So was he? Did he lose both legs or just one?
I thought it was both, right? Or one?
Okay. Yeah, I think he's doing exercise. It's on the video of him standing up on one leg.
Yeah.
You know what?
Right on. Dude, that just looks freaky, Junior.
I know. I think my shirt is too close to green.
Oh, that
to
is
show up correctly.
That's awesome.
There's
I'm gonna NC for my dad while he's gone, but I don't know how to turn this off.
There was
I'm gonna look like a floating head for a couple minutes.
A girl when I teach, and on one of our department meetings, she put on a background on Zoom of like the Golden Gate Bridge, and so Mary, it was even almost kind of her face, like everything just became like Golden Gate Bridge, and we at the end nobody said anything. We let our assistant principal talk, and we had discussed. And then I finally was like, "How do you do that?" She's like, "I can't even get it off now."
That's what I was gonna mess with.
She knew how to do it, kind of. She's like, "I can't do it." I don't know. It's like that is so weird. Yeah, it's like a superpower.
Yeah, there it is.
See, you're doing. Yeah, there you go.
Fixed it. Didn't kick us out, so we're all good.
We can hear you guys.
Oh, and Chad, I watched you on you saw on who was it? Adam. That interview was good, like about negotiation.
Well, some people just like this one deal we just made with this kid on this $2,500 item, man. I paid $20 for it.
Nice.
People just they think it's evil if you are a ruthless negotiator. They think you're
and I'm not a good negotiator. I'm working on like, what is it? There's some book that Pure Hustle podcast reviewed or whatever, and like they were talking about the styles. And my buddy Brian, who's done this for a couple of years now, when we go, it's like we work well as a team because I schmooze everybody just because that's who I am, like you said. But I'm not even doing it like it's true. I just want to talk and then we're trying to help him, but I'm not good at like, hey, this remote is, and he's like, you have to do it. You have to do it. Whereas I'm more okay still like, maybe $1 less. Like it's just, I don't mind saying it's like childhood stuff. I don't want to rock the boat. It just, I'm not always speaking up for myself in a sense.
I've always said if you have, which you're a teacher, so you can socially talk to people.
Yeah.
But there are some people that literally walk through life with their face down and even make eye contact with people. And that's what we talk about it. That's what it is. You have to become comfortable with talking to strangers.
Yeah.
Okay. And, once you're comfortable with talking to strangers, then
because it's a skill we all need. I mean, we all need attention.
You leave them sitting there saying, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
So it's an art. We love it.
Watching shows with you and your wife were sitting there on the phone, negotiating, oh, we got to go, we got to be there at 9 o'clock to meet them to buy something.
Oh yeah, guys, I have seen so many people. If you're like on Offer Up, Let Go, Facebook Marketplace, if you talk somebody down and you finalize that deal, you need to make that crap happen. Because if you wait till tomorrow, they're going to end up selling it to somebody else for more than what you agreed on paying. So
that's what, like, to me at least, because I've learned from Kevin and Brian, like, about Facebook Marketplace when I've sourced some, and a few things that I source or that I was just interested in for me. I do the little message, but then I change it. Like, when this all started, hey, hope you're good and safe, and I mean it. Is it available? And if they wrote back, yes, do you want it? Blah blah blah. And I was like, and then I'd at least just say, I'm pondering. Don't wait on me, because I didn't want to be that guy. How people have told me, like, so many people ghost you. So I at least said, don't wait. I just want to know if it's available. And if I decide to get out tomorrow in the next few days, because when it said stay home, I'm the guy that I'm going to stay home.
Yeah.
For my sake first, but also I'm a rule follower. But then it was like, I want to make sure that they're thinking I'm going to get it. But especially if you're negotiating, go pick it up.
My advice is, don't try. I mean, it's good to learn how to negotiate, because we've told people, it's like, look, do it through, if you can't talk to people face to face, do it through messaging on a Facebook or something like that. But if you've got that down, then don't even negotiate. You say, if it's a good item, you say, hey, I'd like to look at it, face to face, because that's where I can look in somebody's eyes and tell whether or not I'm going to be able to work them. It just depends. So you do that. You don't talk money until you're face to face.
Yeah.
Definitely.
If it's a good item.
Oh, hey, Mike.
Yeah, the most important thing is like just simple chit chat. I mean, just do a little make them feel comfortable. This way, you're not some total stranger trying to get like something for that they know or think that they can get $20 for $1, and seem like you're some savage off the side of the road trying to like rip them off. Like, because that's what I look at a lot of times. They'll look at you as like, oh, you're just trying to rip me off now. If you don't have that conversation, making them feel like, oh, okay, this is gonna work out,
Yeah, it's building a rapport with somebody, and people laugh at me and all this stuff. But when we go to a yard sale, the first place we go is to the person having the yard sale. We don't start at the tables at the end and work our way towards them. Man, I'm right there. I literally am 2 feet away, and then say, "Boy, you having a good day today?" Blah 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 blah, and I start looking around a little bit close to them, and you develop this rapport. You get them to talk. Oh, you got granddaughter? Oh man, we got 2 grandkids. Holy cow! Are they do they make you busy or what? I mean, and then all of a sudden you're talking because you have things in common, and so you're building this rapport. If there's a dog running around, you're like, you got to see my dog. I keep pictures of my dog on my phone, So, and then 2 minutes later, you're at an item. It's like, you always ask, do you bundle? Can you bundle some stuff for me? And they're like, oh, yeah. Because now you're friends. They've got something with you that they don't have with the other 20 people at the sale.
Yeah.
So you get the stuff. And then when you do drop it on them, like, yeah, would you do this or that or this or that? And 90% of the time, they're like, oh, yeah, because their guard is down with you at that point.
Yeah.
They don't think that you're there to try to make a killing on them. So is it dirty? I don't think it's dirty. It's just, it's a skill, Exactly. But I'm really a social butterfly. I love to talk to people. It's not always just I'm trying to develop a rapport with them. That's how I am with people in a gas station. I'll turn around and my wife or somebody, we're just sociable people. We'll talk to anybody for whatever reason.
Yeah. Brian is. Go ahead, Kev.
That's where I got the same way. My dad is exactly like you, Chad, and that's the same way. That's what really made me successful in sales, is because as a car salesman, when you have somebody walk in your lot, that person's already has their dukes up. They're already like, okay, I've already been burnt in the past. You have 1 minute psychologically you have 1 minute to let that guard down and let them in. So exactly what you said, Chad. What you want to do is see what they're wearing, how you can you can kind of get them to ease down. They have kids. Hey, I got kids. Same exact way you're talking about, Chad. I do the same over the phone also at my job. And then when I'm ready to deal, I ask them the question. And that's the issue. A lot of people, 90% of the people are scared to ask the question. Hey, will you take this much? And then you just shut your mouth.
And my wife and I
loses.
Yeah, Kim and I, we've done trials before. She comes to a yard sale in a different car, a really nice car, all dressed up, and I come to a yard sale dressed down in not such a nice car, and we are both cordial and talkative just like we would be normally, but I would always get a better deal because she dresses like she's got a lot of money. So it's a subconscious thing that person has when they're running a yard sale. So I guess, but yeah, I mean, so it's perception, it's how you conduct yourself, and it's always.
Well, especially if they see your
vehicle right here.
A lot of people don't want to admit it, but it's also your look, right? I tried to do sales for one day. I tried to do door-to-door sales, and I'm 6'5", 300 pounds, and full of tattoos, right?
You're intimidating.
I go on everybody's door, and I can't even get 2 seconds into my pitch without them slamming on my face or getting mad at me.
Well, it sounds like you
gotta have the look too.
A wrestler instead of a salesman.
Well, it's like this, okay? So when I go to thrift stores, and you can ask my girlfriend right here, right? When we go to thrift stores, and when someone sees me, it's not by chance that person at the estate sale, Chad, I don't think I ever told you this story. A couple months ago, I went to estate sale, and I just started putting piles the piles of sport jackets and blazers that actually I'm listing right now, still from there. I started putting on their holding table. It's not by chance I did that on purpose. I did it by purpose, on purpose, because I wanted to show them what I was capable of. So what happened?
Business, yeah.
The lady ran to me and says, "Hey, listen, would you be willing to buy out all the clothing?" So you want to show them, "Hey, listen, I got some money and cash to play with. Come on my way." It's the same way when I go to thrift stores that I rock around. There's a reasons why I pile up one pile of a shopping cart, and then I'll have her pile up her shopping cart, and we'll work together, because everybody looks at that person like, okay, they're obviously resellers. They obviously And then that's how I got at a thrift store back in, I think, October last year in West Palm. When we got to the front, the guy goes, "Are you resellers?" I said, "Yeah, definitely." And he goes, "Great. We have a discount thing online that we can send you, and I can also send you through text message whenever we get in boutique items." Sometimes
and these people are on here saying, "Oh, thrift stores hate resellers."
You know, it's changed since when we did it back in the day. Back then, yes, a lot of us hated us, a lot of them. Now it's the opposite. They love us because we're making them money. We're keeping them in business.
Especially with the price now. Yeah.
My opinion, I think a lot of the stores actually embrace us resellers, because more times than not, we're walking out there with bags full of merchandise.
Yep.
As for the average customer's walking out with maybe 2 or 3 items to buy, and we're walking out with bags full of clothes or small electronics or hard goods or whatever. So I don't necessarily think they don't like us resellers. I think they've gotten smartened up to being able to sell their merchandise for more than what they used to.
Because back in the day, there's a lot of people that I've heard that had issues. I had issues at small local thrifts. I had one where a lady told me to leave because I was looking on eBay on my phone. But nowadays, when they see that, they come right up to you and they flock to you, because they're a small business. They know you're a small business, and we're all trying to make money.
Yeah, right. It's stuff that they want to get out of their house or whatever. Like like with garage sales, like those people want to get rid of that stuff. You know what I mean? And in Goodwill, the same thing. They want to sell bulk because, like you said, like we go out there with bags full of stuff. Sometimes you can even get a deal depending on what Goodwill you go to. The one I went to they just put a bunch of stuff on the cart, and it was a bunch of die-cast stuff. I wish I never bought it. I still have it. I never sold any of it yet because it just doesn't sell. But I wish I would have not bought it. But I was trying to get a deal, and they're like, it was just out on the cart. We're not going to do any type of deals on it or whatever. But you go to the next one, and they will do something. So you could try different techniques with, and you're not going to get the same result every time. You know what I mean? So just keep trying. I go to Walmart when I get extra discounts on stuff. You know what I mean? Like there was an item of $5, and they had a whole end cap full of stuff. And I was with Anthony too when this happened, and I was like, I wonder if we can get this knocked down some more. So I asked the manager, and I never met this person before. Don't have any experience. This wasn't even my local Walmart. And I told him, I says, look, I'll buy them all if you can give them for this price. And they said, you take them all, I'll give them to you for 50 cents and $1 because there's two different things. So that went from all the way from $5 and $10 all the way down to $1.50 a piece because they just wanted it gone.
Can I ask you a question real quick? I need you guys' help.
Actually, that you're way past that point.
Now I'm going to share my screen. I need your help here. Okay, can everybody see this? Okay. I know it's kind of screwed up, but I'm only on the actual video we're watching. Now, your videos here, we're watching this. I can't find where it has your YouTube channel.
They took it off.
They took it off with 3 dots?
Yeah, it sucks. You can't do it.
Yeah, 3 dots. They did that about a couple months ago. Where
you have to get an add-on to get that feature back.
Wait, go back. What is it? Wait, go back.
Dude, I'm watching on the YouTube. I closed it. Hold on. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, on YouTube it does not show his name, his channel, his nothing. Doesn't show how many viewers there are.
You're in the StreamYard, that's why.
No, I'm looking on YouTube.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
Yeah. And it's not giving me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep.
See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're right.
How do I find? This is just weird, man.
You gotta go. Unfortunately, gotta open up a new tab under YouTube and just search by their name. It's time consuming.
That makes no sense.
I see how many watchers and everything on my page going on regular YouTube.
Let me refresh it. I don't. All it's got is the live chat below it and the video above it. That's it on YouTube. Hold on.
Bill says I can see all that on my YouTube.
Yeah,
oh, now I see. Now I see. That's weird.
Yeah, they got rid of 3 dots those here. Like if you've seen somebody's in the chat and you're like, oh, so and so's here. I want to go sub to them. You can't even do it unless they put their link in the chat.
Dude, how do you even do a live hangout with 0 dislikes? Oh, you need to train me.
There. I'm sure they'll be covered up.
Wow, that is impressive.
Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh. Normally when I would like schedule a live show, I'd have like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you know.
Dude, I saw a video from back in the day where I had 75 dislikes.
Are people nicer nowadays, Kevin?
Huh?
Are people nicer nowadays?
I got one now. We got one now. We're good now. We got
Are you
one.
serious?
Yeah.
Now that we talked about it.
Probably my mom or something.
It's like a no-hitter. You can't talk about it or else you're going to ruin
Well,
it.
it's funny because whenever somebody does a YouTube video and they put me in the title, right away there's usually 1, 2, or 3 dislikes. It's usually from people that still follow us from back in the day.
Dude, I'd been gone a year, literally. And we scheduled that it was a premiere, our first video coming back. It's like these haters have hung around for a whole damn year. They got notified that I'm going to be doing.
They're like, oh, that's going to be back?
Oh, yeah. It's like, oh, my gosh.
Get that dislike finger ready. Yeah.
You've got to love it, man.
Well, it's like I told Chad the other day, when we had that hater who I won't name right now, but I'm pretty sure we already mentioned twice tonight. He was hating in the chat, right? But he was watching for over an hour. So you know what that means? That's engagement on your end, man. That's gold. That
Always.
is
You know, there's been studies done. I heard this years ago that people will watch or listen more for something they dislike. And this was like, I think 20 years ago when I heard that. And they were mentioning like Rush Limbaugh, Howard Stern. You know, like, hey, here, not to get into politics, but I admit I gave time on Facebook because there's this lady here in Dallas who opened a salon, got sent to jail, then the governor, blah, 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 all this crap. And I think, well, she should have gone. So then I'm, of course, searching crap, you know, and reading comments of like, to me, the far, and I could be left and right, but the super far right. And I'm like going, oh my God. Like, and I'm like, why did I give my time to this to get worked up, you know, about it? Then I did post, let's make sure that the judge gets reelected, you know.
Well, exactly. Look at CNN. Look at Fox. What do you think they're pandering to? Who do you think watches them? They get big followers from both sides.
They want us to get, yeah.
Did you guys ever see the? Did you guys ever see the movie Private Parts about the Howard Stern?
Yeah.
There's a scene in that movie, and I don't remember the numbers exactly, but there's a scene where, like, the people at the station, radio station, where they were like, the average Howard Stern fan listens to him for about 45 minutes a day. The average Howard Stern hater listens for 2 hours a day.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. That's what I was saying. I think it was Howard when I was living in Connecticut in the mid 90s, and he mentioned that, you know. Yeah. And you're like, I guess it makes sense because we all get sucked into whatever it is. You could be like, I hate the so-and-so basketball team, and then you watch so that you can hate on.
So they can lose.
And I'm like, I'm trying to get better at that. Like, I hate on myself enough and crap. I don't need to give other people that, like, it truly doesn't affect me.
I don't know. I don't do it. I don't do it. I mean, Kevin knows some people that I will not turn their channel on.
Me either.
I'm thankful for my haters. Hell yeah. But yeah, everybody should be thankful.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as bad press, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say.
I've done some live. My buddy Brian and Kevin knows he'd come on a Thursday night show. We started in January. We did about 12 episodes. We'd maybe have 10 or 12 people watching. Maybe we got a dislike. We didn't notice. Now we do kind of like a happy hour work day on his channel. Then sometimes I'll do follow up on my own channel. He goes to do dinner with his family. And I'll get like 2 or 3 dislikes. And first time it bugged me. And then I'm like going, well, they still watched. And I'm like, we have 6 people watching. I'm like, I'm sorry that I'm not that exciting, I guess. You know, like, what do you want? Like, I'm talking about random crap.
But you're pretty exciting to me.
Do you you can't please everyone.
Or do you get paid for dislike?
And they still watched.
Oh, of course they watched, man. They wanted to mention the dislike.
No matter what, you can't please everyone.
No.
You know, especially the bigger you get, the more people you're gonna have different opinions, different business types. I mean, different everything. And some people are just gonna hate you just because, you know, maybe you do more Amazon than eBay, or vice versa, or you like the yellow, you like the color yellow, or you like the color whatever, and they like black. Like it's a crazy. It could be the littlest thing, and it's what it is, you know.
Yeah,
like,
but it's weird in the reseller word. I'm like that. I'm gonna hate on someone because they maybe do it a little different, but like I can get maybe kind of politics, like I say, or something like that, or sports even. But we're resellers. Like, who cares how they made their money, or if they make it off of some? I don't know, but make your money, people. You know.
4 hours already.
The good thing about it is, you know what? Whether they like you or hate you, you still get paid the same amount from YouTube, right? So they can hate all they want. It doesn't make it like or hate.
Hey, you're helping me inch up to 5,000 total minutes. Woo woo.
Any guesses?
About what?
Some old. Oh, it's like a weather, like
I have no idea.
Little popcorn steam engine.
Barometric pressure or something?
No, it's a popcorn steam engine from the early 19th century, late 19th century.
Yeah.
It's because I watched the video, man.
Cheater.
Yeah, boo.
That's what I paid $20 for, and it's worth $2,500.
Did you just pull that beer out of your ass?
Huh?
Did you pull that beer out of your ass?
Not out of my pocket, man. I couldn't carry the beer and that in here.
Where did you source that from?
The beer? His fridge.
Not the beer. I don't care about beer.
No, I mean, guys, this is the perfect example of the things my wife and I have taught people over the years. When you're out there being social butterflies, right? And you're talking to people, whether they're working at a restaurant and you got your bill, they bring in that little book. You stick one of your little cards in there saying, I buy, sell, buy anything, and your email and your phone number. Well, people call you, right? So you go to them and you always tell them, it's like, hey, you got anybody you think might have something for sale? Well, we went to this girl. She didn't have nothing. Well, I got a phone call from her brother. He left a voicemail saying, hey, I got this old pump out back I think you might be interested in. So I'm like, okay, bring it and meet us here at Walmart. So we met him. We filmed all this, by the way. And he opens the trunk, man. As soon as I saw it, a man of my many years, I froze because I knew what it was, because I almost got ripped off buying a replica for $800 about 10 years ago. And I saw it, and I mean, because I did so much research, I know what a replica looks like and I know what a real one looks like. So I saw it and I about shit my pants. I mean, I'm like, I looked at my wife, and so I had to ask him if I can go talk to her to gain my composure again. And went back and I thought didn't think I brought enough money. I brought $500.
Oh.
When we asked him how much he wants for it, he said $20. We're like, there you go. Yeah.
And at the restaurant, you said was she was your waitress? Or is that
possible? No, that's what we do. We hand our cards to everybody. I'm thinking she was I don't remember how we met her, but that's the way we always do it. Dude, she could have been the clerk at the gas station, man. I mean, we're always handing this stuff out.
So you hand out cards like any and everywhere.
Oh, dude, I stick them in a bill. I stick them.
Okay, because I'm
every thrift store. Yeah,
with my store name and like my email, my name, phone number. And do you have anything on your card that also says like a call me if you're selling crap, or what do you have on it? Or
what you do is you say, I buy, I sell, I trade. Okay, and then you can, on the back of your card, this is a good idea. On the back, it costs a little bit more, but it's worth it. On the back of the card, you say some items I'm looking for, anything vintage, and then you can start kind of breaking it down, because you got a lot of room on the back of a card, believe it or not, for items. You can say vintage comics, stuff you like, vintage electronics, and and that's how it starts. And then once you start doing it, word of mouth spreads like crazy, and just like Pete, Craigslist hunter.
Yeah.
People are bringing shit to him. He doesn't have to go out looking for it, So, and that's pretty much the same thing as people are calling you with stuff that they have. So,
okay.
I put an ad on my Nextdoor app saying that I'll pick up any, use small electronics and stuff like that you want to get rid of, video game systems, video games, whatnot. Haven't gotten any hits yet, but like you said, put your name out to anybody and everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta be. That's how I got
my. That's how I got my Rock Band set that I got all that money for.
Yeah.
I gave my information. Was like, look, I kind of knew them too, so that it got me a guaranteed source, just by saying what I said. Like if I didn't say anything, I wasn't getting a phone call. They wouldn't know where to contact me. So they were a family friend, and their kids like buy video games left and right and toys and this and that. And I said, listen, when they are done with these, call me. I'll give you a fair price. And, you know, just call me every time. I'll take them every time. And they called me out the blue, like during the pandemic. And I was like, hey, we got video games and a rock band, this and da-da-da-da. I'm like, really? And the rock band stuff was so hot. Like, it had all the dongles and everything. I'm like, man, like, if it works, I'm golden. So it was good. And, you know, I made a ton of money on that. So I was one of the guys that was always against, like, I was always scared to say stuff like that, like let people know. But now that like I had a taste of that, I'm getting cards printed, you know, the whole 9 yards. Like I'm waiting for them to come in the mail as we speak. So
you know who's really good at that is Devil Dog Treasures. Richard from Devil Dog Treasures. Chad. So what he does is he has his own business card, but he owns his own big warehouse.
Sure.
And he does estate sale buyouts across the country, sight unseen. He'll go out to pick up across the country. He'll go out, pick up, and then like he'll at the same time he'll do auctions while he's out there. He'll take pictures quickly, do an auction out. He's really good at marketing and doing all that stuff.
Well, see, a lot of people don't realize that. Like, I would probably say 75% of our best items that we get at garage sales aren't for sale at the garage sales. If you're not going up to a garage sale and saying, hey, you have to have any old records in the house, or you got any video games in the house, you know, that, you know, you'd be interested in getting rid of, or anything old. I mean, you could be so vague like that because they know what they got and what they would consider old or something, but it's just getting your foot in the door. And what are they doing? They're going in their house and serving you up with some stuff to buy, and many times it's good stuff, you know. So
I'm trying to get better. At least, like, I might not negotiate the price, but I'm getting better at like asking, because one of our Kevin and I's other buddies, Scott Dumpster Diving Dad, he dumpster dives, he does Amazon, you know, all that, like spices and whatever, and kills it. But when he goes to garage sales, he's always been saying, since he started coming on the show, he was like, ask for Wheeze, ask for. So I am getting better, because like there was a garage sale Brian and I went to, I guess like in late February, when our season started, and it was like the one weekend, and we found this guy who I'd been to, lives right near me. And man, all of you would love his garage. He had all these old sound systems and all this crap. And we sat there and watched him play with his dog. And, you know, we tried to work him down and schmooze him because he's crazy Judah is what we call him. Yeah. And, but it's like, we finally are like, you got other stuff? And he took us in the garage. And then I finally was like, okay, say something. I was like, well, are you selling this? Are you selling, like, he had one of those like Michelob signs that hang over a pool table or something, you know? And I was like, well, is that for sale? And that wasn't easy for me to ask. And in the end, nothing in the garage was for sale, but I got a vacuum that I finally checked to make sure it worked today for $10, and I'll sell it. I'll talk with Kevin at some point, either piece it out or I'll sell it and make $60. Yeah. But I know to go back to that guy and schmooze him more, because hopefully he'll sell the crap in the garage one day.
Yeah.
He's got like 20 stereo systems.
From the bed soon.
See, the worst thing you can do is never ask, because you're not going to get.
All you need to do is just get a foot in. I mean, you don't have to be thinking of a bunch of different stuff. You could be thinking of just stuff that they don't have out here.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have any old costume jewelry? Hey, do you have any old records or anything old? I always use that. It's like, you know, old. We do old, and it's like everybody's got their definition of old. But
well, that's another topic. Yeah. In my head, vintage, when I hear vintage, that means 1950s, 60s, and 70s, because I was born in 1973. So that would be vintage. So when I'm hearing this 80s and 90s, yes, then I become the old man in my head going, that's not effing vintage. That was my childhood. How is that? And some of that's that weird deal to be like, wait, I'm 47 now? Like,
you're vintage.
Where did don't trust me, my students say that. But you're like, how did all those years go by? You know, that make a T-shirt vintage from 20 years ago.
Dude, you know how depressed I got when I heard the oldies station saying the greatest oldies of the 70s, 80s, and 90s?
Yeah.
My jaw about dropped. I was like, what?
But I love it, man.
And you hear the songs from the 90s and you're like, I guess that is old now.
Here's a prime example of, where, like you say, you almost kind of want to, you almost wanted to feel embarrassed when you told somebody what you do for a living or as a side hustle or whatever. But I was hanging out with a friend one day. We do competition barbecue. And so we were talking barbecue and stuff, and we got into talking about what we both do for a living. And I told him, I said, well, I resell on eBay and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, well, hey, I have these things sitting in my garage and you can have them. He goes, I used to work for New Belgium Brewery back in the early 90s when they first opened. And he goes, I got all these tin tackers. And these are for Fat Tire.
Oh, yeah.
Fat Tire beer.
Yes, I love Fat Tire. When I was drinking beer, I love Fat Tire, and I love the New Belgium. New Belgium, when I was a younger kid, was my favorite go-to beer.
He gave me 2 cases of these. Look at the date in the corner.
What was supposed to go to New Belgium?
Oh, 91.
He gave me 2 cases of these.
Jeez.
And I sell them for $30 all day long.
How many are in a case?
20. I think it's either 25 or 50 in a case.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
And he was like,
replenishable in a sense, kind of.
Yeah, and he's like, and if you need more, I got more. Yeah, he worked for them, and he just had cases and cases and cases of these. He goes,
I'd be like, I need more.
He goes, I literally ran out of people to give one to.
Oh,
I had so many of them, and he goes, and I still have them. So he gave me a couple cases to start out with, and like I said, I probably sell 3 or 4 a week.
I'd have went to him like the guy from Blow, like, I need more.
George Young.
Yep, that's what I went to. The guy that kept on coming back to George and was like, he kept going to colleges with all the bud. He was like, I need more.
Yeah.
We have a serious feeding frenzy on our hands, bud.
Is that the
Yeah.
I love that movie, Blow. Was it?
Oh, that's great.
Classic.
That's a great movie. And Merchantfield's been it's been going pretty good today.
I've actually can't believe I got so much listed while being on a Working Hangout.
Dude, I got one thing listed, but I'm getting ready to list the big boy here.
You're gonna list that tonight?
I am. I was thinking,
like
isn't there a show everybody had to lead to go to or something? I thought, oh man, dude, I forgot your name again.
Harlan. Yeah.
Oh no, I just told him I was going to stop by. I thought
you were going to be on it. Okay.
No, Yeah, I wasn't going over there. I mean, I was going to probably just watch if I was going to go over there, but yeah, we're having fun. I'm enjoying myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this has been man. I was gonna say it's been the longest live, but no, we did that live the other night. That was over 4 hours too. So me and Chad are used to being on long hangouts anyway.
Yeah, me too. When I'm not when I'm down here working, I'm usually in a private hangout with like Frank and a couple other people, and we just hang out and work. And this is like the same thing for me, except for maybe I'd get a little more work done. But I mean, honestly, it's fun. You know what I mean? It's fun to.
But it's just like I told you a while ago, Nate, where we learned so much more on these Working Hangouts.
Yeah.
Behind the scene hangouts. Because you just get to work and you get to listen in, and then you put your 2 cents, and then other people didn't know about about that stuff.
Definitely.
Well, guys, I'm gonna take off, man. Like I said, I'm not living in here yet. So
yeah, Glenn, it was nice to see you, man. On.
Yes, Glenn. Always good to see you, old friend.
Definitely.
Okay,
Definitely.
man.
We'll see you, Glenn.
See everybody in the chat.
Now we gotta try to see if we can get Bill on here.
Dude, Glenn hooked me up, man. I had because me and my sister both grew up with, the red Simon Says.
Yeah.
The red thing, little video game. But I had one, and it was in mint condition, and I'm like, man, I need a freaking box. And Glenn goes, dude, I got a box right here. Just about Yeah. I'm like, no way. So that was awesome. Glenn's a really good guy.
Yeah,
yeah, definitely.
He's another one of those supports everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, he's always, yeah. It's the first time I've actually seen him, so I was like, oh, that's Glenn.
He used to come on a lot of
with their icon,
work. Yeah, he's when I used to do a lot more working hangouts, like as I was like getting my time and stuff like that, I used to do a lot more, and he'd always come on, hang out at least for a little bit in his shop and stuff like that, and his shop Mike was having some issues, so he wasn't able to do it for a while. So it was good to see him, and be able to hear him good for once.
Yeah, I wonder how his shop's doing now that everything's been closed down, because it's those small businesses that are the ones that get screwed, man.
Definitely. Because I mean, as time goes, unless you own that business, like that building and everything else, which hopefully they do, at least you just have the upkeep bills at the minimum. But some of these places, like Renee was talking about, $15,000 a month in minor payroll and utilities. I mean that. I mean, even though he was making money on eBay, I mean he probably was still losing chunks of money, because I think he said he did 60,000 or whatever in that 30 days or whatever his total was, and you're still losing money, but at least it's not like gushing losses. He was able to soften some of that, but. Man,
but that's like that's like having whatever restaurant or something when the dollars are like that. I mean, that's just,
you're renting out the space.
It's not even like I have friends from my running group who opened a little pie shop up the street, whatever. It's been there about a year, and I think they were able to get a loan, and it's like, and they were doing decent, and it's not like the pie's cheap, because it's just pie, but they then started diversifying, and I think they were anyway, like chicken pot pie, and then macaroni pot pie kind of, and doing delivery. And it's like you're skimming by enough as a new business to get through, but that's because they could do it. But if you're a store like a eBay type, that would hurt.
That's what was like, because of me being like a smaller retailer and selling on Amazon and eBay the way I do, you know what I mean? I had a huge advantage against a lot of the bigger sellers on Amazon and everything else, because a lot of the bigger people, they buy wholesale or they have direct connects linked to inventory, where they pick up a phone call and say, I want 100,000 of this, or 1,000 of this, 1,000 of that. And they just get delivered straight to FBA. But when FBA was closed down, they have no warehouse. They don't have any employees to pack orders like that. All this stuff was always getting straight sent to Amazon. So because of that, like, I had a huge advantage, because I'm a one-man operation. If tomorrow I say I'm going to go sell shoes, I can go sell shoes. If I want to go sell bubble gum, I can go sell bubble gum. You know what I mean? Like, that's the greatest thing about being able to be able to adapt and swing swing with the punches as much and as fastly as quickly as I want. I'm able to do that versus a brick and mortar or something like that, where you're stuck in your ways. Like, if you're shut down, you're shut down, and if you owe money on rent, mortgages, so on and so forth, it's over. You know what I mean? Like, you're shut down. Like, so at least, like, a lot of us, at the very minimum, we were able to still do some work at home, like Renee and other people. And then, like, for most of us, we're working out of our homes or maybe a storage locker or whatever. So we can kind of still do business as usual for the most part. But sourcing did get a little, haywire and hard. And, I even had to adapt with that. I went to the online and really hit up Goodwill. Like, I'm just so, like, hooked onto it now that, there's auctions going off every minute of the day. All over the place, and as long as it's not too far, I'm checking it out. You know what I mean? And I've got a lot of great stuff. I bought a lot of good shoes, and I made a lot of good flips. Just buying stuff like for $10. I might pay a little bit more, because of shipping and everything else, a little bit more. But if, like, Pete does that, he pays a little bit more for inventory, sometimes or whatever. But it's that quick flip. So, like, those shoes, for example,
and if it's
I sold 2 pairs of shoes in 2 days out of that one lot that I just got 2 days ago. Like, that was instant profit, because I got paid right away and everything. So, I mean, that's a blessing.
Yeah, my buddy Brian I keep talking about, he's like, I've only been, well, I started sourcing a year ago, didn't start listing till November, and I've almost killed off my death pile because I just don't work as hard as I probably should because I got my teacher's salary, you know. But like, he went to buying auctions like where he could drive. Like today, he drove an hour. He lives south of Dallas, but it's like he's buying, you know, several lots for like $6, $8, 20, you know, and like starting to flip that, you know, or whatever.
Right.
And, you know, because he was like, well, we can't go out to garage sales or thrift stores, and some local thrift stores are open, but he's like me, like I ain't doing that yet, you know.
Right.
So yeah, it got him to the auction deal, you know.
Exactly.
Which he wouldn't have probably done at least now.
Yeah, man, Brian's been killing it on eBay, man. He quickly passed me what I make per month right now because he is absolutely. So I told him about a month ago, like cut down on the YouTube, invest more time in eBay, and within a month he made 90%. Within the last 30 days, 90% more sales. He's doing really, really well. I'm really happy for him.
Yeah, and he and I, we talked today while he was driving to that auction, and we've got some ideas that we're going to go in on stuff that'll help both of us, you know, with more sales, some cash. So
it's good in business. Having a partner sometimes can help speed things through. You know,
no doubt.
From splitting a deal to, you know, it gives you buying power, and a lot of times that's where the only way you're going to get some of these different deals is having that type of buying power. So, you know, that's a great situation.
Well, I wouldn't be watching or talking to y'all unless for Brian, because like I've known him the whole time I've talked to him for 15 years. He's got longer, but when he started telling me about it a couple of years ago, and I see him maybe once every 6 weeks at school because we're not in the same grade or subject. And then last year I started seeing him more and more, and then we'd hang out. Then I started going to garage sales, and he started teaching me. But like I said, I would never list, and it was just killing him. And if you watch us, he'll just beat me down some days in a nice way. Be like going, "Did you list? Did you list? Quit organizing. If you got paid by organizing, you'd be the best seller ever because I'm good at organizing and stuff." But you know, it's like without him, I wouldn't know about this crap. I would have just like probably kept teaching a few more years, and I had some other business ideas, but this could help fund some of those other things. You know, it's like he and I are both going to teach one more year, and I was going to pull the plug now and grow this and drive Uber like I've been doing. Well, I ain't getting in my car to drive passengers for at least another, I don't know, who knows how long. So I'm like, well, I'll go back and teach with a good steady paycheck, and then in a year can grow this hopefully to where Brian is, like replacement level or close, if not, you know, and then having him to, like you said, we can buy like bigger storage units or some of these other ideas.
Yeah, and then storage units, you got an extra person to help you clean it out. You know what I mean? Or split the cost of having to do it or whatever.
Yeah. And
hey,
like
Nikki
I help you clear
thank you so much
without buying it just because we're buddies and it's fun. Hey, Nikki.
Nikki, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But I never expected or asked for anybody to do that. But I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome. That's a new face to me.
You selling some this week, Nikki? She's come on with Brian and I. She's real nice. She's up near, 2 hours from Seattle. Oh, did you go to the bins, Nikki, or the Goodwill? Weren't you going to drive into Seattle, you said?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you want to come on, there's a link. Come hang out. I would love to meet you.
She's super nice. She does posh. Sometimes her internet is iffy, she says, but she's super nice. Yeah,
that's okay.
Posh seller.
Yeah, that's all right. If it goes in and out, I'll keep putting you back in. That's fine.
Yeah, come on, Nikki.
I like meeting new people.
Tell us about Posh this week.
Yeah.
Oh, and then she bought some mystery boxes. I don't know if y'all know who Valamilk is.
Yeah, I know.
Right. I figured you did at least, yeah. A lot of sales in state sale today. Oh, nice. Did you get anything good? Clothes, or did you buy hard goods? Because she said she's trying to get into hard goods.
Yeah, that's I do some clothes too. There she is. Sometimes you ask and you shall receive. Hello.
Hey, Nikki. You there, Nikki?
I don't know if
There
you're
she
in there.
is.
Okay. Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well. How are y'all?
Doing good. Doing good. Doing very good.
Good. I'm just out mowing grass today, and then I was like, let me get a little reseller content in.
Where are you located?
2 hours from Seattle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it's nice and sunny out that way.
Heck yeah, it was almost 90, I believe. It was like 88.
Oh wow.
Are you
What's going on? Why is it like snowing in Pennsylvania and it's 90 in out your
I
way?
know. I'm
What
from
is
West
going on?
Virginia. I'm from West Virginia, and my mom said that she woke up to snow on the ground.
Yeah, it's in middle like beginning of May, and we're getting snow still. It's wild, but
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Where do you live, Hustlin?
I live in Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah, you said that. Yeah.
Like, yeah, in
A
Pittsburgh.
bunch of y'all are up there. Who else is up there? Oh, Larry.
Larry's in
Hey
Erie.
y'all, I have a question for y'all. Like, this is perfect opportunity. I went to this estate sale today, and I'm like mainly clothes, shoes, accessories, stuff like that. I'm just now getting into like hard lines. Well, I found a black diamond, I found like a bunch of Disney movies, and a couple of them were like Black Diamond, the classic ones. One was Aladdin. Like, I know the Aladdin one might be worth something, but how do I know about the other ones if they're not Black Diamond? Like, if they're just
not.
like the...
Yeah, they're not really worth what
I wouldn't even pick up the
are-
Black Diamond
Yeah.
Were they worth picking up for 50 cents?
if you have kids.
No. Well, not enough small.
I've sold some VHSs. I got some for free. Like I bought a VHS player, and someone gave me VHSs for free, and I sold them for $5 or free.
That sucks. That was so not worth my time.
Yeah. VHSs are unless they're like horror, like scary movie type things, or like B-rated movies like that you don't see on the like it's very popular that maybe. Might pick up because it is like a B-rated movie and it got traction later on for some odd reason. Those movies are worth, some big money or whatever. But other than that, it's, stay away from VHSs for the most part.
So if every single one of you guys could give me a pointer on picking up hardline, like what would it be? Like, what would you guys tell me to go after?
About hard goods?
Hard goods, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I started to learn like Brian, like dishes, because you can look them up sometimes. Like,
I don't really care for glass. It's just not my forte.
yeah, I know, but plates can be good.
Well, I've gotten a few, but they're just not. It's not worth me accidentally breaking one because I'm really clumsy, anyways, and having to like, yeah.
Well,
it's just
Brian
not
broke a bowl. I don't know if you were watching yesterday. Some glass bowl. It's like just $30, but. I get that, but dishes like plates I'll buy that I can put on the shelf.
Yeah, I like selling video games. Real easy to pack, real easy to ship. Put basically bubble mailer, pop it in, you're good.
What type of video games though? Like what's the best one to buy and flip?
Right now, probably like for the older system now, like GameCube, Wii, N64. I mean, anything that when I was a kid back in the 90s, 80s era, that type of stuff is all pretty hot. And now, like some PS2 stuff starting to turn up a little bit because that demographic starting to get jobs and get money and stuff like that, where they want to play their childhood stuff. But video game stuff, pretty much all the time, is really good money. If you're ever looking for a good site to like just kind of do a quick comp and see if it's worth it, there's a website called pricecharting.com, or if you just type in the name, you just type in the name of the game or the system or whatever, and it'll say like the game by itself, like there's nothing else, just the game. Like so if you got like an Super Nintendo game by itself, no case, or a PlayStation game, just a disc, it'll say loose. and that's what that would be. Or if it's complete in box where it has the manual, the box, the game, then it'll have another price, and it gives you a good average price of what that's worth, and what you expect. So if you find the game is worth $50, maybe you pay 15 for it, or 10, that'd be a good flip because you're going to get roughly $50 for it. And sometimes you might be able to get a little bit more than that, so merch for Phil. But
I've only been reselling like a year, so like I still don't know whether I should go after like the stuff that flips quick but sells super cheap, or it's a long tail one. Like I keep it for a long time. I haven't decided which one's better. Which one do you guys think? What's your opinion?
Quick flip,
and stuff that you enjoy. You know what I mean? Do you have something that you have general knowledge about just from everyday life that you dealt with, that you have a little bit of knowledge for? Because that's usually your best area to concentrate on. You know what I mean? So say if you're into the arts, or if you're into shoes, like there's people that love shoes, sneakers like Nikes and Jordans, and like women's like dress shoes or work shoes or whatever, then try and look at that first, because then you already have some background knowledge. So this way, whenever you're going to comp things and look it up, you're like, well, I know this brand new is this, so this should go for around here. And then, always, of course, try to pay as little as possible for stuff, so that,
my average cost of goods is like 74 cents. I have that under control.
Oh, wow.
Like even for the hard goods that I pick up, like I just flipped something today. It was a book. I listed it. It sold within an hour. I bought it for 25 cents and it flipped for 25. Like, and I'm only on Poshmark and Macari.
So, Nikki, you asked about VH like movies? I'll give you my quick Reader's Digest version of tips on selling any VHS, because I actually sell quite a bit.
Okay.
So it was mentioned earlier in the chat, Barney videos. You can usually pick them up at garage sales for a quarter a piece, maybe even less. You'll probably get about $10 a piece out of those.
Mm-hmm.
It's not big money, but if it's small investment. Now, certain Barney videos like this kind, I sold these ones with a different box, and it's kind of hard to see in the video because of my reflection. But I get about 30. I can get like $30 for this particular cover on this box.
Okay.
And then if you're gonna I found this video I bought today at a thrift store because it was a quarter. It's the movie Popeye. It's with Robin Williams.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the original 1980 release, not like a later year release where it was in new packaging and all that.
Right.
I try to find the stuff that's in the original release.
How do you tell?
It'll be dated.
I saw that at the drive-in, by the way.
I'm trying to get it zoomed in there, but
here, hold on. Let me make it bigger. Up, you're crooked.
Yeah, my stupid camera, the way the angle is. But anyways, go.
Damn.
Look for the date on it. The other one I found, if you get into eBay with their global shipping program, so like I bought these at a garage sale yesterday because they're still sealed in the package. So this is Pretty Woman. But it's still brand new sealed, and I'll sell these globally. So people in other countries for some reason they like American movies, and so this will probably sell for $20 through global shipping.
Question.
Yes, sir. Your turn.
Is there a difference between, because you can get a CD that's got a different type of, I don't know,
PAL they call it?
Yeah. Is there any difference on VHS like that?
I don't believe so, because I think the technology for VCRs were the same.
Okay.
So yeah,
is that Kevin up in there? Is that Kevin? I can't hardly see him.
Yeah, that's
Kevin.
Hey, Nick.
So the next one, and I don't have a copy to show you, but I actually do have a video. My very first YouTube video I put out. I sold a copy of the movie The Shining. The original clamshell container, as opposed to the cardboard like this. Yep. If you could find old vintage movies in the clamshells,
well, that's what all these Disneys are. They're all in clamshells. They're all.
So the big difference is the Disney stuff was so massive.
Just horror. Then you're like that genre, like.
Yeah. So
okay, I got that.
Like I believe that copy of The Shining. I bought that at a thrift store, and I sold that for like $45.
Nice.
Oh wow, that's what's up.
Well, a lot of the older vintage cartoons like Voltron and stuff like that, a lot of people like me have nostalgic, so it's not always, I don't know, there's something for everyone, and something will always sell. You just got to wait for the right person. So
I can't stress this enough. VHS, they're very low cost risk, and you can make a decent return on them. Even if you were to offer free shipping, it's not going to cost you more than $2.80 to ship it because you send a media mail. But the only ones I don't ever touch is the Disney movies because,
See, I got you. Okay.
Everybody had those. Everybody in every household had some of those, even though they are very popular.
I have about 4 boxes of VHSs from back, like in the day, and I need to go through them. They were given to me, so I might hit you up. What's your? I can't see in my phone.
It's
is your name Frank?
Luck, and I'll put my link in the chat again.
Okay.
But yeah, you have any questions on VHS? Like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I sell 20 a day or anything like that. But
hey, anything's better than nothing, though, if I already have them. So.
Well, see, if you got them for free, for free, that's awesome. You know what I mean?
Well, the Disney ones I paid like $3 altogether. The other ones were free, and then I picked up some really other cool other things like Patagonia and stuff like that at this estate sale. So it was worth it.
Something that really bothers me about the first thing you said is Black Diamond. Okay.
Yeah.
Back I'm going to say now, several years ago, there's the Black Diamond that you're talking about, and then there is the Black Diamond rare, like the first release type for special.
Right.
And what happened is people took that Black Diamond and they used it to make money for themselves. So what has happened is it filtered into Google, it filtered into Facebook, it filtered into anything that Black Diamond, and people are going out spending money they don't have on these Black Diamonds, thinking that they're going to make a lot of money on it. Same thing with Beanie Babies. Okay. Because even though Beanie Babies really dropped off, there were some people really pushing it. This one is really super, super special. So people listened. And that's where the craziness came into the Disney Black Diamond, man. And
oh, okay. See, that's nice to know. I have so much hunger to learn this reselling game. This is like it for me. It's my favorite thing to absolutely do. And I've had a couple people ask me today. They're like, "Do you work all the time?" Heck yeah, I'm making money all the time. If I don't work, I ain't making money.
Hey guys, this is my favorite response I give to anybody when I tell somebody I sold a Barney video today. I sold it for $8, and people are like, "Yeah, but you had an $8 sell," and then I turn to them, I say, How much are you gonna make tonight when you go to sleep and when you wake up in the morning?
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably wake up to a couple $100 in sales. So I made a couple $100 while I was sleeping. So
I want to be there. I want to be there. I get sales every day, but not a couple $100.
You know what I mean? So when you sit there and you try to knock what I'm doing, I make money while I sleep. And I also cater to a worldwide clientele of people looking at my inventory.
Well, I sold that $1,200 lens a few months ago. Man, I was at my regular job, listed it 2 hours later, sold full price, $1,260. And I sat there and was like, I said to my manager, I sat there and said, I have my regular bonus money where I usually make more than my paycheck. And then I have this money that you just list it, shut your mouth, forget it. And then it just sells by itself while you're working. You have an income
that's the best.
While you're working, you're selling. When you go to bed, you're selling. You could be even on the toilet and you're still selling. That's what's so crazy about this.
So, Nikki, you were asking about a hard good that I would recommend looking into, though. Outside of VHS, I would say, and especially at garage sales, are the best place to find them. Is finding home improvement stuff like wall plates, like some higher end wall plates, heat registers, that kind of.
Oh my gosh, I have all kinds of that shit. Okay.
I bought a literally.
Wow. Okay. See, that's good to know. I would have never thought that.
I bought literally a tote full of wall plates and electrical plate sockets, but they weren't just the cheap white plastic ones you get for 50 cents. They were the little bit better, but I bought
I understand.
Probably 40 or 50 of them, and I got them all for like $20 from a guy.
The best things are the discontinued ones.
Yes. I've probably made $1,000 off of that stuff.
Okay.
So that kind of home improvement stuff always sells good. Like if you can find the that like
Awesome. Thank you guys.
mosaic rock stuff that you put for like your backsplash in your kitchen.
Yeah.
People sell those all the time at garage sales for $1 a sheet. You'll get $20 a sheet for those.
Yeah.
There is a market for
Shut up.
everything on eBay if you list it properly. I'll show you another something that people would look past.
Wow.
Nikki, I sent you a Facebook message with the name of his channel, just so you don't have to remember it.
Well, while he's getting that,
Awesome. I know I'm subscribed to everybody but him, the Frank and the middle one. I don't think I'm Golden Finger, but I will be subscribed to both of you guys.
I'm just Kevin's friend, man. He's
nobody, right, Chad?
Nobody.
Did you say you get high? Is that what you said?
No,
just Kevin's buddy brought me in. Yeah.
No, he's just my coattails. He likes to ride my coattails.
I was gonna say, see, I live in Washington, so
these Johnson & Johnson baby wipes.
So what? I can't see that.
Oh, you need to highlight him.
I'm sorry.
My goodness.
Oops.
My wife and I found these at a thrift store. We bought, I think, 40 of them. They're discontinued, and we sell them for, I think I paid $1 a box for them because I talked them down to it once I told them I'd buy all 40 of them. And this is what I got left. Like $13, $14 a box. And I had a message from a buyer one day that said, "Can you verify that those smell like lavender?" Because I had a son 15 years ago and I used those wipes, but they're discontinued, and I am now pregnant again, and I want to make sure my baby smells the same as my son did. And if you can verify they smell like lavender, I'll buy all of them from you. So I told her, I go, well, I've got like 30 of them left. She goes, okay.
Do they smell like lavender?
I'll take 10 boxes. So she bought 10 boxes from me.
Yeah.
So that's the mindset where people get into this nostalgia.
That's awesome.
In particular, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why people spend $300 on these VCRs off of Amazon, because they're older people. They have this VCR. They used it for years. They know it's a good one, and it just went out. So they're going to go on Amazon. They don't care what the price is. They want the same damn one that they had, and they're going to pay $300-$400 for a damn VCR on Amazon. So it's nostalgia. That's what we cater to.
And you know why? Because they have a 1980 copy of Popeye that they want to watch, and they have no way to watch it now. So they go out and buy the VCR from any one of us and pay ridiculous money for it.
Speaking of VCRs, here's a little tip for you.
How much money do y'all get for VCRs? I'm just curious.
Well, I think that's important, but
depends if you bundle it with remote and AV and jack.
And print the manual.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're selling a VCR online, you have to consider your clientele of who is going to buy this VCR. Okay.
Yeah.
You either got the old guy or the old lady who wants to replace theirs. Okay. So you've got to make sure this thing works.
Okay.
You've got to test your item. And if you're selling VCRs and you don't have a damn VCR cleaning cassette, then shame on you, because dirty heads, people will get so pissed off. And another person that buys VCRs are these middle-aged people, our age or younger, who just got handed down a bunch of old family movies on VHS. And trust me, because I'm an old 8mm 8mm film guy, which I collect and collect and collect. All my old family movies are on these, and I buy a projector online, okay, and I am waiting to get it. I'm waiting to get it. That it shows up, I hook it all up. I turn it on. Either the bulb doesn't work, or the belt that's in the back is slipping, and so it's not moving right, and it burns up your movie. It's very important to consider who your clientele is going to be on these items like this. So you need to make sure you test your VCRs. You need to make sure you clean the heads. Buy a stupid head cleaning cassette.
Do you have an extra one for me, Chad?
I probably do, but you can go on eBay and they're dirt cheap. And the solution, just use a saline type solution. Don't really use the alcohol because of some of the components. It will dry out the grease that's inside the cassette player. And, so, I mean, there's certain things, guys, that you really need to do when you're selling these, because so many new resellers, they watch these YouTube videos and they're like, oh, VHS is so great, but so many of the people don't tell them. But if you do sell VHS, this is what you need to do. And that is so important, if you ask me.
See, I wouldn't have even thought about that. I wouldn't have even thought about it.
And unfortunately, you would be one that gets a return with a very pissed off customer, or you get an email. It's like, what the hell? It's so grainy you can't even see the picture. Because
and they have every right to be pissed. They have every right to be pissed. That's my bad. Yeah.
Just consider who your clientele is, and when you're dealing with like stuff like this, like family, they stick a family cassette in there and it eats the shit out of it. Not good. But you would have known it eats tapes if you would have plugged it in, just like I found out that Beta, it eats tapes. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do. But that's my advice.
I was about to test VCRs tomorrow, but I'm not now. Not until I get that. I'll test the DVD players.
I mean, you can put a tape in and test it, but if a VHS has been used a lot and then sat, and you got belts that get loose, so you need to have a tape to watch and see that it actually functions right.
Yeah.
Instead of just, and if it's a really clear thing,
it's
no problem. But you'd be surprised. Do you know that? Well, people think of the static on VHS. Run a stupid head cleaner on there, and you would be surprised.
Good to know.
And,
I really appreciate your guys' little pointers. Like, you don't even know how much you've already helped me. That's awesome. It's really cool. Thank you.
And to piggyback on what he was saying, when it comes to the cleaner, you don't want to use alcohol, especially on like Walkmans and stuff like that, because the little rubber wheels and stuff, the alcohol will dry the crap out of it.
Did I say that? Shit. I meant to say like saline or something.
You did. You said don't.
You said it was don't use alcohol.
Dude, if somebody did that after I told her to do that, I would be mad at myself. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Alcohol's good for cleaning.
Yeah, I gotta go be Cinderella some more, guys. I gotta go finish mowing my acre, and but I don't even know how I got in this live chat, but I'm so glad whenever I stopped mowing grass that I was listening to you guys, because I've learned tremendously from y'all four, just like I have from Kevin and Clay before. So or y'all three. I really, really do appreciate it and letting me come on.
Don't be a stranger. Come back. Hang out.
See you, Nick.
Later.
I will go.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hashtag I work for Kevin.
That's true.
Well, hey guys, I got to dip out too. My wife's hollering at me, so great hanging out with y'all.
I didn't hear her yelling. Are you lying to us?
Through the phone, capital letters,
Yeah.
Capital letters.
That's how we used to ditch people, man.
Actually, I think Chad's been on a few times where my girlfriend laid me out a few times for being on.
Dude. Yeah. She didn't care if it was on film or not.
Oh, no, she didn't at all.
But before I get up, I need to make sure that I am sub to you guys. So let me make sure before I dip out real quick.
Yeah, I need to sub to you. Yeah, I got everyone else. But yeah.
Drifting Lounge, I've been subbed to you.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to watch him. He's got a bunch of troll accounts, so make sure you got the right one.
Yeah, I do. Who do you think got used to?
What is it? The Booch? In that one?
I have Booch. I have the other Thrifting Lounge, which is and then I have my son has Fox's Cool Dude. My daughter's is Mew Zoe. But they all get linked up, so that's
He's a damn troll. That is what a true blue troll is. I don't even have another account, so I couldn't tell you what an account is.
They're all connected to my Gmail account. So I have different Gmail accounts that have been around. Like the Booch has been around forever, before Thrifting Lounge.
I do have another account.
Yeah. And
It's Edison Phonograph, because I would restore the old phonographs.
All right, gentlemen, have a great evening. Clay, I just hit a sub on your channel as well, so take it easy, guys.
Yeah, I just subbed to you, yeah.
Nate, I'll hit you up, buddy, later.
Nice meeting you, Frank.
Lynn Shark Picker wrote, I was looking for a group where people were supposed to wait. He wrote, I was looking for some people to work in. Guess I'm in the wrong place. Of course.
Hey, I'm listening. I just took pictures.
Yeah,
I did a bunch of those remotes. I sorted and looked up a bunch while we were.
I printed labels and listed a couple things, packed a couple packages. I mean, I didn't get a whole lot of work done, but I got some work done, and I'm having fun. So that's what matters.
It helps, yeah, when there's more people, because like when Brian and I just have started doing our happy hour deals, if it's just the two of us, we both can work some, but he's listed all day. And then when I do my solo deal, I just read the comments and interact and try not to really work because I know I might not get much done. Right. So for me, yeah, having multiple people helps.
Okay, I need Clay's YouTube channel so I can sub to him.
Eclectic Elephant.
No, hush.
You're gonna make me spell that out, really?
No, well, see, that's what it was. Because I thought it was clever because I sell an eclectic stuff and nothing against you, but in my head, it's just the way it sounds, people. How freaking hard is it? And I'm not saying I'm intelligent just because I'm a teacher and went to college.
E-K-L-E.
So I changed it to Clay's Closet because I'm like,
oh, that's easy.
I'm easy. I'm easy. It's easy. Maybe I'm easy. But Clay's Closet, I'm Clay. There you go.
Yes, dude. In this business, you cannot even.
So that's why
you can't assume anybody's smart. You got to spell it out.
Came up with a cool logo and like the card says Clay's Closet.
Dude, that looks like you even.
Yeah, I had a lady a lady on Fiverr, that site, designed that. Yeah. I thought for a cartoon logo, it was kind of,
That's where cool. I got my cartoon logo. Kim and my wife and I. That cartoon.
And then, like I said, I have another person who's come up with like let me turn down. Here's like the logo, like the business card that the person came up with, kind of a double C for Clay's Closet, or my last name starts with a C. My mom, we were texting, I sent her that, and she was like going, after like 20 minutes, she had the picture. It's like, oh, it could be for Clay's Closet or Clay Cothram. I'm like, there you go, Mom.
Yeah.
And she's changed her name back to Maiden, but I'm like, yes, Mom.
Yeah, we're getting ready to have a YouTube channel makeover, so we're getting some animation done and stuff like that. So I'm excited.
When I start doing more, like once I kill the death pile, get caught up on, like I say, administrative, like taxes and getting GoDaddy, then I'll start bothering to edit videos and.
Yeah.
But like I admit, it's nothing against people doing bolo videos and all that because I can learn. It's just not really my deal. Like I said, I liked my video where it's like got not that many views, but it's like where I was walking and talking about being a lazy reseller, or my 7 reasons to avoid burnout. Like,
right.
And if I start dumpster diving and doing storage units, and garage sales, that's easy content. But like, I'm like, I don't have the interest.
There's nothing easy about what we do, so don't let people think that it's easy.
Well, no, not that, but like
I'm just messing with you.
Because for me to sit here and like talk about what sold, I'm like, well, I sold it. Like,
yeah,
like I'd rather watch y'all talk about it, or on the live show, then you talk about. But for me to sit here at home alone, I feel weird. Like I sold. It's just not my personality. You can tell, you know.
Yeah, it's hard doing pre-recordeds. You know,
Find
you're looking at a camera and you got to look at the little, the lens, and it's like I'm still trying to find my
find your way, man. Take your time. Just do you. Be.
Yeah.
My biggest advice is be yourself.
Definitely.
Okay, because God, that my wife and I, we were ourselves, and we rub people the wrong way. Sometimes we're too blunt, and stuff like that. But in the long run, you don't have to sacrifice your.
You don't have to fake the funk.
Yeah, you don't have to fake it, man. And I tell you what, some of our biggest compliments that we've gotten and that we still get is you're real. And that for what we do, and you're making YouTube content, the good, the bad, the ugly, at least they're getting an honest view from you. So
the thing too now, Chad, since you've been back, and I'm sure
being real may not be good. I don't know.
I'm sure he was still there back then, but not back where we were. Is a lot of people that are fake that just jump into this that aren't real resellers, but they also do edited. Like I don't mind edited videos, but edited videos where they'll do lives where no one's allowed to be real. Like you're not allowed to swear, you're not allowed to get off topic, and it's like, come on, man. Like nobody. I
would kicking my ass out. Yeah,
I want to see real, raw, resellers because this is who we are. We're not scripted. We are off the cuff, very off the cuff. I think to be you're going to be right off the cuff because that's what we're doing all the time.
That's why people liked our stuff, man. It's because it's like I'm just like that,
Yeah, I mean, that's why
I get the dislikes probably because I'm like, someone pops in and they're like, why is he talking about his students, or why is he talking about a movie, or why? Because if you watch me or know me, that's how my brain. I go here.
Okay. Dude, let me tell you something, and you probably have not even thought about this, but you, my friend, are a gold mine, and you have no idea, okay? Now, what you need to do is you need to push yourself in your titles and everything. You are a teacher, and you are doing this, and what's going to happen is these teachers are going to see I can make extra money doing this.
Oh.
You are the teacher picker, okay?
Oh, yeah.
I would even say change your damn name to teacher picker. Because
I know. Kevin's like, you did it twice already. But I get what you're saying. I could tag it.
I would still say if you're under 1,000 subs, I say change your name as many times as you want because the people
4 times.
Well, hey,
4 times really?
But I'm telling you, you are a gold mine and you don't even know it because, for one, I'm talking about my stuff. Other teachers can relate to you, and other teachers are always looking for extra money because, unfortunately, teachers don't make the money they should be making. Okay?
Yeah.
So, I'm telling you. You need to really cater to that teacher and be real. I guarantee teachers, when you say, people may not, I'm talking about my students. I'm telling you, you have a following out there that you have no idea you have.
Yeah.
That, and think how many teachers are like you. They're home now, especially during the pandemic. Like, they have all this time on their hands. If they're, you're teaching, some of them are still teaching, some are not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you got more time now.
My girlfriend is home right now because of
right.
She's a teacher.
So you got everyone's online. All those teachers are online now. Especially now. They're teaching, they're doing this, they're on their computer a lot more. Boom, it takes one video and then you got somebody, brand new person.
I'm going to start tagging.
They sit there and talk about everything with each other. I mean, it's a big gossip freaking synagogue, man.
I am going to start tagging in the titles, and maybe I'm not going to change necessarily the channel name, or maybe in parentheses when I come on live, it'll be Clay's Closet, the teacher picker, and I'll say that.
I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah, because Brian and I have a teacher friend. She used to work at our school. Now she's like a content, designer, and she's gotten into Poshmark, and some because of Brian, I think.
It takes one. That's where it starts, dude. That's where it starts. Cops are the same way. Cops are the same way. They do the same thing. They need extra money.
Is like that.
They need extra money. So I mean, that's a tight line there. And if a cop that's out there doing this stuff, hey, I'm teaching my fellow law enforcement how to make extra money, dude. I'm telling you. I
appreciate it.
I want a commission right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Shark Tank, like 1% royalty.
I'm telling you.
In perpetuity.
No, hold on. I get a royalty too on top of that. I get the original royalty from Clay, and then you get the leftovers, Chad.
So it's I gotta get some on my channel.
See what you have.
Yeah.
What have you?
I'll take 2 assists plus.
I'll take 1%. That's all.
No, Kevin, I'll take what have you done for him lately? Okay. I just started this man's career, and you wanting to ride my coattails. Oh, that's fun. Yes, those nurses do the same damn thing.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, isn't there a nurse picker now? Yeah.
Dad reseller channels.
Dad. I'm telling you.
Hey, Thrift Daddy.
Now you got
if you don't know, check out Dumpster Diving Dad.
Yeah.
Our buddy Scott.
Yeah.
You need to make this video private, dude, because we need to get him going before other people get this and run with it.
Tomorrow I need to make a video of something, and tag the hell out of it with teacher. Yeah.
Teachers, hustle at home. That's a tag they use on YouTube.
Okay.
Home.
I'm telling you, cater to the teachers and teaching them how to make extra money on the side. Part-time. We don't have to teach people how to be full-time resellers. Okay.
Right.
You teach people how to add to their income and how much it's up to them. So if you decide to go full time, my advice to you is to make sure that you've got your ducks lined up in a row and stuff like that. But man, I'm telling you, dude, you are a gold mine and you don't know it.
Especially right now with the pandemic, everyone needs money. Everybody.
Yeah.
Get a new damn camera. You've been blurry for the past 5 minutes.
Who, me? Oh yeah, that's Clay.
I don't know why. Yeah.
Guys, like I told you guys, like I love Clay. He's one of my best buddies on here. He is a funny dude. He doesn't even know he's funny, but he's funny. But he's got some.
I know I'm good when I try not to be. Yeah.
I really like Clay. I could tell you, and I'm a good judge of your personality.
Yeah,
definitely.
I think.
He's what kind of teacher are you, Clay? English, right? Or history?
No, Brian is language arts. I'm 7th grade. He's 8th grade language arts.
He's
and 7th grade Texas history.
Texas history. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. I remember that from the other day.
Dude, you guys could start this, be like, and like at your beginning, intro to your videos is you be, having 2 dudes sitting at their teacher desk with apples, everybody, and you just turn to each other and go, boom, fist pump, and a big explosion, it's like the teacher pickers or whoever you want to call it.
You just the dap happens, and the next it just starts raining money on top of them. Like,
dude, like that when you just all of a sudden, the next thing you know, you're like, what the hell happened, man? What the hell happened?
That's what you say every day you wake up. What the hell happened?
Yeah, like the Thrift Day said, these big reseller channels are making $3K a month plus on AdSense. Sometimes 5, 6. I mean,
but you got to remember what they're doing. Also, they're also paying some big money. To get their videos edited and to get their
a lot of work too.
Ranked.
A lot of work too. Like,
hey, Thrift Daddy says these big reseller channels make $3K a month, dude. You are way undervaluing that.
Yeah, because you go to Rally, they tell you, they're honest, and they'll tell you what they make. And they've joked in these last few years. And to me, good for them. You know, I mean,
I was looking at Social Blade with somebody, and they were telling me some of the stats on some of the channels, like the bigger channels. Now, it isn't, exactly what it is, but
it's not even close.
Right. And I was seeing 5,000, and a lot of channels have at least that. So
that'd be great.
It's probably around
Amazon
7.
links get paid for too. Amazon backlinks and everything.
That, and I mean, there's
Ad
some
revenue.
people. Yeah,
God,
I mean,
Chad, why did I quit? I always said that to Ashley. Why did I quit when I was blowing up, man? Oh, such a horrible decision.
Yeah,
you fumbled.
I was an idiot, man, and now I'm like I'm struggling.
Yeah, but life. You had life stuff going on, dude. It sounds like just don't. It is what it is.
I was talking to Dwayne today from Mothership Products, and I said, dude, I'm telling you, these people who are doing these YouTube auctions should be paying you homage every time they turn their camera on doing these and he said, yeah, I just kind of got burnt out, and I'm like, man.
We all get, that's the number one thing.
I appreciate your brother. Yeah.
He should never quit because he had such a great,
dude, he had well over 100.
Oh yeah. I was in a lot of those.
A dude with 1,300 subs get over 100 people on a live.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he always had people with great stuff, and it was different stuff. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, okay, it's always clothes, or it's always this, so it's always that. It's always a good variety, and always good stuff. And and he's a good caller too. So
yeah. And by the way, Kelly, the Ecom Mom reseller school is in session. I'm telling you, this is the way people used to learn: is you would get a bunch of people together that had strengths in different areas, and you would just talk. And
this is why I hated.
Yeah.
This is why I hated when people want to strictly just talk one subject. I can't do it. If anybody, Nate, you know me, how many times, or even Clay, how many times I'm sure Chad remembers, I never stay on subject, but I always come back to that original subject. It's just because I have so many different thoughts I'm thinking of. I think of random things, and it's all truth of the matter. Like, I can't stay on a subject for long enough. I mean, we can stay on one subject. I think 10 minutes is great. But then you're on like 20, 30, 40 minutes. It's kind of beat a dead horse, and you're repeating yourself. And I repeat myself a lot, But this is great right here, what we're doing. And this is exactly what we used to do. And we would have hundreds of people watching us at a time. And then we would have people hop on and learn from them. And it was just a lot of fun. It's so awesome to see how it's exploded. The whole reseller community is insane. I remember Golden Finger, I think we were the first ones that advertised the reselling community. Now there's a big hashtag on Instagram, reseller.
We were the ones to start using the term reseller community. Yes, you are correct.
Yes. We were. No one else mentioned reseller.
And I was, what did they call me? The grandfather? Because I always felt like sticking up for everybody. And then I shed that skin a few years later, but yeah.
But now it's like, I see things that happen in this community that if it would never happen back in the day, we would have booted them out of the community a long time ago.
Back then, if somebody needed to be blackballed, they were blackballed, and they wouldn't have been able to go anywhere.
Yeah.
But now, all you got to do is just change sides, I guess. I don't know.
It's funny, like there's a few people that since I've been back, I've seen.
Remember that dude? No, remember that dude he came on the scene, man, and he was like in this building. He's like, oh, I just bought thousands of iPods and thousands of iPads and all this crap. And we're like, oh, okay. He goes, dude, I'm getting this huge shipment today delivered to me. And I mean, it's like 15 pallets. I'm so excited. And then we're like, because we saw him, it's like, he has a regular elevator. He has to get up to his apartment, right? And we're like, show us one. He goes, oh, well, it's getting delivered today. So then it would be like, all of a sudden, it's like, well, how are you going to get those pallets up your elevator? And I mean, they were really trying that crap. And then that one dude that came on said that he quit his job I quit my job making $200,000 a year. and I'm going to start doing this. And Bagel, or what was his name, man?
Oh, I know. I remember you talking about.
Oh yeah, and he splashed. It's like, dude, this guy is just awesome, and he was showing people how he was spending all this money doing. He ended up having to go back to his job and freaking filing bankruptcy or some shit. But his wife finally,
That's what happens, man. We want to see nowadays. People are going to want to see real numbers.
What I've always said,
but what's your ROI, your profit margin? That's what you have to ask.
I've always told people, because there was this dude saying, this is how you make $10,000 a month on eBay. And I'm like, hold on, this dude's never made $10,000 on eBay. How is he telling you how to do it? Well, it's a formula that he's telling people how to do it. I'm like, no. And then I told all my people, and it's like, look, if you want to follow somebody and learn how to do something particular, make sure they've done it first.
Yeah, and that you see real numbers from them, and they're consistent. You know what I mean? Like Thrift Daddy over here, there's no community. It's influencers and viewers. Don't fool yourself. No, there is a community, but for some reason, they're all shoved down below 1,000, 2,000 viewers because of those influencers. They're buying their way to the top. Except for the original people that stay consistent, like Pete. Pete stayed consistency is a big key. Pete, Cincinnati Picker, Rally Roots, they're consistent.
If there's we just told this girl we just dropped some stuff on this girl that came on here, how it would help her with her business that I'm sure people would charge her for. I mean, if that isn't just, I didn't it just came natural to give her my opinion or help, and same with you guys. That's what you can call community, because if you're not charging somebody to help them on something, then there is a difference.
Don't get me wrong, there is a very, very, very few people that do charge, but they give.
Dude, everybody fucking charges now.
Yeah, that's true. But
for example, like with our morning show and stuff like that, we promote anybody that's positive and does, who comes in, needs help, whatever, you know what I mean? Like we don't ask for anything other than just come watch us every once in a while, you know what I mean? Or whatever, you know what I mean? It's just like, if you come in our community, you need help with that, or, you're starting YouTube, tell us, drop your links, come hang out. Like that's what we do. We don't ask for nothing.
Yeah, I had a lady yesterday who, she doesn't have a YouTube channel, but she lurks a lot on people's channels. And I was talking about storage units, so she commented, and she was like, "Oh, me and my husband, do storage units and blah blah blah." And then next thing I know, Grimes had subscribed to me the other day from the chat, and that's so awesome. He interacted. Kevin, when I text Brian and I said, Grimes interacted with me. 7 people watching me, and Grimes is one of them. And he was like, he did? And I'm like, I wrote back to Brian, I texted him, I said, well, I am kind of a big deal. Ha ha.
Golden words.
But I was like, the lady was like, here's my Instagram if you have any questions. And I just thought, I showed Grimes some auctions, and he taught me a few things. And then Lady Luck Junk, who Kevin knows, another Dallas Fort Worth lady who does auctions, but smaller like me and Brian, it's like they all helped. And I'm like going, okay, I like that Justin is, I believe, a truly nice guy. And I'll say I bought Wade's Ventures course for $50 because Brian bought it and said it was so great. And I'm like, for $50, it's 140 videos that I know besides I can learn for free, but to just be able to go back to it. And he seems like a genuine guy. Maybe not, but I trust people on face value. So I'm like, for $50.
So can you say also, you forget who found you guys when you guys only had 2 viewers?
Oh yeah.
Me and eBay Poshman. You know what I mean? I like seeing you guys because you guys were honest. You guys were new. And
so why didn't you give Kevin $50 yet? Damn it!
Right? Yeah.
I don't, man. And then
And then I see Thrift Daddy. You know, Thrift Daddy. Yeah, you make some good points, but Patreon accounts, I don't mind those because you know what? Look what Nate does. It takes him time. He's taking time out of his day right now, right, to sit here and set up a hangout for all of us to hang out and learn. I think he deserves $5. That's why I give him money as much as I can.
When you leave it up to the viewer,
yes,
there's nothing wrong with it.
Yep.
If you are pushing the viewer to do something, thinking they're going to get something out of it, that's wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I think if a viewer wants to support somebody they're watching, I would say give him your fucking PayPal account, let him send it friends and family so they don't take 30% of it or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay? That's the way I feel. And there's nothing wrong. Okay. I've never charged anybody for anything. Okay. In all my years of doing this. But one thing I have told you, it has come back to me 10 times because people found out I love Selena. People found out I love this.
Yes.
I got a package the other day from somebody I have no idea. As soon as we came back, a package showed up with a bunch of old T-shirts in it. I'm like, I didn't ask for it, but if they want to do it, it's fine. That's awesome.
Exactly.
That's just what comes back to you for being, you know.
And take time because these videos take time. Like I said, it takes time out of the day. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
If he didn't do this video, he probably could have done 3, 4, maybe 5 more listens, but he didn't because he wants to spend time with us because he enjoys the community. So that's why
definitely.
give him back. And that's why I've been telling Golden Finger Picker Chad, you should have a Patreon account because we had 4 people that night ask us, why don't you have Patreon set up? I'll tell you right now, they're ready to throw him money because he's giving good information.
Man, that's fine. I just never felt comfortable doing that because because there's bad people out there that are doing it, and I just don't want to be lumped in with them. That's why I've never done it. You know?
Exactly.
There's nothing wrong with it. I really, as long as it's 100% left up to that viewer, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, if I'm ruthless on the street when it comes to negotiating with people and taking their money and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's just in here, I just have a totally different outlook. But yeah, I mean, there's not these auctions. Okay. These, somebody brought up these auctions and I was really surprised when I came back. I was off YouTube, literally didn't watch anybody. And then when I came back, but I didn't watch anybody either.
Yeah, I know.
So I see all these now YouTube auctions. Okay, I see a lot of people doing them. I see people doing them and bashing on people for doing them. So I'm like really confused here. But I think that is a great idea because even though you're selling to your subscribers, they're getting something and it's their choice whether they want to bid on your item or not, you know?
Right.
And people will catch on really quick if you're just trying to sell your subs junk, you know, the crap that you can't sell.
Yeah.
But somebody said in the chat earlier,
or get over it, you're gonna lose a lot of subs really fast. Really
I've
fast.
always said your subs are not stupid. Okay.
No, very smart.
I've always said that. But you know, if somebody's getting into like storage units and they just got all this shit and they're able to sell it to other resellers for more than what you could get on eBay, hell yeah. You know, I have no issue whatsoever with that. And I'm
whatever that person wanted to pay for it. They wanted to buy it off.
Excited.
The market bears.
I got kind of excited, man, when I saw that. I'm like, I love interacting with, you know, our viewers and stuff. And I'm thinking, and then I started seeing how people were bashing. I'm like, oh, fuck. That kind of took the wind out of my sails. But I think a lot of people see it. And I'm like, I always find good shit. So it's like, I'm sure people would like my stuff. You know, I'm not selling junk. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of excited. And I think Kim would love to be a part of it, you know?
See, like with our auctions, and there's a difference. Every auction you go to is kind of different. Ours is for resellers. You know what I'm saying? We'll make reseller lots of stuff that's actually good, but like maybe I don't like listing women's clothes, but I can find a bunch. So I'll bring a bunch of that along. My neighbor had a bunch of toys, vintage G.I. Joes and WWE figures. And I told her, I says, you know, I can offer you something, or I could take it to auction. You give me a few percent. We'll just call it, you know, I took 20%, which is cheap for consignment and for an auction type of thing. I brought over $350 to her. She was more than thrilled because she had no idea what it was worth. And this way, I'm not lowballing her. I made a little bit of money. And I brought my viewers some awesome stuff. Like the people that have bought it, you know, Lauren deep in the sandbox, she has a store. She's going to sell those one, you know, one at a time, making $20, $25, $30, you know, for each one. I had 31 in a lot. She bought 31 for $180. That's cheap in the grand scheme of scale things, because those were the vintage ones, like the old ones from the 80s and 90s. So, like, I don't like if you go to one auction, and it might be that way, but like with us, for example, like we do, like we say in our title, it's reseller auction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We sell lots because maybe we, you know, we have a huge death pile or whatever, and we just want to get rid of some stuff. It's not like I'm selling you pickles. I'll never sell pickles to somebody, because then, like you said, like the people will be like, well, why did I buy this for? I'm like,
well, you know, right there with that though, Thrift Daddy said, I have no problem with auctions. I just don't buy from there myself. Why buy from the sharks when I can buy from the sheep? I totally 100% agree with that, because I've tuned into a bunch of these auctions just to see what's going on, you know, to see if it's something I might like. Never bought nothing. I didn't see anything that I thought that like, oh, this is for me. I need to, I can buy it and make a killing. Because when I go out in the streets, I'm buying shit for $10 and selling it for $100. Okay. You're not going to find that on these auctions, but that is a great way also to support the person you're watching. People want to be able to support the people, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as you aren't fucking begging for it. You know what I mean?
Put this in mind.
Or selling someone a dream that's never going to happen. Like,
yeah,
you give me $100 a month for the next 12 months. You have a Lamborghini just like mine. Just follow my 12 steps. Like, that's not going to fucking happen.
Or you give me $20 a month, and you're allowed to watch my private videos where I do auctions, and then you can bid. Right? You could do that too. My thing is, I came to Nate's auction. I've sporadically watched auctions, maybe, and I have ADD, so my mind doesn't. I can't stay on one for long. I was ready to get off his Nate's. I was on it for like 5 minutes already watching, and then until Bill's lot came up, and I'm like, oh shit, Bill's on here. Of course, I'm gonna support him. He's an admin in my group and a coach. Yeah. So I went on there, and sure enough, boom, it was weird. It was like the perfect timing. He had those freaking Brickyard 400 hats, and I'm like, I don't care. Like, I don't care who's bidding against me. Both Cajuns were bidding against me. I even wrote to them. I shit talked them. This is what's fun too. I'm like, you guys ain't winning this one. I have deep pockets, and I'm buying this. And sure enough, they were out after 2 more bids after that. But I like Nate. I also sent him a tip, because I don't know how you tip on him. You should be tipping the bidder, you know, to support your channel. So I tipped him $5 and I bought the stuff off of Bill. I've entered the different ones. The other ones I think are kind of, no offense, boring. You have to keep my attention. I like Kelly, Hip Flippin' Mama. I like Nate. Awesome. I like Anthony. They put me up for the first time coming back, so I was going to support them. And it worked out fine. I ended up watching for an additional 30 minutes after that.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Bill, and I would 100% buy something just to support him. I just went on somebody's YouTube, or I found their eBay store today. I mean, very, very super small YouTube channel that I've known him for years. And I'm like, they sent me a message today on Instagram. I'm like, oh yeah, let me go to this channel. And I just found something. I'm bidding on shit. You know, I don't know. That's what I call supporting people. He didn't ask me to do it. You know, he may not even know it's me bidding. You know? But I mean, it's just supporting each other, man. I don't know why people have an issue with that.
I mean, I'd love to get on one of these auctions, and the only one I would do is probably yours, because I support you. But I just don't know where the market is for my stuff. I sell high-end fashion.
Dude, I am having an auction next weekend. Everybody that wants to be in on it, pay me $100, and I'll bring you on, and you can sell your shit.
Are you really having what? Seriously?
Hey Kevin, but that's what's great about the auction that I do, for example, right? so you like high-end clothes, but say you find a bunch of toys that you have no idea what they're worth, and you bought them for $5.
I have those fucking Legos, man. I got Legos that I need to break up, and I just have fucking time to break them up.
So either break them up in what sets they are, or put them in one big pile, which you'll make less money, but people buy them by the pound.
Yeah.
And go, here's my Legos, bet on them. If you sell it like it for $50 or $100 or whatever the case is, then more power to you. You know what I mean? You got it. You had stuff either your kids don't want, and you got money out of it, or you found the deal. Like, you can get, say, Funko Pops for $1 a piece. Bring those to auction. Even if you got $2.50 a piece after shipping, you still made some money, and gave someone a great deal, being able to make money in the community. And that's what kind of what we're trying to do. And the bids, of course, could make it out of the market of what they're worth or whatever, but chances are, because we are all resellers, hopefully that doesn't happen all the time, because I do want people to make money on our stuff. I mean, I don't
tell you right now, Nate, you're growing a bigger following, because what I'm seeing now is you're getting more views on your auctions than you do your morning shows. And that's great, because then you can transition that into your morning show too. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I like Nate. I'm going to have to bring him on my channel.
That's part of the reason why. Hey, that'd be awesome, man. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, like I told Chad, man, like I really think
he did. He said, "Dude, I've got a list of people you've never met. You have no idea who they are."
Yeah,
and he's just started going down this list, and I'm meeting a bunch of them, tonight. So.
And that's what I'm telling you, is like that's why I'm saying we need a platform to put them on that pedestal, because right now they're getting smashed by the bigger YouTubers. Guys, you know what I mean? It's not fair, because what's going to happen?
I got to figure out how to compete with them, and then I don't mind bringing people on, but not that I'll be able to help much.
This dude has 500 viewers within 2 hours. You even look at some of the big guys; they came in and hold up 100 viewers within the first hour of the video going up. The only thing you need to get down straight is your hashtags, and then boom, your videos will blow up.
Kevin, you're my social media director.
Like I told you, I'm here to help you. Like I helped Nate with it, man. That's all.
All this new shit. I mean, it's like I can't just do what I did, upload an unedited video like I've done for years. This last video I did with the Steam engine, that was edited.
That was enough editing. I like the whole intro.
Days to do it.
Exactly. That's why I told my girlfriend today. We did a quick one for Instagram TV that we got to edit, and then one for YouTube. So I'm doing 2 each. One for Instagram in a portrait mode, and then one landscape mode, 16:9 for YouTube. And so, like I told Ashley today, no more intros, because I want to see how the algorithm drop. Because I see a big hockey stick. What I mean hockey stick is when the first 30 seconds people drop right off. So I think it might be from the intro. So what I'm trying to test out, because you know me, I got like an engineering brain. I'm always testing different shit out. I want to test out without the intro to see if Kevin, don't use intro anymore, because all that's doing is hurting your channel.
My intro was 5 seconds long.
Mine is too.
Yeah.
Mine is too. But you know what? There's a big hockey stick.
Really?
Yeah, but yours was great, because you had, like I said, I had it on 3 different channels. I ran it through the whole 20 minutes.
It was at that moment he realized he fucked up.
That was awesome. If you guys don't see it, you guys got to watch Chad's from yesterday. The intro is amazing.
Yeah, but we try to, me and Anthony, we try to do as much as we can to help everybody and be positive in this community, and we never ask for anything or whatever. And the thing that makes me like really appreciate what we do and stuff, is when I go in other chats and I'll see people and I'll be live. Like I was on the Buffalo Pickers live, and I saw the chat light up with just nice comments. And
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like people don't just do that to do that. People mean it from the heart. That's the truth. And then that meant a lot, man. Like, and I noticed that stuff. I'm watching and looking at that, and I see who appreciate and
I mean, it's what Grimes did for you, though. Like he didn't have to do it for you.
No,
like get this back to 1,000. He got you to 1,300.
Oh, this is the one you were telling me about.
Yeah,
okay, Kevin. Right on.
I was at 800, and at 700, I had the worst. I was stuck at 700. Like literally, I'd go 705 and jump down to 697. I probably lost and gained 40, 50, 60 subs before I could get out of the rut. And then I got to 800, and next you know, like Graham says, I'm going to get you 1,000. I'm like, okay, but I took it, but I was going to keep doing what I'm doing because I wanted to get it. Whatever, if it happened, if it didn't happen. I mean, I figure it would, but you know, I was still doing my thing, and then all of a sudden, he threw out the most amazing shout out I ever seen a big channel do ever, and you know that just tells a lot about what he's doing, and he sees what I'm trying to do, and just trying to help with his platform, because like he said, everyone that you know basically got big had help somewhere, somehow.
It's
you
like,
know what I mean?
Except for us people who started it, and we tooth and nail for every single. We joke about that, man.
But no,
I mean, that's true though. If you guys were one of the first people to basically do it, I mean, like you guys didn't have anybody, so you're one of the few people that actually can't say that. But you know,
yeah, I hear you though, man. I hear you.
You know, like what I mean, like everybody after you who did get big, they got big by collabs and other people just showing love and. Maybe what Thrift Day did say, he said some of the big boys threw big money to, you know, crazy amounts of money to other channels to get to what they got to. Maybe that is true too. But
just found out today that happens because I had somebody come to me saying, "Hey, you know, there's this thing going around. It's called an influencer rate, and what that is they want to pay me money, and I give them a shout out." I'm like, are you serious? I said, I've been friends with you for years, man. I'll give you a shout out because I love you, you know?
That's what
I had no idea that even existed.
Yes,
but yes, cameos and there's all kinds of shit going on that I am so new to.
A lot of people go on the big channels like so Cincinnati Picker, they did Ronnie, Cincinnati Picker, Lonnie and Pete all did a thing for that, you know, the reseller thing that you did a couple of years ago, and a lot of people in there, and a lot of people were throwing the money to look for those shout outs, and they shout out to nobody, and they did it the right way because they weren't giving anybody shout outs. They don't have to, and plus they were fair. But if you go on somebody else's channel, I won't mention names, a certain somebody, and you pay them, they will give you a shout out. So
it's more than one, and I probably screwed up by even bringing this up because it's not like public knowledge.
But I know, I'm sitting here going, who are you talking about? I know you won't say it. Like,
take something and wipe your lens off because, dude, you have been blurry all night.
You go like this. Go put your hand close to it.
And pull away.
Slowly.
Okay.
It goes right back to blurry, though. I think his lens might be dirty.
Could be. Let me.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Don't move. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't move.
Stay right there, frozen face.
But no, also, let's get back to Grimes. Like, seriously, with him, it's different. Like, I see big YouTubers that come on, certain ones that go on your channel for 1 second and then hop off because they want to just so you know that they're there. They can take a little bit of your people. They know you're going to shout them out because you're a small channel, and then take them and then go on to the next. That's really good. But Grimes, he doesn't do that. He just goes on there and he stays on there. Sometimes he
hangs out. He'll come live. Yeah, definitely.
And that's what
he's a rare breed.
When
I think that the first channel I went on was
it was what's his name? Cool Toads.
No. I mean, when we came back, I met Tommy and Tracy. They were just really good people. So, a lot of people were like, oh, they're small channels, but man, I have the most fun doing that. Yeah.
You know, I could have I've been on the big channels, I've been on the small channels. Like I said, I learned more on the small channels. Plus,
dude, I'm not intimidated by anybody though. Shit. A lot of people get intimidated. It's like,
well, we've been on, man, I've had Steve come on.
First Daddy just brought up Justin Starcher.
Where is Justin Starcher?
I don't know who that is.
He sent me a message the other day, man. Well, maybe it was a couple weeks. He just checks in probably every 6 months. Hey, how's the family doing? I'm like, family's doing good. Yeah, he's just a dude that we brought him on some show. I don't know, but he was always there. Always. He's dark skinned. But yeah, I can't oh man. Yeah.
Started, man. Like
He was
come on.
we brought him on Picker's Church and we used him as the rookie.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, he was the rookie. So yeah. Because it's really, if you're going to have a show or have a channel, you need to have a brand new person on there to ask those questions, that maybe you're not catching. Because, man, rookies can be the best thing for a veteran reseller YouTube, because it's the questions that get you going and then people learn from it, So, and a lot of times, once you've done YouTube for a long time, you're afraid you're repeating yourself, and so you don't want to go there. But if you got the question, you go there and then somebody learns something. So that's cool. Or you learn something.
Chad, when I said before we got off air the other night, and I said, listen, you guys, if you want to see a reseller meet and greet again, round 2, me, you, Ronnie, and Gilman's, I'm like, go into our videos and write you want to see it. I had 4 people. That's the most ones I've had in months. Comment saying they want to see it.
I've gotten some messages, yeah.
If it can be everybody but you, Kevin, then it's good to watch.
That's good. But no, like that's.
Hey, I got the 2 top guys to laugh. That was like, yeah.
I really want, like, I it could be so much fun again and bring everybody on, big channels, small channels, because it's so much fun, man. I had the reseller reunion going, but it's just too much pressure on my own channel. I was done with it after a few episodes.
You were starting to burn out. That's when I messaged you separately, like, dude, you're about to disappear on us, and I've known you 2 months.
Yeah. Clay, if you want to see a massive train wreck that you can't look away, go back in my channel and just type in resellers meet and greet in YouTube.
Okay.
And I think I made them public again.
Yeah, you did.
But, they are bad, dude.
So much fun though, man, and so many people we had on there, the big YouTubers, people that are big now.
The learning was done during the week. The meet and greet was I
think the meet and greet was Wednesdays, and then your Sunday or Saturday night.
Here's one from 5 years ago.
Sunday.
4 years ago.
Oh, they're bad, dude.
But no, that's
ladies' night.
Ladies' night, dude. Oh, ladies' night, yeah, dude. You need to look at the '70s theme one.
Okay.
That one was cool, dude.
Yeah, we've talked about that.
Dude, I love '70s clothes. Oh shit, yeah.
There's someone with a guy named Dallas Moore.
Dallas. Yeah.
God, that was so funny, man.
I still show pictures of my '70s theme with my shirt opened up.
Meet and greet, long tail versus crackhead pricing, maybe or something.
Okay, hold on. Let me explain that. Back in the day, I was like, I'm quick flip, man, and everybody goes, "Dude, that's crackhead shit."
Okay.
You're giving stuff away for cheap prices, but people couldn't understand that I was getting stuff cheaper than what anybody else could get, so I can take a lower price, therefore my stuff sells quick.
Yeah, and you're making money. Who cares how you do it?
But they just couldn't comprehend that somebody of my skill caliber can get something cheap.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, dude, I have fought that for years. People are like, I don't understand. You're giving stuff away. You're leaving meat on the table, meat on the bone, or you're leaving money on the table. Yeah.
Turn and burn, maybe that's what it's all about. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Move on.
The thing is, like, if you're trying to get top dollar for everything, for example, you might hold on the item for 2, 4, 6 months, where you could flip that money 3, 4, 5 times and made so much more money.
So much more. And my thing was teaching people how to start reselling and starting out as a long tail, because typically cash flow is a problem. You need to be able to turn that $5 into $10, that $10 into $30, that $30 into $100. And by the time that one person sells that $100 item, dude, I've made $400,
Exactly.
So on that first $5. And it was just so hard for so many people to grasp that. But I mean, I was like, I'd been doing that shit for 20 years, man.
Phoenix Flippers, I caught part of their live show or something a few weeks ago, and he has I think his kids are like, I don't know, teenagers or something maybe, and he was like, they have like a contest, and it's like he gave them all like $5 or 20, or, you know, a small amount, and like I think there's like 3 kids, and one of the kids, like, they're still waiting for their 1 or 2 things to sell, but the other ones have sold, so they've gotten their, you know, some profit and made money, been able to buy a couple of other things or something like that. So yeah, the reinvesting, yeah, start small. Like all the crap that like I bought at first was, I mean, I inherited some, like, I'm probably going to take an offer in a minute on these expensive women's shoes I got from my ex-stepmom when her and dad got divorced, because it's, even after fees, probably going to be $50, and I paid. But, like, I've bought some things that are a mistake, but some I was like, oh, I can sell that pretty quick, I think. You know, so I took it, and it's cheap.
Oh, my God. I just saw Thrift Daddy bring up the turbo roaster. Holy shit, dude. That was a long time. Justin would come on, but he got a hold of some of these turbo roasters. I don't even know. Do you guys even know what those are? I think
Sounds
it's
like a flame gun or something.
A turbo roaster is something you like put through the chicken or something. I think it was just the thing, and you put it in something else. I don't think it's like a rotisserie appliance. I mean, I think you could like put it in your oven or something. But that came out and it was like, ooh, and he got a few. He was sending them out to people left and right. Just, oh, the turbo roaster. Oh my God.
Where
Make
the
for
hell
TV product.
Where's the Gilman? You need to get them on.
I need to go get another beer.
Go grab one. I'm going to see what the Gilmans are doing. Where's my phone? You don't mind the takeover, Nate, do you?
Nate's
I'm probably going
there.
No, I'm
on his
good.
own channel.
I'm probably not going to be able to stay on for another 20 minutes because I have to be at work at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that's right. My bad for keeping you up late, man.
Yeah, I got to shower and eat dinner at some point.
I stay up to this late anyway every Saturday. Yeah, I'm used to sleep. I mean, I'm gonna get 5 hours of sleep whenever I go to sleep here when I get off with you guys. So I'm.
What's
good.
your job?
But, I work in a food distributor. We sell to restaurants, old people's homes, and
what's your hours there?
On Sundays I work a weird schedule. I work 5 till we're done, and usually I work 2 o'clock in the afternoon till 10, 11. Usually.
Okay. So you're the afternoon, shift.
Yeah, the thing that's nice is like I'm able to do like we do our morning show Monday through Friday, and then after the morning show I get to pack and then head to the post office where I do my cutoff and shipping, and then I go to work, and then when I come home I'll come do whatever, you know, if I got merch fill orders or whatever, I'll start packing. So it actually kind of works out pretty decent for the most part. For that type of stuff. It's just Sundays that really stink. Yeah, Sundays really stinks because I have to, you know, cut my Sunday or Saturday kind of short compared to what I usually do because I have to go in so early. But I do get home, you know, at noon, 1 o'clock, and then I have the rest of Sunday to kind of do whatever. So because I'll stay up for 24 hours basically from the time I wake up, say like 4:30, stay up till 4:30, technically Monday morning by that time, and then go to sleep and then start my new schedule again. But you know, I usually
stayed up a while. Always, usually.
Yeah, I'm always. I mean, I don't mind. I'm always up. I mean, yes, anybody that I do. I usually me and mom will hang up and work and stuff like that, or me and Frank or a couple other people. So you know, what I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not, you know, like I said, I don't sleep much, so it's not like I was. You know, you guys are forcing me to stay live or anything. I'm enjoying myself, man. It's nice to get talk to Chad, and you know, I mean, me and you don't get to hang out that much because I'm always busy, and you're always doing stuff too, Kevin.
Yeah,
and I get to meet Clay.
I've cut back a lot on the YouTube, but since Chad's been back, it's hard because I love to see my buddies back. You know what I mean? It's totally different. You know, it's like my whole crew's back now officially. It's insane.
But you're not having to do it necessarily on yours right now, so that helps too.
Yeah, exactly.
You can just sit there and eat snacks as a glowing face. Look at him. He looks like he's not eaten in days, the way he's like just so hungry. I'll be that in a few minutes when I get off and eat dinner finally.
I don't know why I'm so hungry. Maybe if YouTube makes me get so hungry.
So whose channel we gonna go crash?
I think we should go crash yours.
What? Dude, I got to put videos out in between my lives.
You already did one yesterday.
Hey, more than me. Yeah, I do video once every 3 weeks. So.
Well, I appreciate you stopping by when we were live there, Clay.
Yeah.
Did you make it, Nate? Did you stop in?
He was there.
Right on.
I think he was there when me and Global Voodoo were going at it together.
It was like as soon as I got the message from Kevin, I came over and I think most of it was over. I believe it was, but
yeah, because I didn't see it till
I've got some great mods. I got to say,
11 or 12.
You had no freaking we had one mod, but finally got to them.
No, dude, everybody I recognized in the chat, I modded them.
That's what I always.
I remember when I got into the room or whatever. I heard you. I heard Kevin say something about mods, like, "Hey, you got a couple people with some wrenches?" And you're like, "Yeah, I got a couple people out there."
Yeah, but man, you woke up a lot of people that from your channel, man. That's awesome. You know,
we were pleasantly surprised, and we had no idea. Dude, you could go live at 11 o'clock at night after being away for a year and then have almost 200 people. I'm like,
dude, that's insane.
Dude, that doesn't say shit about me. That says the shit about the people, man, because who are we without them anyway, right? On YouTube. I mean, people like, oh, you do shit just for the view. It's like, dude, we're on YouTube. Of course we like views, you know? I mean, I don't know.
But the whole purpose is like this, to teach people. People
that it depends. It depends. If I'm looking to have a good old time, that's what we're like. The meet and greet wasn't a teaching thing. It was let your hair down. It's the end of the week, and I think it was Friday. And yeah.
I don't know. It's one of those days, Wednesdays or Fridays.
But you get a bunch of resellers together, man. Any night can be a Friday, you know?
Right.
Dude,
yeah.
I just see a lot of people coming from this, especially for the small. This is what we used to attain for the small YouTuber. This is what we did, was we tried to put new people on and get them on, people who were scared to come on. You know,
until they started becoming bad people, and then we made that circle really small.
Oh, I already caught one coming when I came back. There's this one that I put up for the first time. I've only done 2 videos with him. The first video, like, he was excited. I understand, like we all get excited. I love seeing that. And then all of a sudden, like, fast forward 3 months later, he's on the same show with me on Buffalo Picker. He thinks his previous video is like the shit. And then he goes on and tells me privately, or in the private chat, saying, yeah, you know, because I said, you need to slow down and get back to where you're from, the eBay, not the joking around, the comedy stuff, because it's never going to translate to resellers. Resellers are smart. Remember when I did the Comedian Lounge? Only lasted 1 video.
It's like, click, turn that shit off.
And I told him, it will never work. It never has. It never will. I tried doing that. It did not.
Well, and I think
he's gone. He has not made a video since the last video because he tried saying a stupid clickbait one, and that tore up in my group. And he asked me, he's like, your group's me? I said, no, they're not stupid. You put a clickbait video out there like that, they're going to call your ass out. And I'm not going to, no offense, I'm not going to defend you because I told you this ahead of time. You didn't want to listen to me. It's for your own good. And
you need to listen to your viewers, because so many people said, and I struggled a lot with this, you know, because we'd always done and people's like, well, we want to know, you know, we feel like we know you and your family, you know. Share more of your family and, you know, and your more daily life. And it's like, oh God, we're actually pretty boring. It's always chaos around here all the time. But yeah, it's, you need to listen to what your people are saying. And because they typically are all cut from the same cloth, except for that one lady who's like, "Oh my God, you're drinking a beer, you're going to hell," and then, "Oh my God, you have a tattoo, oh, you're going to hell," and it's like. Katie walked in my office with the tattoo. She says, "Oh my God, is that a tattoo?" I'm like, "Yeah." Remember her?
Oh yeah,
Great. She was a crazy doll lady.
Lori Rose. I still remember the name, Lori Rose.
Crazy doll lady. She would, if you go to her channel, man, she talks to dolls and shit.
Oh, that was insane.
Wait, hold on. Now you piqued my interest. What was the name again? I gotta look it up now.
She's probably gone because she was.
I can't say that's the name. He said it, so I don't know who.
Lori Rose, Lori.
I don't think that's it, man, because I just added a Lori Rose on Facebook.
Let's see.
Well, there's many Lori Roses. But
What made me remember her is whenever I went to go to my hidden users where you were at, she was there too, that lady.
Are you sure she was not there?
I'm going to go look right now. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure.
Hidden users. That was on my YouTube. Okay. Hold on. Dude, I'm going to tell you guys right now who it is. This lady is batshit crazy, for the record.
So bad back then to viewers, though. Like, if we would call them out, and then we would do things on purpose just to piss that person off. We're off.
Yeah, I was bad.
We've rehabbed, right? Rehabilitation works, right?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Here we go. Settings. Community. Okay, I'm going to recognize her name as soon as I see it. Hidden users. Okay, let me go down this. Remember eBay's a joke? Dude,
yes.
he stalked me for a while.
What about, what's his name? Profits. What's his name? Andrew Profits?
Oh, Picking Profits.
He still does videos.
Does he?
Yeah, he just jumps into what's the trending topics basically are in resell, and he's got no viewers anymore at all.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is this her? Hold on. Let me look. Oh, I think this is her, guys. Oh, shit.
That's right. I saw one of the videos. I saw him and his wife and his kids.
Oh, this is her. Oh, my God. Okay.
Who is it?
This lady is a freaking nut. I'm going to put her YouTube in the chat.
Screen.
Was it Lori Rose? Or?
No, it's not her.
Maybe she's.
That's who she is. She freaking talks to dolls and oh my gosh.
Now I'm almost afraid I'm going to watch something and then I'm going to have horrible dreams about.
Dude, there are people that troll her.
You're right.
People troll her because, well, she comes to your channel and trolls you, and then there's this big, I guess, group of people that just. I'm looking at one of her videos. She got 89 dislikes and 24 likes.
Oh, I feel like I've.
This chick is.
I'm here for the ratio.
Here's an 8-second video from.
Oh shit! What happened to Chad?
I'm here.
Oh, I thought you were stalled out. I was like, "What the hell happened?"
Because he paused for a second, yeah, and his hands stayed still. Yeah.
Dude,
this guy. She gets like 5 times more dislikes if she does likes. She is crazy.
Oh yeah, this one video, 140 likes, 1.1 thousand dislikes.
She is a nut job. I'm telling you.
What's the ratio, Clay?
140 likes and 1.1 thousand dislikes.
I'm telling you, man.
It's an 8-second video of her like with a doll. I don't.
It's because she attacks people on their channel.
Because otherwise, if it's just a video, you'd be like,
"He's monetized."
No, dude. No, hold on. I'm telling you because I've had conversations with her. She isn't a smart gal when it comes to monetization and crap, and she gets money. She is literally nuts.
Like her highest video, like plus minus ratio to like thumbs up was 30%.
She has.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Like most of them are like in the red 20%. Like
she is a nut job, man.
And her video.
I mean, I can understand if she had like 20,000 subs and she's playing this, but no, she's a nut job. I literally had to deal with her for a long time.
It almost seems like she doesn't have her own videos now. It's just a playlist of other people's.
I see a whole bunch of videos.
Oh yeah, go to video.
Go to video tab. Yeah, go to video tab.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, like 7 years ago, right there they are, like the Chatty Cathy doll collection. 424 dislikes and 86 likes. I'm telling you, she is a nut job.
She looks like a serial killer or something. Like
she talks to her dolls.
Yeah, I'm watching this.
How'd she get so many views for having such a bad ratio and not that many subs?
Because she gets look what we're doing. How many people are now going clicking on a video? It's not because she's smart, dude. It's not because she's playing the game. She's a literal nut.
I hate to say it, I'm subbing it just so whenever and I'm putting notifications on.
Here's a great comment. I hope you gave up on dolls now and smoke weed.
Oh man, because I drank a beer, and at the time I smoked, and that she was like, and she wasn't just putting in my chat. She was sending me messages, because back then you used to be able to get messages from people on YouTube, and it was. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm not putting any comments.
Marital Stockholm syndrome. That poor man about her husband.
Yeah.
Look at her oldest videos. Maybe I'll get comments there.
You come watch this shit.
Oh, there's some comments. Go to her 1987's Christmas solo Christmas recital.
Where?
Whatever it is. It's Christmas solo, December 24th, 1987.
Oh, fucking horses.
Dude, I'm telling you, this lady is batshit crazy. Dude, I wouldn't even sub to her. Don't let her know who you are. Don't let her know who you are.
Wow, yeah, I'm not commenting her.
She like Beetlejuice. You say her name 3 times, and there she goes. She's watching you.
Hey, all I need to say is look at her videos, and when you see 400 or 1,000 dislikes and 100 likes, there's a problem.
Yeah, the comments are just.
This chick is crazy.
I told you. Oh my gosh, man. She's worse than eBay is a joke. He hounded me hard.
Someone said, what a beautiful performance. Makes me want to relax and have a beer. And she goes, arg. Oh, I can't believe this. I have a rant against alcohol for years. Haven't you been reading that thing you've written?
I told you.
Another guy who thinks that you have to drink beer to fit in to be a man, and you don't drink beer, then you are stiff, and people will think you are a nerd. How sad is that? Let me tell you something. My husband was telling me of how he was sharing a beer with his uncle in college when his uncle said, I don't really like beer. My husband said, he said, neither do I. She's going on this rant. Like it's like 4 or 5
Dude, I'm telling you. She is batshit crazy.
I don't know how, but now it just triggered. I came across her, or she commented on some post, some non-reselling thing.
Look at this. This guy said that, right? I don't know if he's being funny.
I know who
whatever.
it is because of her comments about like being so anti
everything.
I might not like things people do,
Look
but
at this. It's all her.
She's so judgy.
Can't go voodoo
thread.
I was not joking when I said,
oh my god.
Finally, it stops.
You will find some comments in there from me saying something like, lady, you're batshit crazy. I mean, shit like that. But
I just commented, I need a stiff beer, smoke weed too, after watching this debacle.
And get a tattoo.
After watching this debacle. Yuck.
And say, and get a tattoo.
Oh shit.
There we go. Oh yeah. She says that you're a drug dealer and everything if you have tattoos.
This chick is crazy. View 8 replies.
Yeah.
Dude, we're gonna have to bring her up on my channel sometime. Oh my god!
I've never seen anyone comment on their own post like in literally like book form, not like paragraph form.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking. She wrote a book.
You saw it here first, brother.
Holy moly!
I just wrote. I'm here for.
Poor Lori Rose, man. Kevin, what the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry. It's probably. Oh my god.
Lori Rose is like the one I found was like a singer who I actually like listened to a few seconds while we were chatting, and I subscribed to go back and be like, she only had like 5 subscribers, but I'm like, she's a musician, and the videos are like 6 years old. I'm like, I'll go watch her videos later.
There is a Lori Rose reseller. Yeah, there is.
That's hilarious, though. Oh my god.
I can't remember if she's crazy, but there is a Lori Rose reseller.
Bevel has all the best tunes converted, so she must be a woman.
Dude, I told you she talks to her dolls. And then look.
It's horrible. It's crazy.
Look at these percentages. They're all in red. I never seen this in my life.
That.
I have vidIQ, so it tells me like the
at school we would call that princess powers. Yeah, you can do things we can't.
Oh, look at that one. Look at that one. You just up. No, right, down. Right there. That one. What's that one? Nope. That one. Nope. Up.
Down.
Dude, why do you keep skipping? Where's the stats on that one? It's not showing now. Not that one.
One more to the right. Right there.
That one.
No, go back. What are you doing?
He's doing that shit on purpose. I just saw it was all the way down at like 10% or something negative.
Yeah, there's like 8%. Like, oh, like I never seen nothing like this in my life. Look, 8%.
Show us the worst one and let's play it live so we can do a play-by-play.
Dude, this lady is crazy. I'm telling you. And the reason why people are coming to her channel and saying you're batshit crazy is because she has hounded them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw her on another deal, and she did her "You're all burning" or like if you smoke weed and it's
you're gonna burn in hell. Yeah,
instead of like me, I've never smoked weed. I don't have any interest. If you do, all I ask is you don't drive or have kids at the house, I guess.
But you're talking to a dude drinking a beer, so you're going to hell too.
As long as you don't drive after a few, I don't care. But you don't have to blast people.
Wait, ready? The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. Remember that from what's that called?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
has Harlan show started?
No, it's on. We already went right through it.
I'm joking. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're not. We're in hour 6.
6 and 11, guys. This is awesome. We're into hour 6.
I still wish I didn't work tomorrow morning, man.
This is kind of what we used to do.
And you're like, yeah.
This is what we used to do, but we had like 15 people talking over each other all night long.
Yeah.
And 80% of them were falling out of their chair drunk. That's how it would end. It was fun. The devil's lettuce.
Falling asleep. Yeah, I'm coming up here in 2.
Oh, I feel bad now. We didn't go check out Harlan because we said we were going to try to check it out.
Who's Harlan? What's his channel?
Harlan's Adventure.
Okay, I don't know him. Okay.
He was a good guy. He was on here.
Yeah, he was hanging with us for a second. Oh man, I've never seen anyone with that many bad like videos. And then like I said, like the rant. Oh my.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I gotta take it off my second screen.
Dude,
this lady trolled me for I don't know how long. And eBay is a joke. He trolled me for oh my gosh. I mean, this dude is a bad guy. I mean, he literally got busted on TV for being a internet troll. Oh yeah, you need to look up eBay is Google eBay is a joke. Yes, and you'll see the people. They were like the camera crews are filming him as he's coming out of the movie theater, man. But our buddy Hubcap Joe up in New York, he ended up having to sue him because he wouldn't leave him alone. But he played the victim, man. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Joke.
You remember him, don't you, Kevin?
Dude, I remember all the fucking days because we all had them.
Dude, he would wear the anonymous mask and talk shit. It was bad. Yeah.
Shit, what was I gonna say? God damn. Carlin's channel. Yeah, I forgot. Damn it. God, Chad, I've missed it, bro.
I know, man. And the thing is I've forgotten about these people. And now that I'm sitting here reminiscing, yeah, Joe is New York crazy New York driver. Yeah, he's been on my channel. He's a good guy. He sells hubcaps. And dude, I tell you what, Joe hates China because China would flood eBay with the fake hubcaps.
Oh yeah,
and it really affected his business because that's all he sold was hubcaps.
Yeah,
they call him Hubcap Joe. And dude, he was a vigilante when it comes to China. Holy shit.
China.
Yeah.
China.
Tremendous.
Kevin, I'm getting hungry, dude.
I know. He's just like,
you got me eating pretzels over here too.
Hey, I know whose channel we can mess with next. Let's do a live on Just Me Kathy's channel.
Oh, I think you come in here being mean to us. Yeah.
No. She's very amazing, but that'd be so fun to go on her live. It was her first live ever. She doesn't.
I would stay up to do a live with her.
I know, right? Me too.
I would go to work on no sleep just to do that.
Come on, Kathy.
I'm trying to work on like a couple, like that lady. Like I say,
these pretzels are stale. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, it's like bar pretzels. I'll still eat the freaking bar pretzels. I don't care if
these
it's or not.
pretzels are making me thirsty. If
That's
anyone knows,
that's why I keep drinking. After I eat one of these, eat a bunch of them. I'll drink my soda over there. Man,
I bought literally the biggest bag of pretzels ever.
Oh god, I love pretzels, man.
You're almost gone.
Now I want pretzels, and I don't have pretzels.
I got that bag. It was 3.5 pounds for $2.
Jeez.
Nice.
Wow.
My work will, if anything gets close to code or whatever, it'll be like 3 weeks left, a month left, or whatever.
Cajun, are you now? Do you know about my Taco Bell story where I literally quit drinking alcohol? It's coming up on 2 years now, a year now. It's been sober because of Taco Bell and alcohol.
Dude, this dude was trying to puke and poo at the same time in the same toilet.
Okay, I'm never eating again. God, see, I don't do potty talk, so I was like, okay.
Hey, I said the nice politically correct word.
You know,
I used to love Taco Bell, but I gave up meat. Tomorrow will be a year since last time I had meat. So I'm like, I haven't been to Taco Bell in over a year now.
How much weight have you lost?
Because Taco Bell isn't meat. It's
crap. I haven't lost any weight because I eat like I'm 5. I'm a vegetarian who doesn't eat vegetables. So I've actually have lost weight because I started doing apple cider vinegar.
What do you eat? Ice cream?
Like pizza and like a 5-year-old Sonic and.
Are you one of those dudes that orders pizza with spinach on it?
No chicken fingers,
Pizza with spinach on it?
No. Oh god, that would ruin pizza. No. Just because I'm trying to learn to eat vegetables, I won't mix them.
Oh, people love that, and pineapple and
yeah, I can't do that. Never did.
Give me a meat lover's freaking double the meat. Hell yeah! Stuffed crust with meat.
Yeah.
See, that's my least favorite word. Now that I don't eat meat, I'm like, oh, sometimes it's like.
Clay, you screwed up by even saying that around people like me and Kevin.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he agrees, but yeah.
I love meat.
I used to. Then I just felt bad about, eating anything. So.
Back in the day, Kevin used to get this big old tube steak out and just cut it up and eat it.
Yeah, but it was always overcooked because that's the way my kid's mom always cooked. Everything well done. Like you could rubber and everything. It was so. My girlfriend.
Yeah, it's normally like that.
Meat, yeah. Oh God, that's.
Oh no, freaking spam! Oh, the stuff in the spam. Oh, just scrape that up the spam.
Oh God!
You love that, Clay. When you come out here and visit,
some great pandemic
a nice full plate of meat. Just turkey, not turkey meat. Sorry, I'm gonna have hamburg meat, and I'm just gonna eat it with a spoon in front of your face.
So you eat chicken? Chicken's not meat.
No, I just stopped anything, as I said, that had the 4 F's. Friends, family, face, or feelings. I don't eat it anymore.
Oh, that was a different 4 F's.
Yeah. Now I just got to the point. My cousin, she's been a vegetarian for the most part for like 20 years, and I don't care that other people do. I mean, I admit I wish people didn't, because like I said, I'm like, well, you wouldn't eat your friends or your pets. So
if I was hungry, I would.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah. If you're like the Donner Party in the 1800s, yeah. In the Rocky Mountains.
So you're doing it strictly on the living aspect.
Yeah, I felt bad.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm still working on trying to get healthier, to try to draw this life thing out. But
I ain't gonna judge anybody that's trying to. I don't know. Do you, man? Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do whatever you want to do, man. And
right.
I had a vegan roommate, and her kids, man, she forced them to be vegan too. Straight vegan, no meat, nothing, no eggs, nothing.
That's the key.
It does not work out for those kids, man. She comes back at the house saying to me, she goes, I don't know why they say my kids are anemic. I said, because they need meat as a kid. And let them decide when they grow up.
Yeah, they got to grow, right?
Yes, because her kids' faces were like indented inside, and you could see like come on, and the kids would want meat. Like it was bad to the point where like her new boyfriend though gives them meat. So
at
least she's gone a little less than that. But I mean, it's just you cannot let your kids go starving like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the difference, because you're not on here saying, oh, you're going to go to hell if you eat meat, and then people are going to come to your YouTube channel and give you like 90-10, dislike to like.
Yeah, now we really turned from going from 0 dislikes to like 10-20 dislikes.
we got 2. We're all right. We got 2. That's usually the status quo.
That is not bad at all.
No, not at all.
Well,
For
sometimes
6 hours,
depending if somebody watches this, then it gets a little higher.
Oh wait, now you got 3 or 4. You got 4.
Nice.
They'll take them away. They'll take them away. They're just being funny.
I just sold something nice.
All right. Okay, I'm taking Kevin. What do you think? I'm getting ready to list this steam engine.
Dude, I would do it high, man.
Dude, I'm doing 2,500. No best offer
for the first.
Yeah, because there's not another one listed. So, and these people that deal in this stuff are richer than you or I care to.
And they're all at home. They're all at home right now.
If you can buy that,
and they're getting rarer and rarer every day.
Put it up for 5 and put best offer.
5,000. Whew.
Or 33.
4,999 and put 98 cents.
Oh my gosh! I don't think one's ever sold for that.
Or just do 4,4,4,4,4.
Hey, listen! If you never put it up for that, you never know what you could get. You can get an offer for $3,000 and be like, Nate, you know what? High five. Thanks. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all. If you would get more than
getting message saying, "You're batshit crazy, dude."
Like, you know it.
You know it.
Or you may get that person that says, "I don't fucking care."
I sold a Goodwill jersey, a soccer jersey that literally probably was only like a $50 jersey for $170, and I had it listed for $300. It definitely wasn't worth $300. I got $170 for it.
Yep, I go high.
I always put stuff up that like, you know, I'll look at comps or what other people's listening for, and let's like that Jordan thing. I put it up a little bit higher. Put best offer. If it doesn't get what you expect,
but man, what I'm afraid of, and because this has happened before, is if you do obnoxiously crazy, because some of these collectors, like record collectors or, you know, stuff like, they're so anal, man. They're literal assholes, and they might take offense to that and buy it and then do a chargeback or some shit. But yeah, and somebody asked how much would I charge to ship it. Oh, I'd probably put $100 to ship it.
That shit's heavy, man.
It's got to be professionally packed, because if you bust the cast iron base on, you cannot replace them. There is no place where you can go buy parts for this thing.
Right, they're in the Steve Engine junkyard.
Just this piece right here. Let me show you.
I was gonna say you had to pack that now, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think somebody sent me a video. They sold a similar one for $1,500, and it was not in the condition that you have.
Dude, this piece right here, just this, $500 and something bucks. Yeah, just for this. Yeah, you cannot get any parts for this. Nothing.
That thing is beautiful, man. That's gonna go into somebody's house or a museum.
Oh, I'm telling you, man, there's none for sale, and they're getting harder and harder and harder to find. And I'm thinking the people who see it are just going to try to snag it up, you know, regardless what the cost is. So you might be onto something. Yeah, you might be onto something. I may do that.
Maybe not 5, but put 3.5 and just best offer.
Hey, Chad, you should tell them, since we have a lot of people that don't know much about you or whatever, you should tell them about the Beatles record sale.
Yeah, you mentioned that the other night.
What was it, $35,000, and you were on TV?
Yeah, well, how do you find it and where? Yeah.
I come across the weirdest shit, guys. I'm telling you. I got called for a pick, right? Just like I was talking about earlier. Somebody got a hold of me and said, "Hey, I've got this stuff." So I went over there, and he had a bunch of sealed records. And but they were all Beatles sealed records. And we're like, holy cow. I'm like, how much you want for these? And he ended up selling them for $500 or $600. I can't even remember now. And so we were going through them and stuff, and there was a Sgt. Pepper's album. It's like, yeah, it's Sgt. Pepper's album. And then there was another Sgt. Pepper's album, but they were different. You know, the Sgt. Pepper's where they had the 4 Beatles up front and all these people behind them, you know? Well, this one that's different had different faces imposed over the Beatles. We're like, and then different faces up in the audience, you know, up in the thing behind them. We're like, what the hell is this? And I got a hold of my buddy who literally owned a record store. And I'm like, dude, what? He's like, are you sitting down? I'm like, yeah. I mean, he's like, dude, that is the rarest record in the world. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah. He goes, oh, can I come over? So he literally drove like 50 miles to come over, and we're looking at it. He goes, dude, I've only seen articles. There's only like 3 known to exist.
Oh my God.
And I've only seen it in this. There was a hardback book made of rare Beatles stuff, right? And this was in there. And he goes, look. And I'm like, that's it, man. That's it. He goes, okay, we need to get a hold of Perry Cox, which is a world-renowned, not the actor, but he's a world-renowned Beatles expert, right? An authenticator. While I'm talking, I'll pull his picture up. But yeah, so he was a world-renowned Beatles expert, and he So we sent him an email with pictures, and dude, he emailed back is like, nah, it's nothing. Just, go, sorry, but you don't have anything. He gets 1,000 messages a day. And, here we go. And so we're like, oh no, man.
What was his name? You said
his name is Perry Cox.
Oh, Perry Cox. I thought just me, Kathy. So he said Harry Cox.
Nah, they did it the other day too.
It sounded like the first couple times.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna screen share if you all don't mind.
I'm looking for the album too on Google.
I'm screen sharing. Screen share.
Right here.
Hold on. Here we go. Okay, Facebook. Okay, this is the actual album right here. You see the 4 Beatles people. Yeah. Those are not Beatles. Okay, and there's all these different people that are in the background, right? So let's see, and this is me and the famous Perry Cox. Okay, now this dude was in. Finally, I sent a message. We sent him email, and he's like, "No, you don't have nothing." This is where we always talk about persistence. We sent him another message saying, "Please, just take a look at it. This is what we think it is." Dude, we got a message back saying, "I am so sorry. Oh my gosh, I've never even held one of these. Can you bring it to me?" And we're like, yeah. So we're in Indiana. He's in Arizona. We got on a plane and we flew that bad boy to his house. And we sat and talked about it. And he was super excited. He authenticated it. And then we went back and we went back, and it took a week for him to draw up all the paperwork, his official authentication and stuff like that. And then he sent it to us. So we're like, okay, we know of one that's owned by David Tepteller. That's a guy who's a huge collector, and he owns one supposedly. And there was one other that was supposedly unearthed. So we had this one. None's ever been sold on the public market. So we were like, oh shit. And what we found out what it was in 1967, I believe it's 67. What the hell's the album name?
It's right here. Oh, I think this is it right here, bud.
What's the album name though?
1967.
67. Yeah, what it was in 67, the stupid album, which I forgot what it's called. And I've told this story a million times.
Here. Hey, Nate, pull it up.
But we found out that what it was in Christmas of 1967, Capitol Records had a private Christmas party for everybody that was involved in this. And what they did is they took all their faces, the executives and everybody, and superimposed them.
That's cool.
And then they made a slick, which back in the old days, that's what it's called, a slick. And then they put it down on the album. Because Capitol Records did that, even though it was a party favor, it was an official release because Capitol Records did it. Now, 99% of them got tossed in the trash as everybody was leaving the party, right? Because it was just something funny. Well, that was the story, and there's only a few known to exist. So we're like, okay. So we had it valued, and it was valued at about $110,000.
Yeah, it says it was.
Yeah, and it was dubbed the rarest record cover in the world.
Yeah, hold on a sec, Chad. Am I on the big screen thing?
You didn't share.
You're not sharing.
I'm not sharing. Okay, hold on. Let me go back because I found it for you.
What is it? An article or something that was written about us?
This is You ready? Here, you guys see this?
No, you're not screen sharing.
I must be screen sharing the wrong one. All right, here we go.
It's not popping up.
Nope.
Here we go.
Nope.
Nope.
Really?
I'm not seeing
that's what it is. I keep forgetting because the permissions are freaking stupid. Here, I'll put the link in. and then you read. I can read the description for you. Hold on, real quick. Here's the link to the album, and then
who's writing the article?
It says right here. No, it's a description on. So it says this: Beatles' ultimate rare album cover, 1957. Most collectors think of a censored Butcher's cover when the topic of rare Beatles album comes up, but this super rare features 40 Capitol record executive faces rather than the original collage of celebrities. Is much more scarce. It's believed that only 40 to 50 copies were ever produced. They were distributed at the Capitol party, essentially one for each executive pictured. In a special poll conducted for December 2011 issue of UK Record Collector, this cover was ranked number 1 on a list of the world's most expensive record covers, valued at approximately more than $100,000. Noted Beatles expert Perry Cox described it as among the rarest and most interesting artifacts produced during the original era of the Beatles. The custom cover came out in late '67, the initial pressings earlier this year, that year, and bears all rights reserved print at the bottom right back cover and MES Entertainment the lower right back. With little help of my friends, is printed correctly on the record. Another marker of the later '67 press. That's insane.
Yeah, and see, I'm one of the few people now in the world that can actually authenticate one because I owned one, and there's certain things that's not public that if somebody tried to fake one, they would never be able to fake it.
Well, how do you end up selling it? Like what process, online or what?
The craziest thing we ever dealt with. Everybody's heard of Christie's, right?
Yeah.
Christie's auction house. I mean, high-end stuff.
Yeah,
we had Christie's. We had another one in the UK. They were all because normally it's like 30%. They want 30%. Well, they were fighting over who was going to get the to get to run it. So we got it less than 10%. And that's unheard of.
Because they're still going to make,
and it was just unreal. Well, it was also the buzz,
publicity,
man. Well, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame got a hold of us and asked if we would mind letting them borrow it to put it on display for the world to see, right? And we're like, well, no, you can buy it, at the auction. So, we put it up, and they asked us, what do you want the reserve to be? And I'm like, $200. And they're like, no, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. And I'm like, man, I've done this for years, man. I live on the wild side.
Might be like 25,000 or something.
And well, most people would, but it ended up bringing 32.5, and we were happy with that because Kim and I both said we said, look, we put this up for auction. We cannot have any regrets because we got offered $50,000 for it by the dude that owned the other one, Tefteller.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and we turned it down. We said, well, we're going to go with the auction.
Dude, 30 something after your taxes, whatever, you just made like a third of my salary.
Well, that's one of those once in a lifetimes. That's one of those once in a lifetimes. And that is see, a lot of people don't understand this. And I had a talk, I believe it was Renee one time. You chase that high. It's literally a high.
Oh, yeah.
And you can't, the chances are you're not going to, come across something like that. And by the way, I sold all the other records to my friend who helped that had the record store for $600. So I was
$100.
And we also gave him 10% of what we sold it for because he did the publicity for us because this thing was featured in magazines.
Antique Week, I'm looking at right now with your face plastered with Perry Cox.
Antique Week magazine?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's after our names got out because we didn't want our names to be out there. But all these people, they dished us out, man. They found out who me and my wife were. But Tony was supposed to be our PR dude that would do the interviews and everything like that because there was TV One out of the Netherlands, UK, and then magazines out of there was I don't think it was Rolling Stones. It was something to where it was in there like, this is what we found. Yeah.
You're all over this place, man. Talk from Rock Room, that 2013 Magical Mystery record. Just recently, an Indiana antique hunter, Chad Pagel, an area record store owner, Tony Gillespie.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
it was a wild ride, and when it sold, we were like, "Whew, okay, yeah, we're happy with that," you know.
That's insane, man.
But yeah. Ronnie's sick and tired of hearing that story.
Yeah, the one where he got burnt on the printer by the old
he
lady.
loves that story. Yeah. But yeah, it was wild, and you know, people, you'll get those stuff, and it'll happen, and it's this itch that you want to find that special item, and it doesn't always happen, but every now and then something will come along like a steam engine that's worth a lot of money, but yeah, you're not going to find it sitting on your ass at home, people. So get out there and find it.
Get out there and do it, man. And, I mean, we all love those items, man. And Chad's been quite a few times been able to find stuff like this. And he's
well, over 28 years of doing it, man. You hope you find something, but believe it or not, there's people that go and bread and butter is all they ever did. So
yeah, and
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nope. And just like you did with that freaking the flight, what was it? The flight pilot suit.
Oh, the pilot's estate.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Dude, if somebody could walk up, literally knock on your door with a silver platter with 30 grand underneath the thing, that's what happened, literally, pretty much. But it all goes to that networking when we set our cards, you know, we put our name out there. Same thing again. They're like, oh, we heard, and you know, you might like this estate, and we bought the whole damn estate.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like God, man, it's just
you got to take chances and risks, man. But the payoff is
even in life. What's the worst that can happen? That's what I always say: risk versus reward.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we're just me and you are just two really big high rollers when it comes to that crap. I'm the same way.
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, we didn't pay near what somebody would think we paid for that estate, but yeah. I mean, it was after walking in there, half the stuff I didn't even know what it was, but hell, we found gold coins, platinum coins. I mean, all that shit. It's a estate, man. It's like from the mint. We're like, and we actually have a video. It's like on our YouTube channel, the first video where we're going through, because all we did was box shit up and just took it home, and we got home to our garage, turned on our camera, and we started going through the boxes and finding all this stuff. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Helmets from Vietnam War. I mean, he was a F-4 fighter pilot.
I thought about you back in November. I went to an estate sale, and they had the same, not the same thing, but he was a firefighter pilot in the war, and she was selling his estate, but she wanted like $2,000 for the helmet. She wanted $1,000 each for his suit. I'm like, there's no room for this. It's going to go right into her estate sale store that she owns, and it's going to. It's insane.
They were going to throw all this shit away.
Whoa.
Yeah, they were done with it. They weren't going to, and it's not like they took stuff that they wanted. They wanted nothing. The kids didn't.
It's Florida. That's why we're so lucky down here, because they're not going to come from different states to haul that back.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we got to let Nate go. I mean, what are we up to?
Yeah, I feel bad now.
We're good, man. 12:30 is good though. I definitely gotta shut it down at this point.
But dude, Nate, you gotta admit, dude, I introduced you to Cindy Ben 2001.
Oh, you did. Not only that, but like this was a good time, man. Seriously, like it was. I got to learn what you just said. Like that is awesome to have a pick like that. That is probably the like they said, the rarest Beatles piece of collection ever found, and you found that.
Let alone,
dude, it's. I mean, just
period.
I'm proud of it. Hell yeah, I'm proud of it.
Yeah,
how many people can say that?
Right? That could have been in a landfill or whatever. Now it's with somebody who appreciates it, and you made some good money off it. It's part of the whole thing of why people love doing reselling.
They couldn't tell us who bought it, but they could lean towards a remaining member of the Beatles.
Ooh.
So probably Mr. McCartney.
Paul McCartney, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome, man. Just
Yeah.
that knowing that chances are you got a good odds chance of him having something that you found and now he has.
Oh, it was the buzz.
Your hands, like he's touching literally something in his hands. It's going on the wall, being put up in a plaque, man.
Oh yeah.
We went and had high-res photos of it made because I owned it, so I therefore have that right.
Yeah.
And because even though they put it out, it's not the copyrighted copy.
Yeah.
I could have mouse pads made. I could have cups made.
Yeah.
But I still have all. I haven't ever done it yet.
Could have made T-shirts and all that.
Oh shit! Let me show you guys this. What I did do.
He's like, oh shit. Oh shit!
What I did do. Some of my good reseller friends that are like into records big time, like Red. I can't remember his name, but I did. Out of those high res photos, did make him a personal copy. Now, if you look at their faces, that's not them. But this is our actual album that we had. That looks real as shit, don't it, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I could have all kinds of shit made out of these, and people would buy the shit out of it, especially like Beatles collectors. Because that's the closest they're going to get to, you know.
Right.
But yeah. But we'll let you go, Nate. Dude, I'm a talker, man. Sorry.
What a way to end the night. That was a pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, you're welcome for bringing up that story, man. And I always love for that story. It never gets old.
Might have to start doing more live working hangouts, just because it's I mean, if you guys are gonna come hang out every once in a while.
This is how it always happens with us, man. Yeah. It's like, you go into somebody else's working hangout, everybody's faces are down doing work. But me and Kevin gets in something, man, and we end up talking for 6 hours, and it's like,
I mean, that's usually how it always works out anyway with me, because I mean, for me, like, well, before especially, because I was just on a laptop, and I'm like, well, what's the chat talking about? No one else is watching the chat but me, and I'm like, wait a minute, I got to look at the chat. It's my room, but I mean, I can't not pay attention to the viewers, because that's like me ignoring my friends. Like, I'm having my friends over, but I'm gonna have you all over, but I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna go in the other room and watch something else or do something else. Like,
so we've been going since like 5:50. That's hilarious, and it's 12:30 now Eastern.
Yeah, it's 15 more minutes. It'd be 7 hours. We've been live.
This is awesome.
How long can you go live on YouTube?
I heard 20 hours. I think.
We used to be. I think the first one I did with me and Ronnie Hart, we did with Baumberger, and that was like 18 hours long until they shut us off. I think Google shut us off. That was a long.
It's something like that, because they probably think that eventually the stream is just
empty or something.
Like floating orbs or whatever, because people do that. They'll leave, music playing or whatever to get watch time or whatever. So
yeah, Baumberger
to be
something
safe.
in front of it. I forget what it was. It was some sort of stuffed animal.
Yeah.
Was it Terry Stewart? What are you talking about, Dana? Was it Terry Stewart? What do you mean, Terry? Now, we bought Tony Stewart's NASCAR, but not Terry Stewart.
Tony Stewart
wanted to borrow it. No, it was the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Cindy Ben is the Joe Exotic of YouTube.
That's funny. I can't remember any name that we had contact with. But yeah, they're known for doing that, man.
Rock and Roll Hall. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
Man. So where to next, Pat? What do you want to do next?
What do I want to do?
Yeah. Where do you want to go?
Dude, I don't care.
You want to do live on?
You've held viewers all night, haven't you?
Yeah.
Right on.
It's been pretty steady, you know what I mean? Especially the beginning. We were pretty good, and then a couple people go live, auctions happen.
Yeah, it happens.
Fall off here and there, but it happens.
Yeah, like Harry's been on or was earlier, and
I mean Harlan had live, and so
even though he's smaller, but it's like some of the people that I see in the chat are.
Oh, Harry Humstone, he's gone.
In the world that I revolve in, at least, along with some other live auctions, like you said,
Well, I appreciate it, guys. I hope you would consider coming on my channel sometime here in the near future.
Anytime, man. You just let me know. You know what I mean? Well, hopefully it's I'm off Thursday, Saturday, or unless you want to do something, you know, in the late evening. But I mean, those are my days I'm free. Or next Friday. Next Friday.
It used to be when you're dealing with YouTubers, you can contact their YouTube. But anybody in the chat or you guys, add me on Facebook. I'm Chad Pagel, and I'm probably the dude that has the military or Indiana.
When I added you, yeah, you were like the first one. Maybe that's because I'm friends with a few other.
It may be. It may be.
Facebook.
That's how
Or Instagram. Yeah, I'm Golden Finger Picker on Instagram. Yes.
Yep. That's how I got suggested you, and I friended you earlier. I seen you're like a suggestion because of someone else was friends with you and something like that. So
okay, right on,
Facebook,
right on.
Facebook tends to do that sometimes. So
if you ever want to get a hold of me, Nate, like in a decent amount of hit me up on Facebook.
Okay.
And I should get a notification through the messages. So
okay, yeah, we'll set something up. And then you can come on our show if you want to. You know what I mean? We can come on the morning show if you want.
Right on, right on. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Man, you guys are good guys, man. I appreciate the welcoming and having us on.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
anytime. Yeah, anytime.
Well, paid off by saying, "Hey, Chad, Nate's live. Let's go crash his hangout."
Whenever you told me to come hang out the other day, when it was like 2 a.m, I was like, man, I'm like getting tired. I was like, I don't want to fall asleep live, so I was like, yeah.
That killed me. I was in bed going to sleep.
I was watching the whole time though.
Last Saturday, yeah. Then I go to
I
sleep at 2, and it screws up the whole week.
I should have just came live, but at the same time, I was like, man, I just don't want to fall asleep on live again. That'd be a great. Hey, Chad, my name's Nate. Yeah, so
normally our hangouts aren't quiet enough for somebody to fall asleep, but people like Burger and Paul Gumerson, they can manage it.
Right.
So
yeah, Paul used to fall asleep a lot. I love Paul. He was just texting me earlier.
Let's let Nate go. Let's let him go because I know that he's got to get to bed, man.
Yeah. I'll be good though. I'm used to only getting 4 hours, so I'm good.
Well, let's figure it out. If we're gonna do someone's channel after, I mean, we got people in the chat that may want to go over to one of our channels.
Well, whose channel, dude? I mean,
I don't care.
I gotta eat, shower, eat, and go to bed. Otherwise, I'm screwed up all week.
Dude, you can eat a salad on camera. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, but if I don't go to bed soon.
No, not a salad, but tofu.
No, it's just sleep. If I don't get enough sleep, it's then the rest of the week's gonna be foobarred.
Ooh, that's a military term. Do you know what it means?
Yeah, effed up beyond recognition. Right? That would have been like
I lived that, man.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Platoon, actually.
Platoon, okay. I got close.
Well, see, I always say, because I play video games, I play video games with some buddies, and I'm sitting there saying, oh, Sarge, I got a bad feeling about this one. And nobody ever knows what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, it's old vintage reference, as I said now. Yeah. Yeah, like Chad, last thing I'll say, sometimes I'm talking to Kevin, and I'm like, I'm not a whole lot older, but then the other day I'm like going, oh yeah, I was in high school. You were like 5 when that movie came out. Right? I said that to him, and I was like, oh, that's why he doesn't know that movie because he was 5. He was watching Barney, and I'm going to movies in high school.
I'm 50.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Kevin, but the difference.
Kevin's watching Barney.
I don't know.
He's had that damn shirt for about 10 years.
No, this is new. I found this is new. The other one was the United States Polo Association. That one's been gone for years.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a new one.
I just got a link to. Oh, is that who I think it is? Hold on. Who is in here? Were we in a different chat earlier today?
No. Why? Who is it?
I was in a chat with Larry Lafferty earlier.
Oh, yeah, he was in here.
He was in here. We were here so long. We had so many cycles of people came in and out of then us 3.
I think somebody sent me his eBay store to buy something.
I love Larry.
I do too, man.
Larry really is true. Man. Him and Bill are like, just salt of the earth.
Larry,
who is this?
Larry filling in for Victoria or whoever he needs to.
Man, Larry would never go on Hangouts back then. Oh, there he is.
Hey, Larry, good. Thanks for popping up, bud.
Okay, hold on. I got it. That is. Oh my God.
Oh, that was Kathy, wasn't it?
That's Mama.
Kelly, yep, that was Kelly.
Okay, yeah. That's the one that come on here pointing fingers and shit, right?
She was. You're gonna come on my show.
She's so fun. She is so fun.
She's great.
Okay, I gotta ask. Okay, who's this? Who is this?
Tell us.
Okay, who stores?
Dan,
Because
this is like
I saw a big tall video arcade game, and I'm like, no, that's not Larry. Maybe it's Rudy, but it's not Rudy. I know Rudy.
This live is like a buffet transitioning from breakfast to lunch to dinner. Man, yep.
That's the way we do it, man. There is no set itinerary.
I got to put my 7 hours in my other job and put my 7 hours on YouTube right now.
Yeah, we're making you work for this.
Yeah, the longest Brian and I did, I think, like a few Saturdays ago, like 2 hours. Then I did a couple hours, and then a few hours later, I went on with Resale King? Lobster was over there, and then Lobster had to go. So like I sat there with Brandon as he's working in his new warehouse for like 3 hours. So I did a total of like 8 hours. I'm like, what am I doing? You know, like, because I've not done the Kevin, and now 2 weeks in a row I've done.
We're used to this. Like this is like an average for us, man. This is not.
I know,
the shortest. This is right.
Yeah, I popped on what now it's been for me to think like
3 hours, maybe
4 hours ago, and I was like, oh, I'll do like 30, 45 minutes and eat dinner, and like, well, 11:45, I still am gonna,
Every time I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
She'll join if you put on a live video, live show.
I'll go. Whatever. I'll go. I guess I haven't done lives in months, but I guess I'll do it.
Well, you got to use that StreamYard Premium, man.
I know. I gotta try. I wonder if. So how do you do it, Nate? You have the StreamYard Premium too, because I have it.
Yeah.
How do you do from Facebook Live and YouTube? Because I know you can do both at the same time.
So whenever you open up StreamYard, you click Facebook. There'll be a Facebook tab, and then there'll be a YouTube one.
Okay.
So you click on both. As long as you have your Facebook tied into StreamYard, it'll just stream to whatever, on your main.
Oh, you can even
page.
do Twitch? I have a Twitch account. I got to remember what it is, though. Login.
It's got so dark over there. I can't even see.
Hold on a second. I think I got.
That's the weirdo curvy backdrop.
Man, it's dark over there. Your screen's on like 1%.
He's got his van with the bowl of candy and the bed in the back right behind his house.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, because what I'm doing is I'm signing up with Twitch on a Thrift and Lounge account, so I can have all three running.
So So what's that got to do with you not having any lights on in your house?
Oh, hold on a second.
He's getting more pretzels actually, and he doesn't.
This way, his StreamYard's cheaper because you got to save that money on an electric bill.
Yeah.
You gotta bounce the wheel somehow. Yeah.
I've had my family here since this quarantine thing.
Uh-huh.
My water bill more than doubled. It's like 200 and something bucks.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they do have the little pool out back that they fill up every other day. And I'm I got a well pump right over here, guys. Why don't you use that? Because I got the well pump for my lawn sprinklers, and it's got a faucet on it. Just hook it up with and put it on manual. Yeah, washing hands. Yeah. And I'm like, this shit's gonna stop.
Shit, how the hell?
You're really trying to go do Twitch and shit right now?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if it works.
We ain't got nobody on Twitch wants to watch us.
You never know.
If he's gonna do it. He's doing it all now.
He's gonna go 100. I can't bust
can
it.
you work your Instagram too, right?
I don't know if you can do the Instagram on that.
I don't know. One time I did Facebook.
Anyone wants to buy one? $50. Do I got $50? $50?
I did Facebook just through my laptop and Instagram, like on my phone at the same time once. On my old channel.
See, this is the stuff I would come across
at
estate sales.
Or go home.
Yeah, I know. But Kelly, what's a ho-home?
Oh,
is that a ho-home that's Chad's shown up?
That's an old tavern calendar.
Tweety's Tavern.
Yeah, you guys might recognize, back in the day, they'd have these, they'd have it like that when all the family was in and the women and stuff like that. But after all the women and stuff leave, they pull up
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah. This is from,
Never
look
seen
at the date,
like that.
January 1966.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
this was so common back in the day, guys. So common. The plastic,
Overlay.
yeah, overlay.
Wow,
Oh
that's
my
crazy.
goodness. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff I love.
Modesty overlay or something. Yeah. Keywords. # modesty.
All right.
Yeah, right.
Just signed up. Oh. Forget it. I give up. All right. Let's just go Facebook and YouTube. All right.
Only 2 streams.
Golden.
You won't get demonetized for that. I don't think.
I'm sure they won't watch 7 hours of this.
Dude, you know what's
their
messed
bot
up?
will eventually get tired of watching it.
I see all these videos saying, "Oh, we can't say the F word, or so we can't say any bad words. We'll get demonetized." Right? For years, I've dropped the F bomb. I've never had anything demonetized. I'm like, how do I get by with that? How do I get by with it?
All right. Customize for each test. So here we go. Now I can create broadcast.
You're gonna disappear from here, by the way. I'm pretty sure.
When?
No, it will. He has to cut his camera off here first.
Yeah, you got
or his camera won't work in the other stream.
Yeah, you got to leave this stream. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can't. Yeah.
All right, guys, listen. They're going to be on my channel. We're going to do YouTube Live here in about 5 minutes. I just am setting it up now. I got to get Golden Finger Picker backstage.
Well, you need to send me the link as soon as you get it, and then I'll put it in this chat for people to come and.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that right now. I'll send you the link, and then I'm going to close out of here first, send you the link, and then put it in here, and everybody else can follow me, all right?
Yep.
Yeah, well, give us the link to the view.
Yeah. Send him the invite, and send Clay the invite if Clay's staying, and then send the regular link.
So I can put it in this chat for the people who are sitting here.
Right.
We'll send a link for them to join also, but we want to get everybody there first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
If they want to.
And we eclipse the 7-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
It's been insane. All right, here we go. All right, I'm backstage in my own thing. Now I got to press here's a link to go in the back to come on live. Here you go. That's in the chat. That's the come on. And then I'll give you the link to the YouTube, which I don't know how to find that one. That would be on my YouTube channel, right?
Yes.
Under live.
Well, it won't be live yet.
Yeah, but it should be scheduled.
Nate's just going to end it in a minute and be like, screw y'all. Y'all figure it out. Look at him. He's like even kind of playing, but not really. Like,
it's been great meeting you, Nate. While he's screwing around with this, I'm going to go grab a sandwich out of the kitchen.
Thanks, oh, here we go. I got it. I'm going to put the link in right now, guys. Hold on.
How am I supposed to click both of them at the same time? Oh, I don't have to.
All right, let's go back to Nate's channel. Every day.
2, 1.
I'm sorry, Nate.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. You're good, man.
Over there, Kev.
Every day I'm hustling. There we go.
Open link in new tab.
I pass out really easy, as we all know, because I slept on the stream. So I'll go upstairs and.
Every day I'm hustling. There we go. Okay, here it goes in the chat. You guys can come on over whenever this chat pops up. Oh, here we go. Here's the chat. Here's the link to go watch it.
All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's been a pleasure.
You, Nate.
Don't be a stranger, Chad. Clay, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
We'll definitely hang out, or and talk for sure.
Right on.
On my description, Clay. Check out my description before you log out, and or whenever this plays or whatever. This way you can get in touch with me. I got my information in the description, Instagram, and I think Facebook and all that good stuff. So hit me up. We'll get you on the show or something. We'll figure something out.
Yeah,
all right, guys. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a blast. Peace, love, and make that moolah.
Bye.
And